All right. Uh, get this shit right. All right, let's get this shit started this evening. Good evening, everybody. I remember 2 weeks ago, I told everybody in here that the Panthers will make a run for Deshaun Watson. Well, today, that is the news. Jason Lockenfora, Mad Dog Radio. People are reporting this now that Carolina will offer three number ones and Christian McCaffrey for Watson. Now, if I was Houston, what I would do is that I would make Carolina call the Jets, call the Dolphins, swap picks with them. What's up, Manzano? Good evening, my friend. And see what they do there. I gotta find. I'm gonna let you up in a couple. Give me 3 minutes, Anthony. I'll let you up. I'll drop the link. I will say this again. If I was Houston, I would call Carolina and tell them that better call the Dolphins or the Jets and swap number ones. Then I may be interested. And even then, I don't know if I would do that. You know? Interesting. You see what else? Well, of course, today is spring. What's up, Sean Jones? What's up, my boy? See what else is happening today in this. Let Manzano come up. Sean Jones, one of these days, you gotta come up, bro. You gotta come up. Say what's up to all of us, bro. Manzano loves it up here, bro. I know that. Yeah. Just bringing up some stuff. I'm gonna let Manzano up in a second. I'm trying to find out what else is going on. Because, see, I'm one of these guys that I do not follow sports all day. I have other things in life I'm interested in sports. So I get into the sports really when I hear stuff or, you know, okay, Manzano. I know, fam. I will. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you, Sean, so much. Nicer. Good evening, beautiful, nicer. Didn't do that yet. Ready to let Manzano come up. You start talking. Uh, this is the crazy part about sports these days. There's hardly anything going on. Unless it's the NFL. But I will say one thing was going on today, and it just happened hours ago. Spring training is today. Now, to me, spring training is it used to be a big deal, not anymore. Now, give me a month from now when the exhibition games and the starters are playing 7 innings, then I'll start looking at it. Until then, it's nice what the players are working out, throwing balls around. That's okay. And the beautiful Simone Love, good evening to you, my darling. Hopefully you have a safe journey home from work. All right, Manzano, what's up, bro?
Hey, Mitch, how's your day been so far?
It's good. It's good. I mean, Guy. I got some rest. The
Honestly,
Watson.
and I agree with you. What I'm thinking is going to happen. Let's say the Dolphins pull this off. Let's say we trade Tua to a team like the 49ers for the number 12 pick. For the number 12,
Okay.
and then we trade down with the the Panthers, like you said, because you're saying they're the favorites to get Deshaun, or
Yeah,
do you think if
they're the favorites now. Yeah, I said that to you guys 2 weeks ago.
do you think
I said
if
they.
let's say
Yeah, go ahead.
let's say the Dolphins do that, do you think
Yeah,
we get the number 12 from, let's say we get
San
the number
Francisco.
12 from San
San
Francisco,
Francisco.
and
Mm-hmm.
we uh trade the number 3, the number 12, and a pick next year, and a second round pick next year
Mm-hmm.
to get Deshaun. Do you think we actually do you think we become the favorites, or is it still Carolina?
Miami, because I don't see Carolina unless it's a last resort. I don't see Carolina. I don't see the
Dolphins.
no, the Texans wanting picks for the next 3 years. I think they will want picks now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they wouldn't, because they're going to be a bad team the next few years and stuff like that. So wouldn't they want picks for the next few years to rebuild the team?
I think if you're a team like Houston, to make your fan base happy, you rather have the picks now so you can build the team now.
That's what I'm
And wait.
saying. We have a better trade offer to them. We actually would have a better trade offer. We would give them the number the number 3, the number 12, or the number the number the number 3, the
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
the number the, the number 3, the number 18, the number 50, the number 70, and a second round pick next year.
Good, keep talking.
No, that's my offer, because honest, and maybe a star player like Xavier Howard,
Okay.
because honestly, Deshaun, uh, don't you have to admit Christian McCaffrey is a little bit injury prone. Why would they take a player like that? I understand he's a superstar at the running back position, but he can't stay healthy. Why would a team like why would a team like Houston take a guy who's prone to get injured all the time?
I think Houston is going to try to get the biggest package they can get. And I don't think that one, I know Carolina, which it is, I think they want that pick. I think Houston, that those picks, I wouldn't do it if I was them now. The Jets traded Donald to the Niners. They got the 12th. And then what you call it? Uh, you got the 2, the 12, and the 23rd. And then you could throw in one of their picks next year, number ones. I would do it. I would definitely do it if I was them.
Oh, you wouldn't give up. You would rather have the picks instead of a superstar player and the pick. Is what you're saying? As Houston?
If I was Houston, I'd take the quarterback back. I mean, no, I wouldn't get a quarterback. I would draft a quarterback at 2, and with the rest of the picks, I will build right now. See,
No,
if you made a trade like that for Houston and they got three high picks, 2, 12, and 23, and you will make your fan base happy. They will forgive you for the buffoonery.
no. But what I'm trying to clarify is, with that trade, wouldn't I would if I was Houston, they I think I th- I think with Sam Darnold thing, I think San Francisco would rather have Tua because he fits better in their offense
I don't know.
when
I
it
don't
comes to
know.
the.
He already said, just to let you know, Kyle Shanahan on Friday, but he wants Sam Donald. He's interested in Sam Donald. He's been interested in Sam Donald for a while.
Let's say the Dolphins trade Tua to another team. Do you think we end up that proves that we made a mistake? Let's say,
Of
and
course. But you can make up for that because you got a third pick in the draft. You can erase that, like Arizona did 2 years ago with Kyler Murray. You can erase that very easily.
but with the type of offense we're trying to run, does Justin Fields or Trey Lance fit better in that offense?
Neither one. I don't see Flores Flores and Greer picking one of those guys. It's going to either be Zach Wilson or they trading to get one of the quarterbacks available.
Oh, do you think Aaron Rodgers will come here to Miami because he has
He would,
he at least?
but I don't see the Dolphins looking at him. And Dolphins, if they do make a trade for quarterback, it will be Watson, unless Carson Wentz. You can get him for the 18th pick. Dolphins will do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think honestly, if we get Carson Wentz, I agree with you. He would beat out Tua. Definitely beat out Tua, right?
Yeah, Son Jones in the house, Manzano, nicer. Fireman just got in here. What's up, Fireman? Get Sewell and keep to him. Yeah, I agree with that. I would do that. Yes. Fireman is right. I would keep Tua. If I can't get Watson, I will keep him and draft Sewell at 3.
And do you think the Dolphins would trade up from number 18 to get one of the receivers, or do you think they would trade down to get more picks at number
I
18?
could see them trading down from number 3 because Carolina. It looks a lot better for Carolina if you got the second or the third pick for the eighth pick, and you have to give that team a lot more. Like, if let's say Miami traded with them, they probably have to give up the number one, number two, and number 3. I would do that if I was Miami. Mr. Miami, what's
But
up, brother?
but
Let me
how
read
would
this.
they? How would they? You said they're the favorites to get Deshaun Watson, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but the third pick, Manzano, is better than the eighth pick.
Oh, okay, they wouldn't have to give. They would have to. They wouldn't have to give a lot.
No, they'll still give up the same package. But to Houston, the third pick in the draft looks very attractive than the eighth.
Because they can draft Zach Wilson or Trey Lance
Yeah.
or someone like that.
Yes. Mace, my guy, what's up? What's up, fireman? What up, brother Mace? How you doing today? How you feeling today? Much love and respect. Same here. And Nicer said this is my emoji. It matches my hoodie. Thank you. And Mr. Miami says Liberty City in the building. What up, brother Mace? How you doing? I love you, bro. I'm doing good. I'm in great mood tonight. I'm in great spirits tonight.
Are you starting to do your review your previews for the spring training already, Mace? This weekend?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that this weekend. Yeah, this weekend. And also I have to look at about 300 players for the draft. That's right. God is good, Mr. Miami. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna start
Mace,
doing that, bro. Mhm.
and Do you think there's ever going to be a player like Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson where they're going to be able to play baseball and football in the same season, or that's never
Oh,
going to
I don't
happen again?
know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Or do you think Bo and Deion were such rare athletes that they were able to do that?
I think it was a little both. They were both, great athletes. It was a different time back then because guys who were, let's just say, great athletes like a Bo, a Dion.
Marquise Grissom.
You love that Marquise Grissom, don't you?
No, Marquise did play football though. He played football for the Falcons too.
Oh, you know,
Played.
you know who you're thinking about? That wasn't Marquise Grissom, my friend. That was Brian Jordan.
Oh, Brian
He was
Jordan.
in, he was in the same secondary with Dion. Yeah, he was a safety for the Falcons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you think it was different times back then, and you don't think that they were the it's so specialized now that you don't think there's ever going to be an athlete like that where they can play both sports at the same time?
No, they won't let that happen.
And I think the other reason is because remember the playoffs for baseball starts in the middle of the season for football, right? Don't the playoffs for baseball
Yes,
usually start
yes, you're
October,
right about
November?
that. Yeah, you're right about that.
And that's
Right.
basically the middle of the season.
Yep. Right. Yeah, absolutely correct.
So you think it would actually? Do you think it would be more? You would more likely to see a basketball player transferring over to football again? Like,
No, basketball players are too soft, man.
do you think? Do you think Jordan would have been athletic enough to play football if he had the choice?
He had the body, but he liked baseball growing up.
Or guys, how about Lou Alcindor or Shaq
Nah,
would have
too
been a
tall.
good.
They're too tall, man.
Oh, so
Murray was the
point guards.
most recent one I can think of that did football, baseball. Yes, baseball playoff is in October. Facts. Murray. Oh, Kyler. Yeah, he was the 10th pick of the draft, man. Kyler Murray back in 2019. He was the fifth pick of he was the 10th pick of the baseball draft.
Yeah, and apparently the Oakland Athletics fans are so upset that he decided to choose football over baseball. Which
Yeah.
honestly, I don't get why he did that. You're not making more money as a football player compared to baseball. Pitchers make a lot of money.
They all
Softball.
make a lot of money in baseball.
No, but the pitcher position makes more than a quarterback
No, they
because
don't.
you,
No, they don't.
Mace, you look at the pitchers contracts, they're making like $250 million.
What pitches are this, my man? I don't know.
Uh, I'll tell you
Other
who's
than Kershaw,
no Syndergaard.
Syndergaard don't make no 200 million. Mets don't pay like that.
Verlander made that much when he was with the Tigers.
Football, where it's at, though. Yeah, Fireman, you're right. Football, I love baseball, but football is where it's at. Today is a new day. New day. That's right, Mr. Miami. Even I'm even I'm in a relaxed mood tonight. Very relaxed.
Yeah, and for
All right,
me,
let's look at the players' salaries. Let's you bring it up. You said that
pitchers make more money. They do. There's actually evidence that pitchers make more money than quarterbacks in the NFL.
I got it right here. Jacob DeGrom makes 36 million. Garrett Cole makes 36 million. Zach Greinke makes 35 million. Steven Strasburg makes 35 million.
No, that's a year. What's their total contract?
I'm gonna find out right now. Right here. Here they don't even do annual, like they make a year. Salaries of some of these pitchers are ridiculous. They don't tell you like their total contract. I know Kershaw got over 200 million. That I do know.
Yeah, he makes like
Garrett Cole got over 300 million.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Verlander makes 250, I think.
In Manzana, you make your point.
Hmm?
You made your point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Pro
and honestly,
wrestlers get big money. No, just reading what Mr. Miami said. Yeah, go ahead, Manzana.
and honestly, I was pro wrestlers don't make a lot of money. Only the top wrestlers, only the top people in the roster make close to $1 million and stuff like that. They
Roger
don't make a
Clemens
lot.
got big paper. Yes, he did. Clemens made big money.
So Mr. Miami's right. They get paid a lot, but when you look at the divvying up the salaries for pro wrestlers, it's the top guys that are making close to $1 million, $2 million a year.
Yes, yes, that's a fact. That's definitely a fact.
And it's usually they don't make a lot more money until after they retire. Because look at The Rock. After he retired, he's he's the highest grossing actor in the world.
Oh. Okay. Back over here. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, this is not something I had on my mind to talk about tonight. Players' salaries.
Yeah, and honestly, for me, when it comes to the reason why, honestly, I grew up, I was never a super big football fan, pro football until later, until now.
Mhm.
I was more of a baseball fan growing up. Baseball, soccer, and baseball for me. Growing up in Miami because my favorite athletes weren't football players except for Dan Marino. My favorite athletes were like Ronaldo and Messi and stuff like that, and guys like Manny Ramirez and Carlos Correa and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and
The
Beltran.
the NBA core tonight is pretty interesting. Got Houston and Philly, Atlanta and Boston, Detroit and Chicago, Indiana and Minnesota, Denver and Washington, Portland's at New Orleans, OKC's at Memphis, and I guess it's the big game later tonight is Utah at the Clippers.
What's the schedule for the NHL tonight?
All Canadian teams tonight.
I thought Florida plays Carolina tonight, or did that game
Yeah,
get
that's
postponed?
the 5 o'clock game. Chicago's Detroit, Vancouver, Calgary, and Winnipeg at Edmonton. That's tonight. Florida, Carolina 2-2 in the third period. That's the NHL. That's the
Honestly,
NHL.
I'm honestly surprised that Mace. I'm not sure if you agree with this. Are you surprised teams like Florida and the Panthers and the Lightning lasted this long? that they didn't go out of business because there's not really a big fan base here in
And there's
Florida
a big
for.
fan base in Tampa Bay. That's for sure. They sell out every game. It was the number one team until the Bucks just won 2 weeks ago. I can't believe the Super Bowl was 2 weeks ago. That's what
No, but
happens. You don't
but in
really care.
general, that's what I mean in general, hockey is not really popular down here. That's what I'm saying. Before they won their their Stanley Cups. Are you kind of surprised that both Florida
No,
and
no,
Tampa didn't like go to another state or relocate and stuff like that?
no. Mr. Miami is pro football, pro wrestling, college football, baseball. Okay. No. And the reason why I'm not surprised because it's Florida. There's things to do. The weather's always nice. There's things to do. If there
And
was
some
nothing to do, say again.
no, and I think there's more. You don't see a lot of like they don't market the superstar players like Stamkos or Barkov. That's the problem. You don't really hear about them nationwide.
Stamkowski's always hurt. And they don't market nobody nationwide anyway in the United States. Hockey is a world game and a Canadian game. That's why. Hockey, not
And, and it's a regional sport too. It's more up north and the Midwest.
yes.
And
Yes. You're right about that. Yeah.
and I think that's another reason why you don't see soccer being as popular either. It's more of a regional thing too. It's more the teams in Texas, Atlanta, and the
Yeah.
teams in California and stuff like that that are really like promoted really well when it comes to soccer and the MLS and stuff like that. Those are the most like the teams in the West Coast and the southern teams like Inter Miami, Orlando, Houston, the Dynamo, and I can't remember who the other team is, but
About
oh, Dallas, and stuff like that are promoted a little bit better because there's not really a bit soccer fan base up north in New York, right? You guys don't really have
no,
a
no, no. Shaq O'Neal versus Cody Rhodes in March. A new wrestling federation. I'll skip that. I'll skip a lot of things.
honestly. I'm honestly surprised Shaq. Some of these centers haven't. I'm not being negative or anything, but are you surprised some of these guys are healthy as they are,
Yes,
or
because when
alive?
well, Shaq gained a lot of weight since he's retired.
No, but in general, some of these guys that height don't live that long. Uh, Andre died at I think like 40, like 35 or something like that, right? Andre died really young, right?
Maybe, yeah.
On I can't remember. There was a center in in the NBA that died fairly young too. I think it was like someone from the '60s. I think Louis. It wasn't Louis Alcindor. Who was it? Can't remember the guy's name, but he died he died in his 30s. He was like 7 foot or something like that. 7 foot, 7'3". The Are you surprised some of these super tall athletes are living this long, Mace? Like Shaq or
No,
something like that.
no. I think Shaq better get on a serious diet.
It's funny that Charles makes fun of him for being fat. When you look at Charles is even worse.
Yeah, Charles is worse. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Taylor is thinking about dropping Big Ben.
that's gonna gonna happen either way, because weren't there rumors going around that the team hated him? Players on the
Yeah,
team didn't like Big Ben.
no, they don't like him. But they, what the GM did a couple of years ago was he got rid of Brown, he got rid of Le'Veon, and they, live with Big Ben now. uh, That's going to be a problem.
And I think the reason why they traded Le'Veon and Antonio Brown is because those guys really don't fit that hard nosed Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, what's it called? That hard nosed Pittsburgh thing. Like Big Ben is a perfect characterization of those type
The
of fans.
Steelers.
The Steelers
Yeah,
fans. Don't you agree?
the blue collar guy. Yes, yeah, he's a blue collar guy. Ben Roethlisberger, Miami Dolphins will be Super Bowl champion. He's coming back to the dirty South. Yeah, yeah. I think they have to again. If I know Carolina's serious, I would be talking to Carolina right now about Miami. So here's the third. Give me your eighth. Yes, your second, your third, and you can go up there and try and get your quarterback. I would do that.
Because I think honestly, when I look at Houston, I think the quarterback they want to get is
Yeah.
probably Zach Wilson. Don't you agree? That's the quarterback they want to build around. A guy like Zach Wilson.
Oh, Carolina?
No, Houston. Houston.
Yes,
If they
yes, yes,
trade,
yes. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Yeah. Mhm.
because he seems like a yes man. I'm not being rude, but I think he seems like one of those. Remember when you said Russell is like that, where
Yes,
he
he is.
follows what the. I think that's what.
Organization tells you. What they all do at
Yeah,
first, unless they're like somebody like they
Aaron
all do at
Rodgers.
first. Yeah, but Aaron
Aaron was
Rodgers
like
had
that.
3 years though. He's had 3 years though.
hmm Peyton was. I don't think Peyton stood up to the franchise. I thought in Indianapolis, right?
Yeah, when you wanted more money, but Peyton was his own man, and it took him the whole season. Plus, Peyton is the type of guy you can coach early in his career, but once he got it all down packed, Peyton was out of this world, man. I mean, they
And
don't
I
make him
think
like a man anymore.
and I think Eli is more of a yes man compared to Peyton. Don't you agree?
Of course.
I'm honestly surprised he lasted that long in our as a being that you live in New York. Are you surprised
Yeah.
he even lasted dealing with the New York media this long?
Yeah, but the New York media gave him a pass because he won 2 Super Bowls. They gave him a pass.
Even when the teams were bad, that they still gave
Yeah,
him a pass.
they gave him a pass. Yeah, they did.
See,
Manzano's up here with me. Good evening, everybody. I hope that everybody got home safely from work or wherever. Go ahead,
do you think the
Manzano.
Miami? Do you think the Miami media gives Dan, even though Dan Marino didn't win a Super Bowl, does the Miami media give him a pass because of the success he had, being take him to the playoffs multiple years and stuff like that?
Yeah,
Even though he never won a Super Bowl,
yeah,
which is
yeah,
odd.
they
You would
can
think that,
pass.
which is odd to me, because if he didn't win a Super Bowl, I understand a guy like you said, like a Big Ben or or a Eli, where they've won multiple Super Bowls, and that's why the media gives them a pass, even
Yeah,
when the team has missed the playoffs for the like past 3 or 4 years, like 10 seasons or something like that, and
yeah,
stuff. So that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of surprised you would say that even though he he made it to the playoffs and won a conference championship, in my opinion, I don't think the media would give him a pass because he got to the Super Bowl once, he lost it and never got back, and stuff like that.
Yeah, they gave him a pass, bro. They gave Marino a pass in Miami. The media. Yes, he's in the front office, Mr. Miami. Oh, yeah.
What does he do for the Dolphins? Is he a general manager?
He's like a figurehead.
Oh, did you see he survived? I read an article on him, and he survived multiple strokes. Dan Marino.
Did he? I never knew he had a stroke.
Yeah, they
I
said
never
he
knew
survived.
that.
Yeah, he survived multiple strokes.
Wow.
After he retired.
I never knew that. All I remember him was he was on CBS pregame show. Remember that?
I don't remember that. I remember him. I thought he was an announcer for CBS at one point. Like he worked with like Al Michaels or something like that as an announcer for a little bit.
Never in the booth. Marino was in the studio on CBS. And
do you think Montana or Marino would be good as announcers or no? Like in the booth?
I think Marino would be good. I don't know about
Montana.
I don't know about Joe, but Marino would have been good in the booth. Yeah, but Marino got personality. He's not like Tony Romo, but he has personality.
Honestly, I disagree. I think Eli would be better in the booth than Peyton, to be honest.
Eli has no personality.
Eli?
No, he doesn't. Manzano said Marino had a couple of strokes after his career. I don't know. I've never seen. To me, every time I see Dan Marino, he's fit.
No, he had a stroke. Like I can't remember what caused it, but he had like 2 or 3 strokes when he retired, and he started like a few years after he retired, he had multiple strokes and stuff like that.
I never knew that.
You can look.
No, I don't. Manzano. Well, I'll look it up. But what I really want to talk about
Dan Marino
tonight.
stroke.
Okay,
Search Dan Marino stroke.
Okay, I'll do it. Let's get some NBA scores. I know the Knicks were up very, very early. Knicks are down 17-14. The rest of the games are in about 15 minutes in the NBA. Hey, I'm just chilling, bro. You know? All morning, we'll definitely do NFL, and we'll do football tomorrow. Should be good. Macy in the morning. Should be good.
Honestly, for me, college football is starting to become like the NFL with this transfer portal thing. That's basic free agency. That's basically what free agency is for the NFL. Where college kids, if they don't like where they are and they're not getting playing time, they can just jump in there and go to another college or something like that. I think that's college football is becoming like the NFL with free agency.
The time portal. That's what it's called in college football.
Transfer portal.
Dan Marino didn't have a stroke.
Yeah, no, I read an article.
Is Dan Marino honest a fan from recovering from a stroke? That's what it is right here.
Oh, I misread the article.
It's okay. I knew Dan Marino never had no stroke. By the way, Dan Marino tells you how old I am. That's right. Breakfast with Macy. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, Morning with Macy tomorrow.
You watched Dan Marino when he was in college before he became the pros when he played at Pittsburgh, right?
Yes, I did. I was a kid then, but I saw him every Saturday. Yes, and he was damn good.
Do you think something like what happened to Dan Marino would ever happen again, where there was rumors going around that he was doing a having a drug problem in college, and he fell to Miami because teams actually. Do you think when that happened, do you think Miami actually purposely put something out like that so they can
No,
get Dan Marino?
no. Dolphins got lucky. That's the one thing about the Dolphins. They get lucky with picks sometimes. They do. Looking forward to tomorrow. Should be good. Tomorrow morning. Manzano, I know, will be up here tomorrow morning. Bacon, eggs, orange juice in the morning. Nah, that's not me, Mr. Miami. I'm either uh, chicken wings in the morning or New York pizza in the morning, or if I'm gonna eat light, I'll have a bagel, well toasted plain with a side order of bacon. Yeah. Manzoni, was you excited today to see spring training? No, I was. I'm not gonna sit here and deny that. I was very, very excited to see spring training, bro. Very excited to see spring training. Was you excited to see spring training, bro? Oh, Manzano dropped off. Okay. So you got the Watson rumors, which now are in play. I told you guys 2 weeks ago about Carolina. I want to let that cat out of the bag today. You got spring training that started today, and I'll start doing my previews next week, beginning with the Mets, the Yankees. Let me take a look at the baseball. I'll tell you what else I'll do next week. I'll do Mets, Yankees. I gotta do a couple of bad teams too. I'll do the Mets, the Yankees. Uh, I'll do the Phillies, and I'll do the Orioles. Those are the 4 teams. Look forward to that early next week. Yankees, Mets, Orioles, Phillies. Previews. And one thing about those teams, subject can change. How was work this morning, buddy? Let me know how was work this morning. I gotta do that. Speaking of work, I'll be back at that in 2 weeks. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fascinating, to say the least. You at work, bro? Oh, this morning. Yeah, man. Look at these teams in baseball. Like I said, I'm gonna do my last 5, my top 5 teams in the sport. Those will be the 5 videos I'll do last. So get ready for that. That should be good. I'll be looking forward to that. College football draft is coming. Get Dusty up here, because he is really into it. I'm into it too. I mean, you want to see me happy with a smile on my face sitting up here, folks. April 29th, 7 o'clock Eastern, when I do the draft, when we do the draft. It should be a hell of a weekend that weekend. And a full of surprises. Because other than Trevor Lawrence, who knows what's going to happen in the NFL draft? 70 days away. That's right. 10 weeks from tomorrow away will be the NFL draft. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. And on WrestleMania, we'll have that up here Sunday night, March 28th. I'm looking forward to that because of this man in the chat room right now, Mr. Miami. That's his sport. Loves that damn WWE. And his support of me, I'll give that. I'll give him that. I mean, I'll be bored to death. And the main event is this man here, Mr. Miami against Men at Work. That's a salute joke. All right, get back to the NBA. See what's happening there. Knicks up by 9 at Orlando. The Knicks must have scored 14. The Knicks must be on a 14-2 run because they was down 17-14 last I checked. NHL is a little later. Okay, Ottawa and Toronto just started. Chicago, Detroit's about to drop the puck, and then the other two games are late tonight out in Alberta. Both games out in Western Canada. NHL doing their thing. Let me get back up here. What's up, Abdul? Yeah, bro. Why don't you come up, bro? We'll talk White Sox. No, I feel about your squad, bro. I won't get shortchanged this year, folks. About the Go-Go Sox. What's up, Little Rock? What's up, boys? Evening to everybody. People in the sky. Hit that like and subscribe button. That's what I'm here for. I ordered today. The soundproofing. So that's coming. Get Abdul Jones up here. I dropped the link. Little Rock, you want to come up? To Miami. Well, oh, he's saying what's up to everybody. Yeah, Mr. Miami. Officer Jones, I hope come up here, talk some White Sox. That's right, pitchers and catchers today. That I'm telling you, folks. I know people don't buy it. That White Sox team is a juggernaut, and Louis Gigalito was on yesterday. That's right, Brother Mesa Studios, our studio, not mine, our studio. Okay? Looking forward to that, guys. White Sox rolling right now. What's up, Mahogany? Baby girl dropped the link. You want to come up? Abdul says two goats today. Oh, that's right, their birthday. Yeah. Today is MJ's birthday. I believe Jordan is now 58 years old. Jim Brown, I believe, is 87 years old. Wow. God has blessed him. Yeah, bro. You talk about legends. Yeah, Mahogany, come on, baby. That's right. Macy in the morning tomorrow. I am so happy to name that after this beautiful lady. I am so excited. Beautiful mahogany. And I'm not the only one who feels this way about it. Come on up. I dropped the link. I'll do it again. Abdul, come up, bro. We talk baseball, bro. I'm dead serious. I thought about it Monday morning, about 3:30 in the morning, laying in my bed before I had to go to therapy before I got in the shower. And I said, you know what would be a good name for the morning show? Breakfast with Macy and Macy in the morning. Yeah. Understand that. No problem. But I tell you, Mace right here, boy. The future is so bright for this channel. And guys, gonna be good things in here. Very good things. And I'm gonna represent the manosphere proudly. The sisters and the brothers of the manosphere. I will represent you so proudly. Trust me. When I get that soundproof up and then the graphics and the intro, I'm gonna be so proud to represent the manosphere.
Hi, Mace.
Hey baby girl. How
How's
are
it
you?
going? I'm doing okay. I had a pretty good day today, so pretty productive. So I'm happy. Things
Uh,
are moving, and I've been busy. I got so much to tell you, Mace. I've been super busy, but it's starting to, come out. All my seeds are starting to sprout some fruit, so it feels pretty good.
Mine's too, believe it or not.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, this
Do you want
man
to
is,
talk? Do you want to talk about it? You are like
yeah,
on my.
sure. Ever since last Thursday when I did that 12-hour, 18-minute marathon,
Uh-huh.
I've been getting nothing but praise, and I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you're great at, your commentary and just dealing with people. You're a really good people person.
I
So,
appreciate that. And what you said to me this morning brought me to tears
oh,
a little bit. Appreciate that.
yes. Like I said, I'm always going to be here. I and for me, which so like about a month ago, about 3 weeks ago, I started me and my boo, we've been doing work on the garage. Basically, we've been
I've
turning
been
that
dying.
into
I've been
yes,
dying.
and
I've been dying to ask you that. How's that going?
it is going great. Now I only got
Nice.
4%, but I can show you some of the work. But we had to clean it out, so I did pretty
Mm-hmm.
much pack. I had a lot of stuff. I didn't realize how much stuff I accumulated over the years. But I
Mm-hmm.
had to get rid. We had to pretty much take that stuff to Goodwill, donation, da da da. Then what we didn't want, we threw away. And then after that, like right now, we're working on the floors. He built shelves. My son and I painted the room. Then I have a lot of equipment coming in for the shop, and we had to put it all together. And this was part of the reason I just wasn't resting. I was working, and then I was coming home and working again and working on this. And so I told you my little health scare. I think I was literally just physically exhausted, so I had to take a little break. But now almost everything's done, so I can kind of slow down a little bit. And I will be sharing more of this on my channel so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
So when I first, Bomb Cherry knows this. I don't know. Do you know of the YouTuber Bomb Cherry?
Nah, I heard of her, but I don't know.
Well, she's a very nice lady, and she's one of the first people I actually ever talked to that actually helped me through this process when I first started YouTube. Because I
Mm-hmm.
did an interview with her. If you look through my videos, I did an interview with her right around when I was first starting to actually go live.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's very good at like Zoom and StreamYards and all that, so she kind of walked me through it. But basically, I used to have. She was subscribed to me even back when I first started. I had my real name, and people kept on telling me, don't use your real name. A lot of effed up stuff happens when you use your real name. People will dox you and all that. So I went ahead and took her advice. She was like, change your name. So I changed it to Mahogany. Now, Mahogany has been my nickname from high school. And
Mhm.
MJ is my son's middle initial. But to make a
Mhm.
long story short, if I'm going to be advertising, like I do want to start sharing just my business on here and my Facebook page and allowing for
Mhm.
people to kind of see what I do. I'm wondering because a lot of people use their real names. Rashida Strober. There's a lot of people on here that use their real names. So I'm wondering if I should go back to my original name, which is just my name, or you think that's a bad idea?
I think that's a bad idea.
But I'm wondering if they can do it. Why can't I do it? Like, the people who are
If you
successful
want
selling
to,
their books and all.
baby girl, if you want to, then go ahead. I
I
wouldn't
just,
do it.
well, I'm not sure. I've heard so many like bad things that can happen, but I'm thinking, well,
Mhm.
there's like so many people that sell their products and stuff using their own name. But I mean, I guess I don't have to
If
change
you're
my name.
selling your products, then go ahead. Use your real name, baby girl.
Yeah, you know what? I definitely will give it some more thought, weigh the pros and cons. I really wanted to know what you thought about that.
I think that would be a good. I think that whatever which way you want to go, I think
Hmm.
it's good either way. Because you never know in these YouTube streets anything can happen.
Right. And I do know I have another friend. Like I said, I actually have quite a few people that I know personally on the YouTube streets, and I've seen things happen where people will give somebody's business a low rating just to be spiteful, and
Of
that's the type.
course, of
Yeah,
course.
and I don't want none of that, because it's important to me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, no.
Well, go ahead. I just
No, I'm by myself right now. I'm
okay.
just talking. I was just talking to Abdul Jones in the chat room about
Hey, Abdul.
um, um, spring training for baseball started today, and he's a
Oh,
big fan of the Chicago White Sox. I'm very high on the White Sox this year, so
okay.
it'll be interesting. You know why I feel good, Mahogany?
Why do you please tell me?
I feel good because I know things are about to get better in here.
You know what, Mace, and I want to talk to you about that. Like
Good.
I told you a little bit yesterday. You're
Mm-hmm.
not the only one that go. YouTube can be very draining. It's worse than a job because of the fact that you get so attached to people, and emotions can get involved, and forget the amount of time you spend on here and the work that you do behind the scenes to get your channel to grow and together and connecting with people. It can be very draining, and until you actually start doing it, you won't see that. And so, like I said, I have a respect for it because I look at it as an art. It is a type of art. And so I understand. And it is good to always have at least one person that understands kind of what you're going through, that you can talk to, even if it's by email or whatever, about what's going on. Because, like, I had an incident and I told you about it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody did a video on me. It had me all upset. I woke up to all kinds of stuff being said about me. And I was like, where did this come from? And, I try to talk to friends and family. They don't give a crap. To them, it's just people online. You know what I'm saying? It's just
I
people
know
online.
exactly what you're saying.
But when I talk to my fellow YouTuber friend, or if I were to call Bomb Cherry and say, hey, girl, this is what I'm going through, she'll understand. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope Cooler's on tonight because
He's
he
a
wasn't
good
on.
person. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't on last night. Because I want to talk to him about how should I do my studio placement um and be honest with you,
Yeah.
I just feel good where this is going.
Good, and you should. And you should. And but I just want you to know that I know that it's not always peaches and cream. Plenty of
Oh
times.
yeah, oh yeah, oh
Yeah.
yeah. Of course not. Of course not. You
Mhm.
know, I tell you, that 2 days rest I had. I took off Sunday and Monday. That did me a hell of a lot of good.
It does. It really does help. It
You
does.
know, come back tonight and then I'm gonna do Macy in the morning.
I love it. Can I just give you my opinion about it?
Please do.
I love it. If you like it, first of all, let me just say, if you like it and you want to go with it, go with it.
I am.
I
Yeah,
love
Macy
it because
in the
it's a
morning.
play on breakfast in the morning at Macy's. Like, I love that. But some people might not get it. What you could do, what I've seen other YouTubers do, is do like a rated, where you'll
Yeah.
post something and ask people the question, which one do you like the most? And then you can have, do you like breakfast in the morning with Mace? Do you like Macy's breakfast with Macy? And see which one gets the highest vote, and then go with that.
I think Macy in the morning. I like that more, and it's
I
in
do
tribute
too.
in tribute to you. Thank you so much. Abdul
You're
say hello to
so
you.
sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Uh, at the end of my platform last night, me and Laro had a disagreement. It was
I
unfortunate,
watched it. Hmm.
and I kept trying to tell Laro that it's mighty funny how the manosphere, the chat room last night, which was lit. Yourself, you all think I'm a good dude, which I am.
Yeah.
But because I had a big disagreement with one person, all of a sudden I'm a bad dude.
No, and I want to talk to you about that. I think that you might feel you're a lot like me. Me and you have a lot more in common than you know. You're the type of personality type. Like I say, we just got so much in common.
Hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
not that way anymore though, but I do have that personality where I kind of feel and think the worst, whereas other people actually aren't thinking that. So you were taking it in as just because they're giving you a little pushback about Dwayne, that you were kind of feeling like they were taking his side versus yours,
You
but
know
that's
what? To
not
be
what they
honest
were
with you,
saying.
no, to be honest with you, after I finished that yesterday, I let it go. I
Okay,
was,
good.
I'm too busy, planning on getting this, room the way it's going to be. I expect Abdul Jones to be with me up here every night with the undefeated grinder. Shout out to him. You know the undefeated one is gonna crack 2,000 subscribes any day now.
Is it? I thought it's underrated.
The underrated one, yeah, underrated. Yeah. You got me right. You know why? I'm getting older, so my mind is slipping.
No, it's okay. I do it all the
Yeah,
time.
the underrated one's about to hit 2,000.
I
Good
want
for
to
you.
say, I'm sorry. I want to say hi to Abdul and to Mr. Miami. I'm looking at the laptop and listening on the
Yeah,
phone at
yeah,
the
I'm
same
watching it too. I always read I'm on my laptop too, and I
time.
always
Okay.
read the chat room, so I know what they're saying. I always read it so they know they're
Uh-huh.
part of the program. I was very proud of my chat room last night that overwhelmingly sided with me.
This is the thing. I don't think for me there's no side. For me, like I am the type of person, I've said this, like I'm subscribed to people I subscribed to 7, 8 years ago when I first started my YouTube account, and that's just how I am.
Damn,
Um,
Mahogany was here that long.
oh yeah, I started out with O'Shea and like
Yeah, you
there
love
were
all.
other
By the
people, but
way,
like I really started out watching fitness videos. Like,
I never said this to you.
sure.
Congrats on getting O'Shea on your channel.
Me
You
and
know
him
how
have
big that is?
well, believe it or not, I shouldn't say this, but we're friends on Facebook. So, and Ben could have done it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so funny to hear people say things about me because some of the people that have offered to help me or whatever are really way bigger than me. But I just want to do my stuff the way I want to do it.
Yeah, I'm
And
the
I
same
know that
way.
he's there to support me whenever I need it. I know that DJ Kudu's there. I know that other people are there. LAR, like these people are there for me if I need it, and I just thought it would be fun, and I could
Mm-hmm.
see that a lot of stuff was being said about him. So I just wanted him to be able to come to an environment that was friendly, and he could speak his mind without feeling like it was a trap, you know.
Yeah.
Because I keep it friendly on my side. Like I talk my smack or whatever, but when you're on my panel, I treat you like a guest because you are my guest in my house.
Yeah. With me, I'm more of I have to feel people how they are.
Uh-huh.
Like I gave you example on Saturday. I told those same guys that I just got a feeling guys got beef with others.
Uh-huh.
And then late Saturday night, I found out who had a beef with me.
Okay. Oh.
And there's a couple of them that, we don't like. See, I'm the type that I don't get attached to people. Like, when I finish this platform tonight, I'm going to bed. I'll be up and cool this platform if it's not crowded, and I'm going to put myself on mute and I'm falling asleep. Because I know when I wake up, cool is going to still be on. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait for Mahogany to come back. Mr. Miami, I retired from Facebook. I was never on. Matter of fact, I'll be honest with everybody here. I do not social network except here. Okay, baby girl. I am the type of guy that I do not get close to people. Yo, come up here. Seriously. Joe, come up here. I want to talk to you. I'm going to tell you something. Please come up. I want to say something to you. I mean what I'm going to tell you. So please come up, bro. Joe, come on up. I got something to tell you, man. Waiting for Joe Sabata to come up. Are you cooking? Yeah, please, cause I saw what you said yesterday in the chat room, bro. Don't think I didn't see it. And I'm gonna tell you something when you get up here. Dead serious, bro. From the heart. By the way, let me say good evening again to the beautiful sisters and brothers and everybody getting home from work, or on their way to work, on their way to dinner. Um, this is the MTE, the Mace Taggart Experience. The beautiful Mahogany read back. Abdul Jones said hello. Of course, Sean Jones. Everybody who is family to me, or most of them, have come through tonight, and I appreciate that. Okay. Um, like I was just saying, I don't social network really. Um, I'm the type of guy that I have to do what I have to do. I enjoy doing this. Hit that like and subscribe, folks. Hit that like and subscribe. Um, I enjoy doing this. Um, I enjoy mingling with good people because I'm a good person. And I want to say this right now. I want to thank the sisters and brothers in the spear, in the black man sphere, and the woman sphere, who have really supported me the last week. And I appreciate your warmth, your support, bros and sisters. And like I said, I'm going to represent us proudly. I'm going to represent us so proudly. And once I get the studio done, which should be within the next 10 days to 2 weeks, and get more equipment so I can sound better, look better, put behind me, which is going to be a big monitor, championship fights, live sports, baseball, all summer long. I can't do the football. I'll get sued. But the baseball, the hockey, you'll get all of that with this beautiful man here. And this studio, once the studio will be done, will be called the Beautiful Man Studios, which is yours truly for the beautiful people, which is all of you, my beautiful black ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls in the manosphere. Your Uncle Mace is going to take good care of all of you, all of us. What's up, sir? Thank you, my brother, for your support. Appreciate it. Mahogany.
Yes, sir.
Mahogany.
I'm sorry. My
You-
phone died. Can you?
Yeah, you know
My
what I've
phone died.
noticed? Sir, how you doing this evening, my brother? Well, you know what I've noticed?
What?
Ever since I did that show, I told you this a little while ago. So many brothers and sisters have been hitting me up in the manosphere. I don't even know them, but they appreciate me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, a
And,
lot of people cloud watch. A lot of
and
people. Uh-huh.
no, I'm just gonna say that um I'm gonna try my damnedest to get back to all of you.
Well, you do just by doing what you do, talking sports, doing what people like, you
I,
know.
I talk about more than sports, girl.
No, but I think the majority of your fan base, from what I can see, are guys that like sports. That's, and a
Yeah.
few ladies. Yeah.
Hey, sir. Let me ask you this, my good friend. I appreciate you, my brother. I do. Do you appreciate that I will grind even harder for my sisters and brothers in the manosphere? Put a one in the chat if you believe that. I already did 209 shows. Incredible,
And
right, Mahogany?
it is incredible. I'm wondering how you rest. Do you rest?
Yeah, I don't. I rarely rest, but you know what? I'm trying to get into more good shape. That's what helps me. I watch my diet,
What?
um, and I just love and support I get from my brothers and sisters. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, my brother. Let me see. I gave my brother a wrench. I'm pretty sure I did.
You losing weight and my fat ass is picking it up, honey.
I don't see an
Yeah.
ounce of fat on you.
Oh,
I
child.
really
Ooh,
don't.
I went to the doc. I told you I had to go to the doctor, and they weighed me, and I was just in. Oh, if I wasn't, I just wanted to fall out. I was like, "Are you serious? I gained that much in 6 months?" But yeah, but I mean, I'm going through a lot right now, so I'm not tripping on a little bit of weight gain. I know when it gets warmer and I'm able to work out again, because right now I'm not working out. So, but when I start working out again, I believe I'll be able to bring it back down.
I'm gonna bring a young man up when he's finished cooking for his beautiful wife,
Okay.
and sir, I mean that my brother is popping up right now underneath that number one. It's gonna pop up any second, bro. I appreciate you, my friend. I really do appreciate you. It's good. There you go, sir. That's for you, my brother. 100. You're 100, my bro. A young man's gonna come up. His name is Joe, and he said
Oh
something
yeah,
to me yesterday that I caught, and I was
I
like,
remember him.
I was like, and what happened was he told me, Mace, you gotta cut out what you say because I'm married to a black woman,
Uh huh.
and
Yeah, I saw that.
that took me aback. Not because who he's married to, but because I understand what he means. And the one thing about me is that Brother Mace episode 213. Watch me train for WrestleMania. Mr. Miami is so sick, bro. Anyway, let me get back to this. And I caught he said that, and I caught myself yesterday, and I said next time I see him, I'm gonna bring him up here, and I'm gonna apologize to him, and I'm gonna let him know that uh, I'm not a guy that um, race baits.
Right.
You marry who you marry, you date who you date. You know?
And I have to speak on this because I've had to clarify things things on my channel before with people in race. And I've done it several times. And people who actually know me in person, they know how I feel. They know where I stand. They know I'm not a racist.
Mhm.
They know exactly how I feel. But what
Mhm.
happens is you might do a live and the issue of race comes up, and then you get a new subscriber that is kind of like, okay, well, what is this channel about? And they might think, okay, that's what this channel is about. No, this is where I stand on the issues. And so I make my stance clear on how I feel about the issues. And my stance is going to be my stance no matter what, but I make sure that I don't say anything that's going to offend, a whole group of people, because
Yeah.
yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, well, for instance, I've talked about just police brutality. I've talked about
Mhm.
um, just the injustice and all kinds of things. I've talked about how the black women got beat up in the nail salon by some Asians, and they continue to go back, and how foolish that was on behalf of black women going back to those businesses. I've talked about that, and I got a lot of pushback, and I still stood on 10 toes and stood by what I said, because I meant what I said. I talked about how when they were arresting all those black men going in the Waffle House and Starbucks and all this shit was going on a few years back, how we need to stop doing business with those people and support black business. And people got up in my comment section and wanted to argue with me. There's nothing to argue about. This is my channel and this is how I feel. What I am saying, nothing I'm saying is offensive. What I'm saying is reality for a black person. And so I need for these particular people who were in my comment section to get out of their feelings and look at things through the lens of a black person. And if you
Let me
can't do that, then you shouldn't be commenting on my videos, because I'm talking to black people and I'm talking about black people right
let
now.
me let me,
Mhm.
no, let me ask you this. How sad you think it is that most African Americans do not support black businesses?
I think it's very sad, but I think it's a part of the training. And I've talked about this. So black people have never really, after all the trauma, today we would call it PTSD. After all the trauma we've been through, hundreds of years of being enslaved and mistreated all over the world and in this country, and even after post-slavery, um, just everything from even being mocked in the media as monkeys and apes and bug-eyed caricatures, we've never been given really the treatment that we needed to sort of free ourselves from the chains that were on our mind. We got the chains off of our body, but we never really got the chains off of our mind. And so you're talking about hundreds of years of being told that you're ugly, hundreds of years of being told that you're less than everybody else, that you're inferior to everybody else. Um, it, I mean, is it any surprise that you have a group of black people that believe that? We should not be surprised, but what we need to do is recognize that the trauma has been done from generation to generation to generation, and try, once we recognize it, then we can pinpoint it and say, okay, we're going to deal with this. For instance, my mother made sure to teach her children about the importance of loving other people that look just like us, that the importance of loving yourself, the importance of understanding that you are beautiful with your kinky hair, that you are beautiful. You come in all skin colors, all shades of skin. You are beautiful, black woman. You are intelligent. You got it going on. And she's been telling me that since the day I was born. So I believe it. That's why nobody up here on YouTube can tell me otherwise. You see what I'm saying? And nobody in this life can tell me otherwise. And I honestly believe that's why I've been so successful. And I'm not trying to sound arrogant, it's the truth. I've been successful in life because I've walked around with a certain self-esteem that my mother gave to me.
Hit
She
that
taught
right.
Yeah, she taught me. And so but the thing is, a lot of young black folks don't have that, and it's sad, but they don't. They don't have someone telling them they can do anything they want to do, that they could be anybody that they want to be, that they're just as good, if not better, at certain things. Black people are gifted.
That's
So
what O'Shea says.
it's the absolute truth. You look at not just sports either. We're the creators of so much that we don't even know about because we never take the time to learn. They're not going to teach us that. They don't want you to know that you're fabulous. They don't want you to know that. Because
I
then
agree.
you might actually get out there and create and build something of your own instead of depending on them for everything.
I hate to
So
say this, but um,
go ahead.
everything you're saying, you're right. That's
Yeah.
why a lot of black people are your best and your most entrepreneurs.
But you asked me a question, and I'll take it back to that. Why we don't do business with one another? Because we've been taught to really not like one another. Think about it. I asked you the other day, have you ever had bad service at McDonald's or Walmart? We all have, and we will all go back. But yet, when we go to Brother Tyrone Chicken and Waffles, honey, you let us get bad service one time. See, this
Mm-hmm.
I'm not fucking with niggas. This is the type of old nigga shit.
Yeah, Mr. Miami agrees with you.
Yeah, and we don't have the patience that we have with other people. We don't have that with each other. And I honestly believe, whether we realize it or not, it's a lack of love for one another, and it's a lack of respect for one
It's
another,
conditioning.
because we've been taught to feel that way about one another. And it's something that has to be untaught. I have done videos talking about how I will drive halfway across the town just to do black business. And I'll that's me, and I'll continue to be that way. Because I love my people. And so
Sad, isn't it? It's so sad, isn't it?
I don't think it's sad. I think that you have a group of people that get it. There's a group of us that get it, and there's a group of us that don't. And we could just only hope and keep on trying to reach out to people that don't. But us who get it, we'll continue to help one another and build with one another. There are black folks that are building, but you just don't hear about it because the media doesn't.
Don't
It's
want you to know about it.
yeah, but it
Well,
is going on.
you know what's funny? I'm gonna do a little gender war between me and you, real.
Okay.
Nothing negative. I can imagine the black woman's reaction would be if a couple of brothers did build something, did build a community, how they would react.
Well, are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Well, there's the answer is it depends on the black woman, because listen, you got men like Dr. Umar Johnson that he's building a school, right?
Mhm.
Has been building a school for some years. But the point is, he has a huge following of predominantly women, black women, that
Yes.
support him financially too. So obviously, you've got a group of women that support him because he's a black man trying to do something positive with our community. And then you've got a group of women who don't want to be a part of anything, just like you've got a group of men. You've got two degrees of our people. And so it depends on the type of person you're dealing with, the mindset of that woman.
Yeah, I've ran across a few women when I lost my weight a decade ago, back in 2011, that they don't want nothing to do with black men whatsoever.
Let me tell you some stories, Mace.
Mhm.
I've heard. I know black women. I've got, how many of my friends have went off? So I have one friend. We were in the military together. She only dates white men, and at first, I did not like her. We couldn't stay. Well, she says, I don't know. I don't think we liked each other, but I did not like that broad. You hear me? And I like everybody, so I thought it was really weird. And then we eventually end up becoming the best of friends. But I didn't like her because of the things she would say about black men. And see, a person like me, the way I was brought up, I'm not gonna let you say nothing bad about my people. Period. Women are men. I get very offensive, and I just couldn't understand her mindset. But as I got to know her, as you know, sometimes you got to sit down and talk to people and figure out why they think the way they think. But basically, I found out that she was a hurt little girl that pretty much believed that her father abandoned her and didn't want her. So she had kind of like an animosity towards all Black men. And she told me the story about how he, just never did anything for her, never came to see her and all this stuff. And so once I got an understanding, I was able to kind of, I hate to say it, but tolerate her more, because I understood, okay, where this was coming from. And that makes the difference with people sometimes when you know their backstory. Now, I have another friend. Most of my friends are military because I spent 10 years in the military. Very smart girl, very I mean, any man's dream. You hear me? Like Michelle Obama 20 years ago. Like, she just drop dead gorgeous, intellectual. She's in medical school, like super smart, attractive girl. She married the
Yeah.
wrong guy. It was a Black guy. She married the wrong guy. He cheated on her with the member. I lie to you not, with the member in church, honey. So she had to look the hoe in the face every Sunday morning, knowing damn well that woman, and then sucked and fucked all over her husband, honey. So that that was
Wow.
yes. So with that being said, that put a bitter taste in her mouth when it came to Black men. But once again, once me and her got to talking and all this and that, and she told me that story, and she was telling me how she still tried to work it out with him, and he just kept on cheating, honey. He was swinging that thing here and there with everybody. Yeah, he was all over the place, honey. So then I understood. I said, okay, but don't you know? Last year or a few years ago, I saw on Facebook that she had gotten married, and when I looked through the pictures, she was married to a brother. And I talked to her one day. I said, "Why are you always going on about how you gonna get you a white man, and how you gonna you putting the brothers down?" And she said, "Girl, I just used to say that, but I've always wanted me chocolate." She said chocolate was always her thing. So basically, Mace, people have their reasons for doing what they're doing, but if it's
Of
not
course.
love, honey, it's
Mm-hmm.
not going to work, whether it's a man or a woman. If a man is choosing a woman because he's trying to run away from himself, or he's trying to run away from the drama of dealing with a Black woman, it's not going to work. If a man is choosing another woman and he happens to love her,
Mm-hmm.
then that's a different thing. But when you start choosing people for all these crazy reasons, a lot of times it doesn't work out. Peace, I test.
I test.
It's okay.
No. It's not bad. It's not bad. He's ignoring us. He usually is doing something,
Yes.
driving. And let me tell you something about this young man. That he gained my respect a couple months back. I guess he was going to go out, and his little boy asked him for something. And then the next time I spoke to him by himself, me and him was talking. What's up, Dave? Zachy, what's up, boys?
Hi, Zachy, David Bowman.
You know, he'll be back. What I noticed about him was he was such a tremendous family guy.
Mhm. Mhm.
No, like he loves his wife and he loves his little boy. He's a tremendous dad. Don't get credit for it.
Well, I think I was here one time when he showed his family. I think so. Or I could hear them in the background or
You
something.
know what's cute?
What?
Last Saturday when we was doing stuff, all the guys who usually come up here,
Uh-huh.
they all showed off their kids. I
You
thought that was so adorable.
know, would be such a good idea for like the fathers and the husbands. I know everybody don't want to, bring their families, but I love it when they show their kids, and I think it would be such a cool idea. I'd like to do a stream with the fathers of YouTube, maybe
Yeah,
for Father's Day. I think that would be so
I
cute.
think that would be so cool also. Zachy and Dave, come on up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Boys, come on up. I was gonna say to Mahogany. Yeah, I think it's sad that so many of us is messed up.
Well, I don't think it. Well, I don't look at it as being sad. When I look at the situation that we're under, I look at what we've been through, and I understand that we haven't really dealt with we haven't been healed yet, and so I understand we're a group of people that hurt people. Like we're a group of, as a whole, not individuals, but we're a community of hurt people coming together, trying to make something out of nothing. And it's a hard
What's
way.
up, P? Come on up.
It's a hard way to go, but it can be done. But we have to have patience with one another
The
and
link
love.
in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad.
What
What's
up?
up,
How y'all
Zach?
doing today?
We're good, man. We're good, man. How was work today?
Actually, it was kind of hectic, man. Yeah, so I got promoted. What's it called? Like last
Congratulations,
month or
bro.
whatever, like that. Thank you,
Congratulations.
appreciate it, man. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. Well, much love, sister. But yeah, like yeah, today was a little hectic. I just got basically there was like a big meeting and all this other stuff. We got a new boss, and our new boss is basically handing me down a bunch of stuff or whatever like that. So yeah, it was a little hectic, but you know what I'm saying? I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy. So that's all that matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah, definitely. Waiting for Sheed to pop up.
As long as you're happy, you know.
Yo,
Yeah.
Dave, pop up, bro.
Yeah, thank you, sis. Yeah, what's on the agenda? What you guys been talking about?
Oh, a little of everything.
Yeah, a little of everything except sports, bro. Talking, let's just say we're talking life and some manosphere stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Word, man. So here's something that came to my mind earlier, man.
Yeah, good.
Why is it when our parents were kids, you notice that like they didn't have many options when it came to like information and entertainment, right? There was only TV and then the radio, right? And you
Yeah,
were kind of forced to watch whatever was handed to you, right?
yeah.
That being said, why is it that like I look at older TV shows and older movies and older music, and there seemed to be more of an abundance of like material that was actually like positive. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
stuff that
Okay,
was like
Dave.
positive.
Yeah,
Because that
like
was
like
television.
I love the Cosby Show, A Different World. I like the Golden Girls. I don't know if you remember those, but
Oh,
the
God.
Golden Girls,
Your friend.
they were funny.
Yeah. I used to call that old white lady show.
Funny, man, especially the mother, and I loved Blanche, the Southern
Okay,
Fried.
Dave, I love you, man.
Anyway, you taking me back, but I love the Cosby Show. That was one of my favorite shows.
Me
You
too.
was
Fresh
a
Prince,
little,
even Fresh Prince was pretty good too.
Oh yeah,
you was a little girl back then.
who?
Cosby Show.
Well, me and Rudy.
There you go.
My nickname actually used to be Rudy, but me and the one who played Rudy, we're actually around the same age, so I was about her age.
Tempest Bledsoe was the middle one. I forgot
Uh-huh.
what Rudy's name was. Starsky and Hutch. Cut it out. You're dating
Now
us, man.
all the stuff these days is so negative, man. Like a lot of the shows are it's just like unnecessary drama. The family can't get along. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody disrespects the parent.
Negativity sells. That's why, my brother, back in those days when Mahogany's talking about America was all wholesome and goody and it was all about family. You know, it's not like that now, bro. And right now, it's all about hating on each other.
Yeah, and all the shows too. You ever notice in all the shows the kids are on drugs, the kids are depressed and shit.
It wasn't like that back in the day.
I don't really
Yeah.
watch TV anymore. I'm more online now, but yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any shows I really watch. I'm old. I watch the news. I watch cartoons.
I remember back in the year 2009 and 2010, Amazon
Oh, House of Pain.
had a crazy sale on all the old DVD TV shows.
Mm-hmm.
And the one show I always loved because I had problems as a baby boy. I couldn't walk for like the first 4.5 years of my life. And my parents would keep me up late. And the one show I remember like it was on right now was the original YE50 with Jack Lloyd. Oh, I love that music, that jingle, the beginning of it. So they had those shows, no joke. They had those DVDs for $7.99. I bought the first 6 seasons.
That's what's up, man.
I got you. There's shows that I like. I bought like I used to like Dave Chappelle. Like I got all his seasons. The Boondocks. I like cartoons, so the
Hell yeah,
Boondocks.
Boondock.
I love that cartoon. So I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, that brings us up. Mahogany. Actually, there's a guy. There's a coworker. He's my boy. You know what I'm saying? I love this guy, but he got butthurt. Like a couple weeks ago because I like a lot of Boondocks clips on YouTube. And you remember that episode, the R. Kelly episode,
Yes.
where the lawyer was basically the only defense he had against the other lawyer was like the other lawyer was married to a white girl. Remember that? I showed him that clip and he got butthurt because he's married to a white girl and he thought I was taking a shot at him. I was like, bro, I'm just playing with you, bro.
Oh no.
He got super butthurt about that though.
He must have never
That's one of my
seen
favorite
Boondocks.
episodes.
Boondocks is full of stuff like that.
Yeah. No, he's seen it, but he was just like, why is that one shot? I was like, bro, come on, man. You know I'm playing with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my show, though, right there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Joel.
And Mace.
What's going on, Mace? What's up?
Hey, Mace, you're hey, what up, bro? I'm gonna ask Mace something real quick. Sorry. Oh, I guess you jumped off. Hey, Mace, you're Catholic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy Ash Wednesday.
Thank you, bro. I heard they gave it to people in their hands and they had to do it themselves. Crazy. Very crazy, bro.
Because of COVID?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Joe, what's up, bro?
Yeah, nobody at my work had it.
What's good, Mace? What's happening?
How you doing, my brother?
I'm chilling.
Joe?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I was going to say this to you. I saw what you wrote yesterday in the chat room, and I just want to tell you something. Bro, first of all, I apologize to you. Second of all, don't think I'm that way, bro. Who you marry, who you date, who you love, that's you. That's anybody, bro. So I'm sorry about that. And I read what you said, and I just want to say that ain't happening no more, bro. Out of respect for you,
my
bro.
bad,
You
bro.
support me. You support me. No, that's good that you check me on that, bro. That's good. I appreciate when guys check me, bro. People check me.
So I have a question. And yes, Joel, I'm glad you came up here. I have a question for Mace. So are you saying, and if this is the case, Joel, I owe you a huge hug. Are you saying you're not going to continue to go in on the sisters anymore, Mace?
I've been stopped that. Believe it or not, I gave them a big apology. I said that I love them dearly, and that I'll check on them when they're out of pocket. Other than that, yes, there's a truce now.
He's going to keep us in line. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's just me being me, bro. Like I said last night, I think, again, when I had the disagreement with a couple of people last night, I asked Laurel last night, why do everyone sees me one way? And because I had a disagreement with one dude, certain people see me another way. I don't understand that.
Yo, hey, I just read that in the chat. Man, what you asking me, bro? Why are you asking me that?
I don't know. It seems like everybody's abandoning me, bro.
Don't say you don't know, nigga. You know what's
Feel
up
that
with me.
way.
Stop playing that. Don't do that. You know what's up with me.
All right, bro.
Do I take sides?
No, you don't. But Laurel
You
hurt
feel
me
me?
last night.
What you mean, Laura hurt you? You got beef. Nah, don't tell me you and Laura. Nah, bro.
It's not me, bro. It's Laurel, bro. It ain't me. Mahogany Witnesses. It's not me. It's Laurel, bro. What's up, John Hancock?
Hold up, man. Hold on.
The one thing I want to say,
left, bro, y'all were good.
The one thing I want to say.
I don't know why Laurel switched up. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was gonna say the one thing I want to say is sometimes Laro could come off like abrasive, but I
noticed that.
Means anything.
You said that last night. I don't
think he means anything to you though. I think he has a way of talking.
Yeah, Laro straight up, man. He just say what
Yeah,
he mean.
that,
I do that too.
yeah, that ended our show last night. Me and Laurel, bro. It was like watching a drama. It
Nah,
was like watching a drama, man. Seriously, it was the way it ended with me
bro,
and him.
bro,
No.
nah.
I'm
First,
Come
like,
on,
yo,
Dwayne,
Mace.
nah.
I'm like,
Come
yo,
on,
Laurel,
Mace.
bro. You know you my boy. And
It's-
Laurel's like, uh, agreeing with
Man,
Dwayne. I
man,
said,
nigga,
hey, bro,
Oh
what
my
is
crazy.
God,
it, bro?
Mace. It's not that we like you
Doesn't
both.
bother
It's
It doesn't
okay.
bother me. It is what it is.
No, I'm gonna be quiet, y'all, in a second. Let me just say this to Mace. So you remember Laro hated me because he thought I was up here trying to play games with you.
You sure did. Had to get
And
on him about that.
fine. And I'm a very confrontational person. Like that's all I needed to hear to mess with him. So, but I've been watching him around these spaces, and he really is that way towards everybody. So now I realize it's not just me, and he's just like that. So now we're all right.
Yo, I'm gonna say this
Mm-hmm.
to everybody on the panel.
You
You know what he said?
know, I know,
I test. You know
man.
what he said to me, bro?
Nah, bro,
I'm
nah,
gonna tell
nah,
you.
nah.
He said to me, bro, and I couldn't believe Laro said this. He said, "Yo, Mace, man. So you and Mahogany was about the nickname of my morning show. That's why he was pissed. He said to me, "Yo, you still gonna be talking about women?" I said, "Law, I got big things. I gotta look at 300 prospects, bro, and write it down on paper. So when we do the draft on draft night, I got to be on cue. You know what? He didn't want to hear it. He wanted to go me and him go our separate ways, and that's it between me and him, bro. Disappointed me last night.
Come
Yeah, I'm
on,
sorry
bro.
to hear that.
I'm seeing a domino effect. One fall, everything fall. That's how it goes, bro. Y'all niggas crazy.
I
Yeah,
know,
it's
right?
not
It's
that
stupid, right?
serious.
It's
It is
stupid, right?
stupid.
Me
Bro,
and
what
Black,
the?
Stupid,
me
Mace.
and Black,
And I think you should try and talk to
me,
these
me,
people
me
again.
and Black, me and Black Wall Street last
Man,
night, bro. I'm like, yo, where did this come from?
you on Wall Street too?
Yeah. Mace. Yo, that happened to me. Real talk. I talked to you about it when I first started my
And
channel.
the guy from
With
Europe,
this,
yeah.
yeah, dude. Yeah, I was chopping up with this dude. I thought we was spam, dude. He had me on the Google Hangouts. After the shows, he was like, "Oh, Google Hangouts. Let's talk on Google Hangouts and stuff." We were sending emails to each other and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I got? As soon as I mentioned I started my channel, bro, I was a mod on his channel. He took away my wrench, and then he blocked me from the chat. I was like, bro, what the hell did I do? Like, you know what I'm saying? And he never responded back to me. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
I
Mace.
understand how it is. You know, sometimes on YouTube, the internet in general, man. You know,
Yo, I got you.
it's crazy like that.
The
Go
one
ahead,
thing,
Joe.
the one thing I want to say though, I want to say this. I think people got a lot more love than you actually recognize. And I say that to say the fact of the matter is the fact that we talk about confrontational stuff when it comes to sports, when it comes to everything. People are gonna get heated when it comes to different things. It's just the nature of life. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't take nothing personal, bro.
It's just
That's
like
really
I wear my feelings on my sleeve, and I'm the type of person that don't try and play me. And that's how that exploded late Saturday night. You know, don't try to think that you're all this and you're that, and you're not, bro. And it's funny when I roasted them yesterday. I think 90% of the chat, matter of fact, 100% of the chat room, and about 90% of the panel, and the eye of the sky, they couldn't believe I did that, and I've gotten more respect in the last 48 hours than in the manosphere than I've ever had.
Can I just say this, Mace? Um, let's just face it. I've gone in on people, and let me tell you, you get views for doing all those type of things, but it's not respect. It's YouTube is a totally different creature.
You feeding the beast. I told him that
Yeah,
yesterday, bro.
like those are the type of people that you want, that you care, you should care even what they think. You should care about Dwayne because he has been your day one and he's a supporter of yours, and you have a relationship or some type of friendship with him. So to hell with that, what everybody else thinks.
No. You understand, baby girl. I'm gonna tell you how I am. I'm gonna tell everybody here I am. I told you all that happened yesterday. I moved past it. Now, what I have to do, and I know it's gonna shock some of the people right now here on this panel. I know I have to rebuild this channel. I have to rebuild it. The best part about doing this is everything I want to do is about to fall into place. What's up, Lou? Everything I want to do is going to fall in place. So for me, this is like, what you call that? This is the perfect storm for me in this channel right now. It's going to end up the way, I'm going to tell you, I say it before I say it again. It's going to end up the way I envisioned it and Lou envisioned it. Because Lou was the first person that took a chance on me. Hell, he was going to put me on payroll. I'm not joking. He was. That's how much he believes in me. And it's people like him, Itest, David Bowman's my boy, Mahogany, Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, Little Rock, Joel, Zaki. That's how much you all believe in me. So you know what? The people who want to walk away.
Don't forget Jefferson, crazy.
Oh, of course, Jefferson's crazy. And Manzano, who was my first guest tonight.
And Lara. Let me tell you something. Lara ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna leave Lara alone. I'm leaving Lara out of this. It's because of
Lara too. Yeah, I remember Lara.
I have to rebuild this channel, and I will do it. I'm not worried about it.
You good, man. You gonna sleep it off, bro. Y'all good.
No. I'm not worried about it. I'm serious. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not worried about it.
I get
I'm
it.
moving forward. I got this, and by the way, where's my man at? Lou, I ordered it tonight, bro. I ordered the soundproofing tonight, so your wish is coming. And it's people like all of you is why I do what I do. I keep saying this. When I said it's about me, that's me, the human being, when this is over tonight. I do what I do. But when it comes to this, it's about us. And I look at us as family. And I always said this from day one. I don't care about the scribes. You're in this room, you're my family. You're not here, bleep you. And I'm gonna keep staying this way.
Secret
That's what's up,
society.
man. Yeah, I feel you on that. I've wanted to rebuild your channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't done any videos in like a little over a week, just because like if I'm busy and I don't have anything to come up with, I'm not gonna just create like a stream just to create a stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like how you have a flow. Like when you do your thing, man. When you do your thing, you at least like you can kind of go with the flow. You can at least like talk about sports. Who's that?
Itest, please.
I mean,
Itest. Oh my God, it's like vibrating.
I got it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that?
Yeah,
That T-Mobile phone? That T-Mobile phone is going crazy.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I was
by
gonna say, I don't have a flow like you, man.
By the way, Joe, I know this is the first time you popped up with your avatar. You got a gorgeous wife, bro. Congrats, bro. I mean that.
She's very pretty.
Thanks, man.
Very nice looking.
I noticed that first episode's avatar. I'm like, Joe's a nice looking, good looking dude, and his lady's not bad herself.
I appreciate that, bro.
No, man. Yo, I'm not a hater, bro.
I know you ain't, base.
Yeah, man. I have a friend, and he's a friend of all of ours up here. His name is Casper. A couple of weeks ago, he was up here, and I told him in the chat room, I said, bro, I'm the type of brother, I don't hate on light-skinned brothers, bro. You're black, you're black. No, seriously, it meant the world to him. He almost cried when I told him that.
Well, no, we love Casper.
He's a good
Zach,
looking guy. He's in Brazil right now.
he is. I
Yes.
know he's like ex-military. Like I know kind of all the military people around here.
What is it about YouTube that most of the YouTubers are military?
I don't know what it is. I don't know. But
Yeah,
that's
I can
why
tell
I'm
you.
just
I can tell you why. I can tell you
Why?
why from a military standpoint. We got a lot of built up. We got too much energy. We got like a lot of things to say, and I think a lot of the environment is just like we don't have a. I guess especially today's military, you kind of have to watch what you say. So
Yeah, that's
like a lot of guys, they kind of got a built up frustration, or they got a lot of things in their mind, and YouTube is an outlet. You know what I'm saying, for like their stress, their frustrations with like society or their relationships, self improvement, finances, and or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they use YouTube as an outlet like that. That's why I think.
yeah. I agree. Zach, I wanted to ask you because you said you had a channel and I didn't even know you had a channel. What kind of stuff do you do on your channel?
Well, so yeah, like what I'm trying to do with my channel, right, is I try to talk about my perspectives on. It's kind of like manosphere related stuff, but I kind of tie into a little bit more on social commentary. I talk about it from not only from like just a philosophical standpoint, but also from a religious standpoint. I'm a practicing Muslim, so some of my videos dealing from an Islamic perspective. But a lot of it, I try to keep it as secular as I can because I don't want to make it to where like for instance, some people, and shout out to fasting, for instance, right? Fasting, I like his stuff, but fasting sometimes goes way too hard in the paint with the religious stuff. You know what I'm saying? To where it basically alienates people. You know what I mean? I don't want to alienate anybody.
You should have been
I
up
got
here one night, Mahogany.
Huh?
Zach was up here. So whenever I don't know why, whenever fasting comes into this chat room, into this platform,
Yes.
he is not the fasting you see on Kudas. So
Oh, I know.
so I
I
know
know.
exactly
He's
where I'm
somebody
going with
like
this.
yeah.
So it was a Saturday night. Laura was drunk. For 2.5 hours straight, those two were fighting up here. Laura lost his mind on him. And
I
then
thought
Laura
maybe
comes back to me, and then Laura comes back to me and said, Mesa, I'm sorry, man. I had a little bit too much to drink. I said, really? Yo, Joe, back to you, bro. Joe,
Yo, man.
back to you, man. How long you been married?
8 years.
Oh, God. Congrats,
Nice.
bro.
Nice.
Seriously.
Thanks,
Nice,
man.
nice, man. You have any kids?
Nah.
Okay.
We're
That's
chilling.
cool.
We like our freedom.
There you go.
well, you guys look young, so you got plenty of time,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a.
Don't wait
I'm not
too long, though. I'm going through that. Don't wait too long because you men can continue to produce babies to y'all 1,000, but it's a little bit more difficult when us women get older. So don't
No,
wait.
Yeah,
I'm.
no, we just
I'm.
turned 32, so
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
congrats, man. I mean, yo,
yeah.
seriously, bro. You keep up the good work, bro, and stick it to the single men like me out here, man.
Nah, man. Nah.
I'm a little. I've been trying to get Mace to lighten up on the sisters for months. So
Don't
I'm
worry. Simone Love is from my hometown. She's coming home anytime now, and we are going out on a date.
Nice, man.
okay. Simone Love. I don't even know who that is. Okay.
She be here. She comes. She says. She checks me in the morning. I'll tell you the story about her. It was the night of the basketball season opener, and I just finished interviewing Gabe and Namaya Buckner.
Mm-hmm.
Namaya was nice enough to give me 10 minutes of her time. So then afterwards, I looked in the chat room and I see a woman's face, and she says, Mace, uh, so cut it out. And I'm like, I got the hint when she meant right away. And she said, there are people watching you. And
Mm-hmm.
then, I said back to her, so, are you a supporter of mine? She said, she supports me, only me. I appreciate that. I got the hint right there. I had her up here Saturday night. She came up here to wish me happy Valentine's Day. And That was very nice, guys. Were getting on me around the spear, calling me a simp. Wow. Can you be nicer?
Well, if you're nice to a woman around these parts, you're a simp. If you open the door for a woman, you're a simp. Here
Yeah,
these
man.
guys.
It even gets to a point. It even gets to a point, man. Like there's a coworker of mine, man. He used to get on me about simping and stuff like that. I'm like, man, nigga, you married. You automatically you have to you simping already, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being married. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you gotta put down a being nice to a woman is simping? You know what I'm saying?
Let
Like,
me point out, my baby bought me flowers. He does it every year. And chocolate and a card, and he made dinner for me. And I don't give a fuck. I love him. So if these people want to call him a simp, then so be it. I love me a simp then. Because it goes both ways. Yeah, we're freaking happy. We're happy.
Abdul, what's
yeah,
up, bro?
exactly, man.
That's
Yeah,
what's up.
How
I'm
y'all
the same
doing
way when
tonight?
I get married.
We're good,
Doing
Officer
right,
Jones.
Abdul.
How y'all doing? How you
We're
doing,
good, bro.
Mahogany?
Good.
It's still
All
9
right.
degrees tonight in Chicago, bro.
It's about 12, and we had like 2 foot of snow the last 2 days.
Oh man, we getting it now. We're getting it now, man. We're gonna have it all day tomorrow and Friday, man. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get out of the house on Friday morning, man. That's gonna be brutal for me. And I gotta get out of my house by 5 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, the snow is coming here. It should be here tomorrow morning and last. We had 20 inches 2 weeks ago. We'll probably get another 20 inches going to
I'm
Saturday
Yo,
tired
morning.
of
Cali, man, it's good. It's good here. There's no snow. I mean, I'm living the
good
day.
for y'all. Good for y'all. Good for
Very nice,
y'all.
Mahogany. Very nice. Very nice, bro. Yo, you pumped up for the Sox, bro?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Tonight
Yep.
tonight was uh, pitchers and catchers,
Yeah,
and
man.
Kopech showed up. That's the
That'll
biggest
be
key. Kopech, he showed up.
yeah, man. That'll be the last video I do of my baseball preview video. The White Sox will be last, so you got a
Hell
little
yeah.
bit to wait, but they'll be
Well,
last.
you gotta have you gotta have me on the show for the White Sox.
Oh yeah. I'll get you up there for that, bro. Yeah, we'll do it live, bro. Cause you know me,
You see
how I
this
feel
jersey
about.
I got on, right? You see
Of
this
course,
jersey I got on?
I see it, bro.
The White Sox jersey. Okay.
Nice, bro. Yeah, man.
I
I'll
got
be
a nice
Let's
wearing
go
mine.
blue.
Red. Let's go Red Sox. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Who?
Who? Who?
Who?
That's how people the Boston talk. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go Red Sox.
I'm gonna leave that
Fuck you and the
alone.
Red Sox.
I'm doing the Red
05
Sox.
Sox. 05 Sox. We swept the Red Sox 3-0. Oh, in the first round. And when they was all from there coming off that
Man, I
World
got a
Series.
coworker from Boston, man. Man, I got a coworker from Boston, man. I grill him about the Boston accent all the time, man. And you know, he's a huge Red Sox fan.
Like
Yeah.
this video and subscribe, folks. I don't care about the Cash App. Just like and subscribe. I've been subscribing lately, so I appreciate again my sisters and brothers. I appreciate that. I appreciate
maybe.
you.
Oh, sorry.
One of these days, man, I want to go to I want to go outside Fenway Park in Boston with Yankee stuff on. It's just to fuck with people.
Yeah,
Dave,
get
I
your
love
ass
you. Know
kicked.
that, Dave.
Get your ass kicked.
You know what's cool about where my man's at in Chicago? The cool thing, let's say you're coming into Chicago from, let's say, Indiana, and you're on the Amtrak, you go right past U.S. Cellular Field. It's a beautiful look. Cortland
Off the
Hall.
Dan Ryan. Off the Dan Ryan Expressway.
Yeah,
Nice.
man. Cortland, you're a big Cardinals fan, huh? You like that signing of that fleecing you did last week of Nolan Orlando from Colorado? That was as highway robbery as I've ever seen in baseball in a trade, man. For a couple of single weight prospects.
Oh, go ahead.
Is Mahogany still
Mahogany
on?
right here.
Yes, I was gonna say. I'm gonna say one thing, then I'm gonna have to hop off. You know, I adore you, and I'll be listening. But I gotta get back to
And
my
you know, I
little.
love you too, baby. My debut tomorrow, everybody. Macy in the morning, 7:15 Eastern time. I'm gonna talk baseball, football, and whatever else is happening. 7:15
Oh.
a.m. Eastern time. Macy in the morning.
And
So
y'all,
this
he
girlfriend
got a
was
lot of
talking
flack for
her
that
Macy.
name. Did you want to ask me
What's
something,
that
Abdul?
nickname? Macy.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I thought you were going to ask me
So,
something. Go ahead, ask me.
oh yeah, I was gonna say I heard you the other night. I went to sleep, listened to the Grandmaster Troll
Uh-huh.
uh, broadcast. I fell asleep when I got up to work in the morning at 6 in the morning to go to work at me at 7. They was still going. I saw you going hard on that brother,
I was,
that
you
silly
got,
ass brother.
I was
You went
going to
hard
tell
on him.
I was going to tell Mace to check that video out. So there's a
Yeah,
YouTuber
you
called,
went hard on his ass.
you
But
know what?
Mahogany, I was told that 2 weeks ago on a Friday, you put the Roger Report panel in check. That is very hard to do.
Well, I wouldn't say that because his chat room is rough, man. They dragged a bit, but
Yeah,
I did.
Dave Bowman's a big star in that chat room.
I'm just joking, but huh?
I said David Bowman in the chat room. He's a big star of that chat room.
Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I actually have gained a real level of respect for him, um, because he wrenched me up. They didn't like that, but he did that so they wouldn't block me and kick me out of the chat room. So
Down boy, Dave.
he did that for my own protection, and then
Down boy,
I
Dave.
think to protect me also, he let me just talk one-on-one with him so I wouldn't feel like I was being ganged up on. He was very hospitable and respectable. And what people don't realize about me is as long as you show me respect, I'll show you respect. Like, I'm not a disrespectful person the way people think. And I'm not out there just arguing with men. It's it's sad how some of these people will try and paint you, but I thought he was okay. I don't agree with some of the people that are over there, like the things that they're saying, but I respect people who if you're respectful to me, I'll be respectful to you.
I'm,
And I like the way he handles his panel. Nobody's allowed to be too disrespectful, so I have a lot of respect for him.
I'm laughing because Nicer is making fun of Macy in the morning.
I want to say this before I go. If you get time, check out Life of the Grandmaster Troll. He's really, really funny and really, really good at what he does. But he goes on late, and I was on his show a couple nights ago, and I kind of went at it with this dude. But
and he loved and
uh,
he loves to troll my man Angry Man. He loves to troll my man Angry Man.
oh wow,
I don't
I
like him.
think.
Angry Man came on
I'm a big
early
Angry
today.
Man fan, but he
He
loves to
came on
troll Angry
early
Man.
today for him.
Well, I
Huh?
found out when I talked to a few of the other YouTubers that apparently that's what he does. Like, he does little things to get on people's nerves. So I didn't know that about him.
But
Uh-huh.
that's his main target. If you go on his page in the video, his main target is Angry Man. Now
Oh,
he's the
By
one
the
who died.
way, Dave Bowman said, thanks, Mahogany.
David.
Oh,
Well,
Dave,
Hey, y'all, I gotta jump off, man. I gotta jump off. Y'all have a good night.
you
Y'all
too,
take care. All
Zach.
right.
Enjoy your dinner, bro. Be good.
Later.
Thanks
Later.
for coming, Zach.
yeah. Um, well, I actually am about to leave too. I forgot everybody's leaving at the same time. But check it out. Mace now.
Hmm.
I know it's been a while since I did a live, but I am gonna do a live. I'm gonna step it up. What's up, Star P? And when I do, I want you to come over and talk to me.
I
I'm gonna come
will.
talk to you too, Mahogany.
Please.
I'm gonna come
You're
talk to you too.
all welcome. You're all
Huh?
welcome. As a matter of fact, I might do an open panel one day again.
I'll be up there. I promise. Just get me. I'll come.
Awesome, boo. I'll see
Just
you guys.
say Macy.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Peace, you guys.
Be sure you peek in tomorrow. The show is named after you.
I will. I'm trying to think. Okay, so I'm usually at
7:15 my time. So,
I'll do it right before I go to work.
all right, baby. I love you. Have a good night.
You peace, honey.
Good night.
Appreciate you.
Good
Good
night.
night, baby girl.
Good night.
Beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. So, my friend,
You know what, Mace? Not to
what's
cut
up?
you off.
What's
I
up?
just got a message for Fernando Tatis to sign 14-year-old deal, 340 million with the Padres. I just got the alert on my phone.
Yo,
Fernando
appreciate that,
Tatis,
man. Appreciate that. So Fernando Tatis signs basically
340 million.
a lifetime deal with the Padres. I don't know where the Padres is getting this money from, man. I
Well,
don't.
San Diego is a beautiful town. I was just there this past July. That's a beautiful town. Great ballpark, great zoo. They got one of the
Mhm.
best zoos, probably the best zoo in the country. You have to go there at 7 o'clock in the morning and get on a bus to do the whole tour. So they say it's a whole
Nice,
Then they
nice.
yeah.
Looking forward
So
to. Yes, sir.
yeah, we got spring training started today. And I told you earlier in the chat it was MJ and Jim Brown's birthday.
Yeah,
Also,
man.
it was
MJ is
also
58. Who else?
Alan Wiggins. Remember this the Sandy Padres second baseman? He
God bless
died.
his soul. Yeah,
He was like Darryl Strawberry, couldn't stay off the shit, but he was a
yeah.
stolen base thief. He batted
For the
up. He batted in
Padres.
front of. He batted in front of Tony Gwynn, who I think probably is the best pure hitter of all time. Do you agree with me?
Um, Tony Gwynn.
Not saying
Yeah.
best
No,
player,
no, no,
pure
no,
hit.
no. Yeah, Tony Gwynn. Yeah, but you know who I put up there with him though?
Cool.
And I'm biased to both guys. Rod Carew.
Oh yeah, Baku. Yeah.
I love both guys though. I love Carew. I love Gwen. Gwen to me, what amazed me about him was that's right, Rod Carew, Cortland. What impressed me with him was just his knowledge of the strike zone. And you know who helped him? 'Cause he's like neighbors with him when he was alive. God bless his soul. Ted Williams helped his swing, bro.
Yeah. And another thing, Greg Maddox never struck him out, bro.
Really?
Greg Maddox
I
never
never knew
struck
that.
him out.
No.
Yeah, Greg Maddox never struck him out. That's some big shit.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Yeah, man. Those were baseball players when we were younger. The Carews, the Gwynns. I wasn't a fan of his, but he was a great player. George Brett.
Oh yeah. Kansas City Royals, third
Those were
baseman.
pure hitters.
Right.
Yeah. Wade Boggs.
But you know
Those guys.
why I think
Mhm.
George Brett got overshadowed probably because of Mike Schmidt. I think
Yeah.
I think he at the time in the 80s, he got overshadowed from Mike Schmidt until the Cardinals won the World Series in '85. I mean, the Royals won against the Cardinals
World Series
in '85
'85. Yeah.
with a questionable call at first base.
Oh, you can
Questionable call.
argue, and you're gonna get mad at me because I'm an Angels fan. That was the worst call. Right behind it was the AJ Przinsky call in the ALCS against the Angels, bro. You know damn well AJ Przinsky swung at that ball, bro.
You saying that because my White Sox swept y'all 4 or
I'm an
nothing.
Angels fan,
Yeah,
man.
that's why you saying it because my White Sox swept y'all 4 or nothing, and we had four complete games, 4 pitches with straight
Oh
4
yeah,
complete games.
man.
Yeah.
I heard him.
And we held the great Vlad Guerrero to like 3 for 24. That's what made us win.
Yo,
Remember that?
right, as the Cortland Hall is a Cardinal fan, the chat room, he said, "Don't bring that up." The Don Kessinger call. That was the worst call in history of baseball.
It was,
Number two was Doug Eddings with AJ Przinsky.
And tell my Cardinal fan that one of my favorite baseball players of all time is Willie McGee in center field. That motherfucker, he
He was
ran
great,
like a
man.
deer.
Those Cardinal
He
teams
hit.
were great, bro.
That was a great center field.
Those Cardinal teams were great.
And remember, he was a Yankee. One of my coworkers, I shared it like on Facebook. He said, I didn't know he was with a Yankee. I said, yeah, he was with the
Those
Yankees,
were the
and they
days
trade,
when the Yankees gave best
they
prospects
they
away.
traded him as a prospect. Yeah,
George Stamper, the hated prospects.
they traded him for a prospect. But I remember he was a young buck in the '82 series against the Brewers. He
Yeah,
was the first
that great
player in
catch
the World
over the wall.
Series. He was the first player in the World Series to hit a home run from both sides of the plate in the World Series. In that same game, he
Yeah.
robbed somebody of a home run. He the same game.
He robbed
Oh,
Gordon Thomas.
yeah, Willie McGee. I think
Yeah.
he should be a Hall of Famer too.
I do too. Star Platinum said Ken Griffey, one of the all-time greats. Bo Jackson, Mark McGuire. Mr. Miami says Randy
Yeah,
Johnson.
yeah. Okay. Thank you, Star Platinum, for saying. Thank you, Star Platinum, for telling me that. Because like a couple of weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, you said some shit about Jim Edmonds was the best center fielder. You gave
No,
some
no, no.
years.
I said him, Griffey. You can go either way,
No,
and Andrew
'cause-
Jones. That's what I said.
right. Because yeah,
Those
defensively,
yeah.
defensively, Andrew Jones up there. But if Jim Edmonds was the best, one of the
Him and
best, if Jim Edmonds was there, he would be in Hall of Fame. If he was the best center fielder of all of them years, he'd be in Hall of Fame. But he ain't.
That's true. I can't argue that, but he should be. You know why? He had over 400, nearly 400 home runs.
Compared to 670 by Griffey Jr. And if Griffey Jr. wasn't hurt so many years, he would have
That's
hit
why
that all
I said,
day.
yeah, he would have been a lock. I mean, he made the Hall of Fame, but he would have been probably the best player ever to play the game if he never got hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Facts. I agree with that. Star Platinum said Barry Bonds. No. Sammy Sosa. No.
I would say Hank Aaron Jr. is the best player all time.
I agree.
Then Barry Bonds, and I would say Tony Gwynn is the best pure hitter, and then Ted Williams.
Over
Two left-handers.
you would take. And I'm not going to argue about Gwen or Ted Williams. You wouldn't put Rod Carew with them.
Yeah, he's up there. He's up there. I say them three. Those three. Yeah.
I love Rod Carew. I just do. I love Tony Gwynn. God bless his soul. And what's up, Pete?
Here's the
What
thing
up,
with
fellas? How y'all doing?
how
Just
you doing,
chilling,
brother?
talking baseball.
I hear you.
Here's the
Just
thing
got
with-
some time.
Here's the thing with Tony Gwynn. People forget his early years. He was stealing 45 bases a year. Wouldn't hit, and he became a fat fuck. I mean, rest his soul. He put on the weight. Remember his first couple years, he was stealing in '84 when they beat the Cubs in the '84 NLCS. He stole 45 bases. Remember that?
Yep. Star Platinum says he's jealous of our baseball knowledge. No, bro, come up and join the convo. Yo, this is what it's about, man. Paul Blair.
You see, y'all got me just on mute right now because I can't add to baseball.
Pete, are you surprised? I'm gonna switch it real quick. Are you
No,
surprised?
don't switch it. Abdul Jones was going in.
No, I'm
I
gonna
know
let
the
doing,
names,
brother?
but I don't know the stats.
no, I'm gonna let Abdul continue because I love talking baseball. So I'm gonna
Oh,
talk
you
this.
know what? Remember I got all that backlash here about the Hank Aaron because I made that joke, Mace, or whatever?
Yeah.
You know what came out on the news recently, bro?
What's
That
up?
they're saying that he died because he took the COVID vaccine, bro. That's what I seen on the news. Him getting the vaccine and he didn't last that long afterwards. Y'all didn't get that update on the news?
No,
It's
man.
probably,
That
how
shit
old?
was
How
down
old?
here in Miami.
How
on
old
Channel
was
7.
Hank? How old was Hank?
Hank was 80. I believe he was 80.
He was up there. I think he died at 89.
years old.
That might have contributed to it. His
For
age.
sure, I agree, bro. That's what I.
And
That's
then
what I
underlying-
want because it changed
Yeah.
and maybe he wasn't strong enough, and that's messed up, bro. He could have had at
Yeah.
least, a
Portland
little bit more
Hall.
time.
Cortland Hall, you want to come up, bro, and join the baseball convo. He's saying Willie
Yeah,
Mays
Big
is the
Hank.
all-time great.
Big Mark McGuire.
Big Mark. And he's never gonna
Steroid
get
king.
in.
You know who my guy
Yeah.
was, Abdul? And you
Who?
know I'm going to buy his jersey. You know who my guy was, man.
Who?
Big
The
Hurt,
Angels?
baby.
Who?
Big Hurt. Big Hurt.
Oh yeah, Big Hurt, number 35, Big Hurt.
Right, baby.
I told
That's who Mace was waiting for you to say, Jones.
Mace,
Hurt,
I told
bro.
you he got
That's
his
my
show
nigga,
on.
bro. That's my nigga, man.
I told you he's got his own.
Yeah, you told me.
show.
I'm gonna listen to that podcast with Charles Barkley. I'm gonna listen to that.
Yeah, he's got his own show.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Big Hurt, and he does the
bad
White
boy,
Sox.
man.
Him and Ozzy does the regular analyst for the White Sox here
That's
locally.
good.
And
That's
then
good.
Frank was the Major League Baseball analyst too with the network too.
Yeah, for Fox. I
Yeah.
love him in the studio, bro. My mother loves him. She don't even know him. My mother goes,
Yeah.
"Who's that guy? I see him in the
But
commercials."
you know what people here in Chicago they used to give Frank a hard time on. You know, Chicago's a blue town, blue collar workers.
Yeah.
They said he got his house built in Oak Brook with no union workers. They give a hard time about that. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Remember when the White Sox signed Albert Bell?
I remember that.
Like
Yeah.
a couple years.
Yeah. Back in
And Albert
97. I
Bell,
remember that.
yeah. And Albert Bell came off his MVP year from '85 when Cleveland went to the World Series against the Braves. He came in '86. It was so much pressure. His bat at that first year, because he was batting in front of Frank Thomas. I think that put so much pressure. You know what I'm saying? That was one of his down years.
Yeah.
But the next year he came back. But that was most on the second half when it was 20 games. As my man
I said, what a ridiculous career Albert Bell had.
Yeah.
What a career. I was
Bell
doing
was
his
a
numbers the other night. I was doing his numbers up here the other night with Manzano, and I just said, bro, you talk about just like Bo Jackson, his hip ruined his career, bro. What a player Albert Bell was. God, he was an asshole, but what a player. Frank Thomas.
I remember growing up and my stepdad taking me to baseball practice, and I would hear it because I was like playing baseball and football when growing up as a kid. And every time this is all he would tell me: you should stick to baseball. You're really good in baseball. They get paid more in baseball than they do football.
They do.
I did not want to hear none of that. I'm like, man, you better not try me. When football season come back around, it's on and popping. That's all I want to do is play football. But at the time, I didn't know baseball players got paid more, and I would have never made a decision for the money
Baseball players.
instead of the love of the game.
Speaking of Bo Jackson
Yeah.
and baseball, if he would not have broke his waist in that game against the Bengals in the playoffs in '91,
Yeah.
that was the last game.
Yeah.
If that wouldn't have happened, he would have went on to be one of the top running backs of all time.
And baseball players.
But that allowed him to come to the White Sox because he probably would have came to the White Sox after that.
Yeah. I'm going to answer your question right now, Star P. All of us up here, we're going to do it right now. Star P says, who has the best arm of all time for pitchers? Like, in other words, which pitcher had, like, when you saw him, you was like, nobody's hitting him. Who you think?
Randy Johnson. I would say Randy Johnson. He threw 105 miles per hour from the left hand. Yeah, I would say Randy Johnson.
You know, I forgot all about Randy.
He's a record breaker, but this is a guy that I'm gonna bring up that at least 1 year drove the league crazy. Dontrell Willis with that formation of a pitch.
No, you can't put him in the same. No, brother.
No. I said for 1 year. That's why I said for 1 year he drove the league crazy.
For a decade.
No, I know, but
yeah. Randy.
Because they won a World Series because of him in 2003. Right. Him and Josh Beckett.
Yeah, true. Randy Johnson, especially from a left-handed hitter, from a left hand, they were scary. Ask John Crook about that. John, quick one.
Uh,
As the
Cortland
left-handed
Hall.
hitter.
Yeah. Cortland Hall, you must be my age, bro. You bring up J.R. Richards. Oh my God. Wow. Good one.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
recently found out that Patrick Mahomes' father was a pitcher, and he
Yeah, he
played for
was.
the Cubs. Yeah, he played
Yo,
for the Cubs
yeah,
team.
yo, his father was Pat Mahomes, bro. He used to pitch
Yeah,
for the
I just found that out before the Super Bowl. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah,
Oh,
Pat
okay.
Mahomes. He used
That's
to
why.
always.
Remember I asked you that question, Mace.
Yeah.
I said, why did right before the Super Bowl game, it was like an interview with Andy Reid, and I said, Mace, why did they call Mahomes a pitcher instead of a quarterback? Is it because of the pitching ties with And you guys,
Yeah, they got the same name. They
Yeah,
got the
throwing
same
motion.
name.
And his throwing motions, like his father's throwing motions. Star P. I'm gonna answer the first question, lead to the second question. I'll do the second question first. Who's the most awkward pitcher? I gotta say Mark the Bird Fidrich. If you go Google him and watch the way he used to pitch. I'll
I
say
would
Mark.
say Phil Negro, that knuckleball delivery. Him and his brother, that knuckleball. Remember that?
Okay. Joe and Phil Negro. Okay. Phil Negro died a couple of weeks ago, unfortunately. God bless him.
Yeah.
Uh, f- uh, uh, for me, to answer the first question, I didn't see him pitch. I saw highlights, but the pitchers who just died, bro. I mean, you talking Gibson and Seaver alone, bro. Two of the greatest pitchers to ever walk the face of the earth in my childhood too. God damn, that I love me some Tom Seaver, bro.
But Mace, getting back to Griffey, him and Willie Mays,
I
they
forgot what
probably
you called it.
the
My
best all around.
Wi-Fi. All right, it's back because we're about to get another snowstorm late tonight. Go through Saturday morning here in the Northeast. Yes, Raleigh Fingers to me the greatest relief pitcher of all time. What you say, Abdul?
I said, getting back to Griffey, him and Willie Mays, I would
Like
say
my
they the
Wi-Fi
best
is
all
messing up.
around.
But
They the best
Seaver,
all around of all time.
okay.
It's probably just you, Mace, because I hear Abdul clear.
Yeah, it's my.
Hey, but earlier you hear me, Abdul?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Earlier you guys were talking about stolen bases, and I'm a young buck out here, so I only watch like the Marlins from like 2000. Pretty much, I'm a homer when it comes to baseball. Juan Pierre used to steal those bases. You know that guy?
Yeah. He beat the Cubs. They beat the Cubs in the 03. They beat the Cubs in the 03
That dude used
playoffs.
to
Yeah.
steal those bases. I used to watch that, man.
But you know
I
what?
don't know, man.
Nobody steal bases like they did. You had Tim Raines. You had even Alan
Hells
Wiggins.
yeah.
Alan Wiggins, his birthday was today. Remember the San Diego Padres
Oh, you know whose
guy?
birthday today is today too? Michael Jordan's, right?
And Jim Brown.
And Michael Jordan played baseball. Did that guy ever hit a home run?
No.
He might have hit one or two. I don't know. Yeah.
Let's look
Oh,
that
Baseball
up.
was-
If
baseball-
MJ
he
hit a
stole
home
some
run
base-
in baseball, this guy is
He
the
stole
legend.
He stole like 35 bases though in the season.
That
Start
man is a
planting.
thief.
No, I'm just gonna say,
shit.
yeah, bro. Seaver and imagine a Seaver and Whitey Ford and Bob Gibson. Those were real pitchers, bro.
What would you rank?
Those
Okay,
were-
let me ask you this, brother. What would you
Yeah.
rank Bob Gibson? Would you rank him number one? At least in the top three. I know that, but what would you rank him?
Bob Gibson?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a baseball historian, so I have to go with Christy Mathewson with over 555 wins, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But in our lifetime, our existence, I would go Koufax, Seaver, Carlton, um, um, oh man, this is tough,
It was-
man.
It was one website I looked at recently. They had Bob Gibson as number one. They said he was the nastiest motherfucker, and based on his wait, based on his postseason, he was vicious in the postseason. And listen, they said the heel was lower. They remember they hired the heel because of him.
Yeah,
Brought the heel
I'm
in because of him.
laughing. I'm laughing
Based
because
on that,
they said. No, I'm just saying I'm laughing because they said Bob Gibson was the type of brother, bro, that he would intimidate the other players on other teams by throwing at
yeah.
their head, bro.
Google Google the story about him and Willie Mays when Willie Mays was young, bro. He
Oh
got a single
man,
off him. That you got a home run, a single off him. He gonna go at your head. He gonna
yo,
get you off the plate. Yeah.
yo, Hella Factory, Antonio Labs. Good evening, Cortland. Come on up if you want to talk some baseball, man. This is what it's all about, bro. You could talk some football too. Let me throw the football. I was trying to when Pete came up here. Pete, if you didn't hear, and it's the news going around tonight. I told you guys 2 weeks ago. Watch Carolina. The deal they're gonna offer Houston is they have they have three number ones and Christian McCaffrey.
Mace, don't hurt my feelings with that story.
But
That home
why would
Don't
Deshaun
hurt my
Watson want
feelings
to
with that
go to
story,
the
Mace.
Panthers
he
if they
signed
don't
off
have
on.
Christian McCaffrey?
He
Like, you
signed
would
off
Mace,
want
on
to
it.
go there for McCaffrey.
No,
Mace,
he
don't
want to go
hurt.
there. Go ahead, go Abdul.
As
Don't
a
hurt
Bear
you, Abdul.
fan, don't hurt my feelings with that because he did say the Chicago in his top three picks. He did say that, and Michael Vick said he was gonna advise him to come to either Chicago or Dallas. I think one of them. I don't know. But then I'm hearing the Bears after Carson Wentz, but he said he didn't want to come here. That's what one of my coworkers told me today.
Jordan did hit 3 home runs, star platinum. Checked it out. Cortland Hall.
Shout out to
Rest,
Star Platinum. That guy's the
rest,
man, bro. Three
rest in
home
peace,
run
Bob Gibson. Yes.
MJ, bro.
Hey,
Damn.
Cortland, let me ask you a question. I'm
Where
gonna
are
let
those
Pete
balls
ask
at?
me.
Okay,
Cortland, I want to
mate.
ask you a question. Yeah, what's up?
Not to cut you out. You know who was Jordan manager when he was in the minor leagues with the White Sox,
Yeah,
right?
Terry Francona.
And he advised Reinsdorf to hire him as a manager, and he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, yeah,
He advised him to hire him as a manager.
yeah, man.
Hey,
Cortland
so
Hall.
today an interview came out of Andre Johnson,
Yeah,
and he spoke on the Deshaun Watson situation. And he almost like just listening to him, you could almost just tell that Deshaun Watson is not going to be in Texans ever
no, he's
again.
not. And Peter King said it best. It will be the biggest deal in the history of the NFL that a young quarterback like that forced his way off a team so young in his career. Cortland, tell me in the chat room, bro, how did St. Louis take the loss of Bob Gibson, the community in St. Louis? Because no team, only the Yankees do it just as good. No team treat their Hall of Fame players better than the St. Louis Cardinals. They treat their Hall of Famers so well. Antonio Labs, what's up, my brother? Yeah, Cortland, let me know how St. Louis is still reacting to the loss of Bob Gibson. Yeah, bro. Yo, Abdul.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, man. And you was asking me that question in our lifetime, who's the best pitchers? I'll say Carlton Seaver, uh, Gibson, um,
Yeah.
trying to think, Nolan Ryan.
And don't forget
Randy
Josh.
Johnson.
Randy Johnson.
Don't forget what's his name? My brother from the Negro Leagues, Sasha Page.
Yeah, of course.
He came in. They said he was 35, but he's probably 55.
Of course.
When he came in and finally pitched in the major
This
league.
is why, folks, I love the game of baseball. Because me and Abdul Jones, Star Platinum, he got the list. That boy, Star P. Cortland Hall, Mr. Miami, we could sit around and talk this. Pete, And Pete only knows the champion Marlin teams in his young life, but it's still baseball.
Yeah, the thing with baseball, I loved playing it. I just didn't. It wasn't fun watching it
I
until
know it's too
until
slow.
your team. Yeah, until your team is in the playoffs, or the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning if it's tight.
I googled a list of the most uncomfortable pitchers to face in. Man, I'm gonna run down the list they got on Google. Boston Red Sox, Chris Sale.
Yeah.
Y'all know who that is?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, he's with the
New
White
Abdul
Sox
knows
for a
him.
while. He
Abdul
started with the
knows
White
him.
Sox. Yeah.
Star Pete
Then they
Tesla, knowledge.
got New York Yankees. We got Aroldis Chapman.
Oh yeah, he's intimidating.
I never heard of none of those two.
We got Tampa Bay Rays, Blake Snell.
Yes, he's not with the Padres. Yeah, he's intimidating.
Oh
He was
wow.
lauded by the city, but could prevented the proper tribute.
We got for the Toronto Blue Jays, Joe Biagini. I don't know if y'all know who that is. That's for Toronto though. That's that Canada side of the game.
Yeah.
Baltimore Orioles, we got Michael Givens.
Okay.
Cleveland Indians, we got Andrew Miller.
Yes. Yeah, he's nasty.
Minnesota Twins, we got Jose Barrios.
Barrios, yeah.
Detroit Tigers got Matthew Boyd. Chicago White Sox, they got a Carson Fulmer. Kansas City Royals. Go ahead.
That sound like it's more recent player than lit.
Oh yeah, this is contemporary. Okay, so it's more contemporary.
Yeah, that sounds like more recent.
Okay. I have to probably put it in the Google.
Do all time.
Old school.
Do all time.
All time. Okay.
Yeah. What do you know about Fergie Jenkins?
Fergie Jenkins, he was one of the all-time greats, Ferguson Jenkins.
Right. And they said that's the reason why Ron Santo, it took them so long to get in the Hall of Fame. They said they couldn't put so many players from that team. They didn't win shit. Fuck the Cubs anyway, but I'm just saying. They Banks, Williams, Fergie, and they said Ron Santo, he had to go through the league. What they call it, the Veterans Committee.
Yeah, it's true. And he got in 1 year after he died.
Okay, I think I found a good list. Frank Seminara from 1992-93. He played for 3 seasons for San Diego Padres.
Okay.
That's one. Dasuki Masazaki. That sounds like a
Makuzaka, yeah, he's pitched for the Yankees.
Okay, yep. Quirky delivery, yep. Japanese, I was right too. I guessed it. Oh, it says Boston.
Yeah. Makuzaka was Boston. Yeah, you got that right, yeah.
And then I got Ewell the Whip Blackwell. That sounds like crazy ass nickname. God damn. 1946 to 1951, Cincinnati Reds. 6'6", Blackwell was a sidearm pitcher who developed into a submarine-style pitcher, and his delivery was neither natural nor good for his arm. Okay, we got a Stu Miller, 60 miles per hour. Who did he play for? He ended up. They said he was 16 years old. Damn. Hold up.
Want to race? You want to race?
All right, scratch that one. Go to the next one. We got Sam Nahum. World War II. Damn, they going way back.
Right.
Pitching Major League, but when he did pitch, he was one of the more unique pitchers in the game. Who did he play for though? They don't say who he played for.
And Scott, they ain't got Gibson or Randy Johnson on that list.
It's a long list. It's about 30. It's 30 niggas, man.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
Steve Hamilton played for New York Yankees back in what year was this? He played for them for 12 years. Lefty Hamilton, 42 games. It doesn't give the year on him. Back in 1931 through 1945, Paul Derringer, 15-year career. He played for the Cincinnati Reds. We got Ted Abernathy, 14-year career. He played for. Yeah, no, it's not giving up. It's not giving up who he played for though. Okay, let's go to the next one. It's another Cincinnati Reds coming to Johnny Cueto.
Johnny Cueto, yeah.
Johnny Cueto played for the Cincinnati Reds. That's more recent. Okay. This is crazy. This is a lot of history, man. Hey, Bubba.
That's the beautiful thing about baseball,
man. Dang, bro. The history run deep, bro. Louis Tyan.
Louis
Tyan, 10 All-Star who led American League in ERA twice, threw 6 different pitches from 3 different arm angles. That sounds tough, man.
We're gonna fight. Me and your fish.
Bro.
Dang, bro. I'm just running down. Tim Lincecum. 2012.
San Francisco Giants. Yeah.
Yep. National League. 27-year-old. Yep. 1960s. San Francisco. Yep. See, I gotta play catch up, man. 1980 through 1985, we got Dan Quisenberry.
Yes, he was a closer.
Played for the Kansas City Royals, 1979. Yep. Yeah, man. Dang. With a sinker, it said his sinker was deadly.
I would think that Johnson and Gibb would be 2 or 3. What you say, Mace? You agree?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Huh?
No, I say I agree.
What
up, though, Mr. Miami? What's up with you, bro? What up, though? Salute to you.
And this playoff, what we got? 3 World Series.
Yeah.
They hit the lower amount.
Yeah, because of Gibson. Yeah. Yeah. His pitching was ridiculous, man. Bob Gibson was.
You know who else was intimidating me? With the cut
of these guys.
Lee Smith as a reliever. He was pretty.
Lee Smith was underrated.
Wow. He was pretty intimidating. 95, 77 miles per hour.
They say this is a Hall of Famer. Hey, a Hall of Famer. Juan Marichal.
Lee Smith.
Yeah. Yep.
He's not in the Hall of. Did he finally get in?
They said a 10-time All-Star and member of the Hall of Fame. Yep, that's what it says on this page.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Lee Smith made it. Or maybe he did. Did he make it the year with Harold Baines? Yeah, he did make it with Harold Baines.
Got Dontrell Willis. That's more contemporary, 2003, with the Florida Marlins.
If somebody broke into Randy Johnson's house and he had 5 baseballs and he threw at their heads, that's almost like shooting a gun at him. You agree with that, Nate? I think he even said that. Somebody break in my house, I'm gonna throw the balls at their head.
Yeah. Facts.
We got a New Yorker, Orlando El Duke Hernandez, 1998.
Yeah. El Duque. Yeah. I remember that.
There's a lot of history,
the World Series for the Marlins.
Got me excited, man. I'm just looking at this stuff.
Oh, you like this baseball, man? Hey, dude. You'll get this all baseball season with me. Abdul's gonna be up here. We're gonna watch White Sox games up here live, bro. Live baseball games, bro. Get ready for it.
Chapman was on Stars list. Now Chapman, he helped the Cubs win the World Series in
Yeah,
2016. He helped them win the World Series.
yeah, sure did. For the Yankees, he gave up big home runs, bro.
Yeah, but they was hitting the garbage cans. You know, they was hitting the garbage cans. You know that with Houston,
That's true, bro.
If you hit it off the
they
garbage
was
can and grab it off the garbage can, is that was
no,
that
no, no.
considered it out or
It's,
no?
Mace, explain the scheme to them. Explain the scheme they were doing. They was hit, they was hitting the garbage cans to tell you what type of signal it was. So yeah, if they hit the garbage can a certain way, it was a fastball coming, and you knew it. Yeah,
Oh
they were
wow.
stealing signs. That's why the manager got fired, and Boston manager doing the same thing. He was on that team. He got suspended, and they back with him this year.
So you saying they was giving each other signs and know what kind of pitch coming in? Is that what you saying?
They were
Yes.
stealing the signs, but they would know what was coming. And it was a certain way to hit the garbage can.
Yeah, I'm only
Explain
doing 20 more minutes.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
it to him, Mace. The
Oh, yeah.
Boston,
Back
I
in
mean Houston.
2017, the
Yeah.
Houston Astros were caught cheating for the whole year. And what they would do is they would bang tops of the garbage cans in the dugout. They will give signals in the outfield, and that's how they would go on
Steal
to win the
signs.
World.
That is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, it's true, bro. True.
But you know what? Mace,
Yeah. Hmm.
Bill Negro, the manager of the '05 Houston Astros, he thought the White Sox stole signs from them, and that's why we swept them 4-0. He thought the White Sox stole signs from them.
Wow. Wow. I didn't know that, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Getting. I'll go to. Let me see.
What you got for hockey? What you got for hockey tonight, Mace?
Well, and nobody's hardly playing. Tomorrow's a better night because they got
Like
everybody
3 games. I
playing
think like
tomorrow.
3 games at 8 o'clock coming up. I think.
No, no, no. It's 3 games, 4 games tonight. One was at 5 o'clock. Let me get that for you. I'll tell you who won. Oh, you want the odds?
You know I want the odds. The
I
over.
right. I got it right here. Yeah. All right. 2 games start in about.
1 minute. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
listening. I'm listening.
the 2 games tonight are going to start in 45 minutes. Edmonton, Vancouver, and Calgary. Some places you got 5.5. Most places you got 6. Over under 6 goals combined. The other one is at 10 o'clock. Edmonton and Winnipeg, and that is. That is 6.5. Over under.
What you thinking the over or the under though on both of those games? You hear me, Mace?
I hear you crystal clear, bro. I'm just looking at it. I'm coming
Oh,
back.
okay.
I'm popping
Okay.
back up right now, just to make sure that, yeah, 6 Edmonton and Winnipeg. 6.5 Winnipeg and Edmonton. The other one is 6 Calgary, Vancouver.
Mace, this is supposed to be normally your NBA night, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the remote and click on the
Now,
TV.
who would you say is your early pick for early season MVP? Would you say Embiid, LeBron?
Cortland, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the tremendous compliment. To answer your question, my friend, my early MVP right now is either Doncic or Luca. I mean, not Luca.
I like Zion, man.
Yeah, I know you're a big Zion
I
Williams
said that
fan.
a long time ago, man. Zion Williams, man. It's all
Zion
about
looking good.
Zion.
Zion looking good. He looking good. In the first 50 first 50 games, the only
Yeah,
player that scored number one is Jordan, then Shaq, and then Zion. Most points they first 50 games in career.
yeah. I was gonna say to you guys, no, I was just gonna say that, yes, my early MVP is Doncic, but the media don't kind of like him that much. See you, yeah, Cortland RV, man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go get the remote. You guys can talk for a couple of seconds. I'm gonna go get the remote so I can do the basketball.
Who all play? I'm gonna pull up the NBA. Yeah, I'm gonna see who playing tonight too on both NHL and NBA.
The Clippers was playing somebody tonight. Fuck, who the fuck is it? The Clippers playing a good game with somebody tonight. I can't remember.
They got Knicks, Magic, Rockets, 76ers, Sixers, Hawks, Celtics, Nuggets, Wizards, Pacers, Timberwolves, Pistons, Bulls, Blazers, Pelicans, Thunder, Grizzlies, Jazz, and Clippers play at 8 tonight. And
That's
Heat
what it
Warriors
was. Jazz and
play at
Clippers.
8 in
Yeah,
my time zone.
Jazz and Clippers. That's it. Because you know the Jazz got the best record in the West right now in the league, I think.
Dang, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said it was a good game. 'Cause you got the Clip. Yeah, I think they because the Jazz is the number one seed in the West right now. Star, you from Denver? You a big Nuggets fan?
No, I'm not. I'm not from Denver. I live in Denver. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay.
I live in Denver though.
Okay.
That's why I know about the Royals before they was Kansas City Royals. It used to be Omaha Royals, but they changed. I guess they lost their rights to the team or some shit, and Kansas outbought them.
Yeah.
That's why I got turned to Kansas City Royals. But that's where the College World Series is at in Omaha. Yep.
One year, maybe next year or the year after, once we get our money making thing, we should all do a trip to the Kentucky Derby in Kentucky one year.
The racetrack? You talking about the racetrack?
In May. We always do it in May. It's Kentucky Derby.
Man, I always wanted to go see a race car, man. Dang.
Once we start making this money, we should do a group trip to Kentucky Derby, with the derby hats and drinking the jupe, what they call it, the jupe, whatever the fuck they call that drink. Yeah, we should do that one year.
I like that idea, man.
Yeah. Brothers from all over the country.
They do they do like a destruction derby too, where they just running into each other and wrecking vehicles and cars and shit, like in a dirt pile and shit. And have you ever seen where they got whoever car is the most strongest, and they just running into each other. They hitting hitting the tailspin and all that shit.
I know what you're talking about, but ain't the Kentucky Derby. We got to Google that one. It's somewhere. What you talking about? But that's them big wheel motherfuckers. That's used to show on ESPN, them big motherfuckers, big ass wheels. But yeah, they do that. I don't think they do that at Kentucky Derby though.
Yeah, because Kentucky Derby is South America. So they just racing. Are they racing certain type of vehicles at the Kentucky Derby?
Kentucky, they racing the horses. That's the biggest horse race.
The horses.
The horses. Yeah, the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, the
Damn.
Kentucky Derby. Yeah, and then we could do a trip.
Because I
They do
know in Omaha they used to do the dog races too. The Greyhound. Do y'all
Yeah,
remember Greyhound races? With the
yeah, that's
bunny coming out the mailbox and
yeah,
the
yeah.
Greyhound chase
That's
the
in
bunny rep.
that's in Omaha. That's in Florida too. They do that big in
Uh-huh.
Florida too. Yeah, we got. That'll be a good trip for us though, bro. That'd be a good trip for us. Either next year or the year out, once these this is money start flowing in, the dividends.
Yeah, that portfolio just gonna get better and better, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back. Oh man. All right, let's see what this NBA.
Mace, what did you hear me when I
I know
saying
there's basketball on tonight.
yeah, we were saying the Utah Jazz and the Clippers, that's a good game tonight.
Yeah, that's the late game. That's it. That's in about half an
Now
hour.
with the Kentucky Derby, they don't do the polo. What is it, Marco Polo? When they be swinging the golf clubs on the horses and shit, do they do that there too?
No. It's the horses
That's
race.
something different. Or just a horse?
No,
It's
no.
totally
It's the
different.
horse. That's the
Okay,
biggest horse
okay,
race. Yeah, the horses race.
okay.
And everybody wear the dirt. Everybody in there with the Durban hats. And what's it, Mace? You might know what's the name of the drink everybody drink at the Kentucky Derby? You know what I'm saying? The tulip something. The tulip some shit. Yeah, tulip with the tulip
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
plant. But you understand what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. All those
I'm
rich
saying,
people be drinking.
yeah. No, once all these dividends, I'm saying the star. Once these dividends come in, that'd be a big trip. All the brothers go there one year, and either next year or the year after. It's always in May.
Yeah, the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, where the ladies wear those strange hats.
And the brothers wear the Durbans.
Yeah. And Doc Rivers is doing. What's up, Ed? Come on up. Doc Rivers is doing one hell of a job with the 76ers.
I saw a quote. He said he's trying to turn Ben Simmons as almost as good a defensive player as Scottie Pippen. He said he's one of the guys who could
Bruh,
guard
Ben
125.
Simmons' jumper is so broke though, bruh. This dude ain't got no jumper at all.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, these guys don't compare to John Havlicek.
Here we go. I'm gonna say like my man from Coming to America. Every time I mention about boxing, a white motherfucker pull a Rocky out their ass.
Oh
Here we
man,
go.
oh man, I'm just
Every time I start talking about boxing, that's day one. That's day one. Every time I start talking about boxing, a white man come pulling out Rocky out their ass.
wow. Yeah.
How come you said Havlicek was?
I know. Zach LaVine been making some noise though.
Oh yeah. He definitely better make the All-Star this year. Yeah, he definitely better make the All-Star game this year. Because he up there with the average. He averaged about 28, 29 points a game, I want to say.
Wow, they're not doing the. They're not. ESPN's not showing the Clippers and the Jazz. They're showing the Heat and the Warriors. That's a bad move. They should have shown.
Hey,
the
Mace, let me
Clippers.
ask you this question. How tall was Havlicek? I thought 6'4".
Havlicek was like 6. No, he was like 6'8".
No, he wasn't. He was about 6.
No, he was. He was like 6'8".
I call bullshit. Google
No.
it. Google it. I call bullshit. Google it.
What's your obsession with John Havlicek, man? He's one of the all-time great players, bro. What's your issues with Hondo, man?
Who did he play for? Because I don't know. I don't know
Boston
about him.
Celtics. He
Boston
was with
Celtics,
Boston.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Havlicek stole the ball. Havlicek
That's
stole
it.
the ball.
That's it. Hondo.
All I know is these current players couldn't put the ball on the floor against Scottie Pippen. And you telling me that small white boy was going to put the ball on the floor and score on Pippen with the long ass
Man,
arm?
people sleeping on Pippen, bro. Man, people
Right.
sleeping on
Right.
Pippen, bro. That dude was raw, bro.
Hondo. He would have been 80 years old this year. He died 2 years ago. He would have been 81. He died 2 years ago in Florida.
And Jim Brown made 85 today. 85. And Michael Jordan made 58 today.
All right, Hondo was 6'5".
Right. And you think he's gonna put the ball on a long? John Stockton would have had problems with the ball against Pippen one-on-one, and you think that motherfucker's gonna put the ball in the 60s, dribbling
Hold
slow?
on. Wasn't John
Dribbling
Stockton
slow.
like 5'2" or something?
Right. And you think he's gonna be able to put the ball
I'm just
against
joking,
Pippen?
by the way, but this
Right.
nigga-
Dribbling 10 seconds slower. In the 60s.
Yeah, my what you call it? It's going out my Wi-Fi. In the 70s. Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing on the rated one?
Yo, what's good, brother Mace? Peace to the brothers on the panel.
How you
and
doing,
the brothers
brother?
and sisters on the chat. I'm chilling. I'm good.
How you
Thank you.
doing,
What
bro?
up?
Thanks
What
for
up,
asking.
though? Underrated man. Salute to you, bro.
Yo, salute to you, P. What's
Big time
good,
salute
dog?
to you, bro.
Oh man, come on, man. Stop playing. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? Old timer basketball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all talking about Hondo?
We kind of bouncing around though. We kind of all
Right,
over the
baseball.
place, you know.
Yeah, we going baseball,
Hondo?
basketball. Right.
Yeah,
Yo,
Abu,
y'all
see,
never
he's on my side with Hondo, bro.
Yo, you never see Hondo play?
Hmm?
Y'all know, dog.
I never seen Hondo play. Nope.
Yo, y'all,
One love,
yo,
Ed.
put up,
I'm
yo,
on
yo,
YouTube.
pull
I'm
up
gonna pull it
clips.
up on YouTube.
No. Go, yo, yeah, pull up a YouTube and go like NBA, like all time clips of Hondo. What? Man, listen. And he was coming off the bench,
Havlicek?
dog.
All-time clips of
Hondo.
Havlicek?
Yeah,
Havlicek?
Havlicek, Hondo, yes.
Havlicek?
Hondo.
What was he, a passer, a dribbler? Was he a scorer? Like, what was his
He
main
did
thing?
it all,
He did
bro.
he did
Okay, he did
He did it
everything.
all.
He gonna get that
Hondo
shit.
did everything.
He gonna get that shit thrown right back in his face.
Hondo, and Hondo
Going
had
against
hops
Pippen.
too. And let me tell you, Hondo had hops too.
Right. Yeah. What's my man?
Abdul's in the
What's my man played for Seattle and Phoenix? Tom Chambers had hops too. What happened to him in '93
Yeah.
final? He had hops
Yeah,
too.
but Tom Chambers ain't Hondo.
It's not Hondo,
He was
though.
taller than that motherfucker.
But
Yeah,
see,
but
but
Hondo
see,
got
you,
8
but see,
rings.
this is the conversation that some brothers I don't like to have. Not saying you, P. See, back in the 50s and 60s, it was slow then, but these players back then, even the stars and not stars back then, they was fundamentally sound offense and defense. And then you got to understand too, it wasn't that many teams in the NBA at that time, so they was going at each other. It's just the Celtics and the Lakers.
My point. They played against 12 other motherfucking teams back then. How many teams in the league now?
There was 16 teams back then.
Right.
Yeah, but that's what 16 teams, but it was hard to make those teams. It was hard to make those teams because you got to be fundamentally sound. So it was a lot of plays they didn't play in the NBA. So that's what I'm saying. Let me tell you, it was a lot of great play, a lot of good play. You got man, that's a lot, man. So when you start talking about the 50s and 60s, sometimes we take for granted of the greatness of these plays because back then.
Can you refresh me?
Huh? I'm talking about a general, and then you got to understand it was black and white back then. The TV, they didn't really have no TV
But listen, brother, let me tell you this. This is one thing, and I told Mace this. I say one thing Jordan got that he had the advantage over Russell. Everybody loved. It was much harder in the 60s. Remember, Russell was winning championships, and somebody broke into his house and defecated on his bed. I do say that. Sometimes they went to some cities, they couldn't stay in the same hotel. The black players couldn't stay in the same hotel with the white players. So I do say Russell had it harder in the 60s than Joe, in the city, everybody was buying Joe. You know what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah, but at the same time too, people still don't get Russell credit too. Do you know he's the first player coach to win championships, 2 championships? I believe in 66 and 69.
He's a player
He
coach.
won
Yeah,
it. He was a
yeah,
player
he's a player
coach.
coach.
Nobody never. No, that's right. Nobody had never done that. You hear what I'm saying? They wanted they had an
Okay,
old
let me ask you
team
this.
back in
Let me ask
'69.
you this. Let me ask you this. Do you
Go
think
ahead.
he could do that in today's game in the 90s? Yes or
Yes,
no?
yes.
Mace, do you think he could do that? Real talk, Mace. Yes or honest
I
answer.
think
Do you think
I
he
think
honest
I
question?
think Magic Johnson could compete in this league today.
Very easily. Who's the player we're talking about?
Bill
Bill
Russell.
Ru-
Do you think he
Bill
win as
Russell.
a player coach in today's game?
Yes.
Yes.
You easily think about it.
I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would be effective in this league too right now too.
Oh, he
Oh
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
Listen,
gotta
here's my thing. I say, if you're going to put Kareem over Jordan as a GOAT, I ain't got no problem with that. I think Kareem is the GOAT. You know, real talk. All his stats, everything. Yeah. And he would kick Bill Russell's ass in the 70s and that he would kick Bill Russell ass that count. Kareem.
He would.
He would kick his motherfucking ass.
But you gotta
kick
talk
his
what kind,
ass.
what kind, but you gotta talk what kind of player that Russell was a team player. But Russell
was Kareem?
knows.
What was
Russell,
Kareem?
listen
What was
what I'm
Kareem?
saying. See,
What was
Kareem was a player. Gee, you stop cutting me on what I'm saying. I'm gonna explain to you. Russell,
No, you
when
saying like
came
he
out,
wasn't a team player, brother.
Abdul,
Yeah,
let
I'm
him
saying like
explain.
he
Go
wasn't
ahead.
See,
Abdul, let him go.
I can't.
Okay, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Well, I'm
Go ahead,
saying
brother.
like this, yeah. Kareem wasn't Kareem. If you're talking about skill wise, yes, he's better than Russell. But what I'm saying like this is that look how long look how long Kareem it took Kareem to win the championship. You gotta think about it. Will Russell's the best winner ever.
Took Kareem 2 years to win his first
Wait,
title.
He's the
I
best
was
winner
gonna say.
ever.
How long
Let me
did it
explain.
take? Whoa.
I'm
How
not.
long did it take him? How long did it take him?
Let me finish. I'm gonna give you the history.
No.
I'll be giving you the history of Russell. I'm giving you the history of Russell. I'm not talking about skill. I'm talking about winner. Okay. The man
There's
won
no
back-to-back
argument there.
championship.
That's the
He
thing.
won back-to-back.
Russell got it on winner.
See what I'm talking?
brother.
He's the best
Russell.
winner ever. Dick,
Yes,
Russell's the
Okay,
best
that's what
winner
I'm saying.
ever.
Russell
He's
got
the
it on
best
win.
winner.
Yeah, Kareem
Oh
got it
my
on
God.
skill. Kareem
Calm
got it on
down.
skill.
Boy,
No,
calm
I'm
down.
talking
Let
about winner.
him talk.
I'm talking about winner. See, that's what I'm
11
saying.
rings.
Know what I'm
11
talking
I
rings
about?
agree
for
with
Russell.
you. I
He's
agree
agreeing
with
with
you.
you. He's agreeing with you.
No.
I agree with you.
He agrees
Oh,
with
okay.
you.
I agree
Okay, I
with you.
got you.
I said
I got you.
Russell got it on winning. Kareem got it on skill. I agree with you.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
fact. I do agree
brother.
with that. I do agree with that. Abdul put
Yeah.
it perfect. Russell has
I
it
get
in ring.
Yeah.
Kareem has it in
I agree
skill.
with
Yeah, I
you.
agree with that. Yeah, he agrees.
And real talk, when they talking about the GOAT,
That motherfucking sky
Brady,
hook, bro. That shit is unblockable, dog. Unblockable.
Yeah.
Tom Brady and Michael Jordan got to catch up to Russell with a ring.
I
Am
agree.
right?
I agree.
And I'm talking about pros. Let me finish. Now I'm talking about just pros. But let me run it down to Russell, right? There were some people said Russell went back to back in high school. Now we're gonna skip his college, the St. Francisco Dons. He won back to back national championship with the Dons, right? He won a gold medal. He won a gold medal in the 56 Olympic Games.
Yeah.
Then 2 years later, he won a championship with the Celtics. I think they won 58 and 60. And you know, after the 60s, he went on and on. And you know, they went like 8 straight. Then he came a player coach, I think back in 66, 67, and he won 2 out of 3 years. The last 2 out of 3 years, they won titles. He was a player coach. He retired as a player coach. Best winner ever. Hands down.
Brother, I agree with everything you're saying there. Only thing I give him pushback on, it was much less teams in there in there. It was, but that's all. That's the only thing I'm giving you pushback on. That's it.
But it was competitive though. But it was competitive players there. It was very competitive.
Was it? Dr. J didn't play in the 60s. Larry Bird didn't play in the 60s. Man,
I was just about to talk about Dr. J too. That's my nigga, man.
Right. They didn't play in the 60s. You talking about
game, bro.
It was more athletic. As they moved on, this more athletic. Casey Jones, the coach of the Bucks, and he's one of the key players on that team. You think he's gonna play in today's game? Casey Jones, they'll block that shit. They'll block that shit as soon as he gets the shit off. Before he
But I would say this.
I think Bob Cousy played with the Celtics. Bob Cousy played with the Celtics.
Who's gonna play?
Okay, let underrated talk. Go ahead, underrated.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say this though that I get that play that when we have these talks, I'm not saying y'all. I'm just talking about in when you talk about stuff, I told people that you gotta know your error.
I hear you, brother.
And this is the thing that nobody don't like to talk about. See, you talk about Kareem and Will and they was fundamentally sound. They taught the game of the fundamentally sound of offense and defense. The last 20 years, it hasn't been like that. It's all about athletic. And then so you see they fundamentals is not there. You know what I'm saying? So what happened was
the thing that changed the game is the hand check though, bro. That
I'm not talking about the hand check. I don't want to talk about the hand check. I'm talking about fundamentals in defense, how to play defense.
Underrated. You know what? I do the same thing with football because I say Jim Brown was the best running back. He played in the 60s. Him and Bill Russell was brothers. They travel around the country every year going, yeah. And I say the same thing. I'll say Jim Brown is the best running back of all time because his size, his speed, and his power. He's faster than Walter Payton. Those three combinations. On that part, I hear you. I'm on the same thing with that. I say Jim Brown is the best running back of all time. He played in the 60s. So
yeah, right. I agree with you.
One of my favorite running backs, Barry Sanders.
But some people would say,
nigga, what?
Some people
gave
me pushback, say, well, the linebacker, he was the size of linebackers of today. He played that today. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I know what you're saying. I'll go more on your point. I said, do you ever heard Deacon Jones?
Yeah.
Do you heard they people still talking about to this day they got the best front four, right? And even Minnesota, one of the best front four. Minnesota and LA Rams back then. They said Minnesota they had the best
Joe
Green. In the 70s.
Joe Green.
The steel curtain. See nobody. That's
all right,
another
brother.
team they don't talk about.
I got you, brother.
They don't because they're all about fundamentals. When you see, if we want to go about athletic, look at this. I'm saying like you get. I get like you get like let me see where I pick a play. Like Jordan, like people talking about. I don't really like Jordan because he really don't do nothing for our community outside basketball. That's another story. But fundamentally sound, but that's what I'm saying. But fundamentally sound, all defense can't take nothing away from him.
Right.
Kobe is another one. 9 and 10 time all defensive team. Nobody don't talk about that.
Gary Payton was one of the most defensive players ever, bro.
Right. Underrated.
Bro,
underrated.
Yes, sir.
That combination with Jim Brown, with the speed, the size, and power. Yeah. I ain't seen nobody who could match that besides, he got more speed than Walter Payton. I would say Jim Brown is the best running back of all time, and you could flip a coin between Walter Payton and Barry Sanders. But the combination. He's in the 60s.
Yeah, I got
you agree with me? You agree with me?
Yeah, 60s. Yeah, I get you saying, but I'm gonna tell you
what
one
I'm saying.
If
wait. Did you agree? You seen the running back with that type of combination in any game, today's game. I don't see it.
Oh no,
With Jim Brown.
no, I agree with that. But there's one player. If he would, he's in the Hall. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Bo Jackson was a bad motherfucking running back, bruh.
He was.
Yeah,
and
he didn't play.
Yeah,
he didn't play long enough.
He didn't play long enough. He didn't play long enough. Yeah. He like Derrick Rose.
And he got hurt.
He like Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose.
I thought Derrick Rose was gonna be the next Jordan before he started getting all the Achilles sprains and
I'm
knee
from Chicago.
But
I'm from Chicago.
But there's. Oh, go ahead. I'll wait.
I'm from Chicago. If you go, the best talented player from Chicago is Derrick Rose. But because you got to go with Isaiah Thomas. But if Derrick, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Bo Jackson. It's the same thing.
Now,
right.
Yeah, but there's one player. Yeah, but there's one player that we leave out. We always in the 60s, but he got hurt. But he came in the Hall of Fame. He's the one of the first one scored 6 touchdowns in the game. Is the great
Archie? What was the runner? Archie, the one who won all those Heisman. Archie, what was the name?
Archie Griffin won back-to-back.
Yeah, was it him?
And Archie. No, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the great Gale Sayers of
Chicago. Yeah, that's why he's the youngest player to be inducted in the Hall of Fame.
I ain't heard that name in a minute, bro. Yeah, man.
He was the youngest player.
He scored 6, man. 6. Right. Think about it. He scored 6 touchdowns in one game.
Here's the funny thing. Underrated. The funny thing, he scored them 6 touchdowns at Wrigley Field. When the hell did at
Cole?
He scored them 6 touchdowns at Wrigley Field. That's the funny thing.
Brick cold. 20 below 0.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. And Gale Sayers had excellent games and short his career too.
Yeah, but he didn't have the power with Jim Brown though. He had the speed, but he didn't have the power.
No, he ain't had it, but I'm gonna tell you one. But yo, don't give him no space. He's out.
Oh yeah, he gone. And not only that, punt returners. Remember, 2 of them touchdowns were punt returns, right?
That's what I'm saying. He was unstoppable. God, I'm like, it was like,
underrated.
Yes, sir.
Name me your top 5 running backs of all time.
That's gonna be hard, dog.
That's
gonna be hard because I'm talking about different eras now. I'm not going
not in order. Okay, not in order. Just name your top 5 running back.
I said Jim Brown. I'm going for now. I'm gonna put Gale Sayers because I said. I'm going to say Barry Sanders. I got to say Emmitt Smith.
No Walter Payton.
And Walter Payton.
Okay. I can go with that.
I could switch to Walter. I could switch it up at either spot of them, but that's my 5.
You know who? I'm right through with yours, but you know who questioned me who could be in there? O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson and Eric Dickerson.
I'm gonna tell you, I could put O.J. I'm gonna tell you, I could put O.J. and Gale Sayers. Matter of fact, I could put O.J. Simpson second. Right, you ever see O.J.
I think Warren Moon was one of the first original running quarterbacks.
Who?
Warren Moon.
No, we talking running backs.
Okay.
But Warren Moon was a bad motherfucker.
Warren Moon was a pocket quarterback. He didn't run much.
Right, he was a pocket quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so we cannot put Warren Moon. He was a pocket quarterback. He could run, but he basically was a pocket quarterback. He had the arm, but see, you gotta think about. This is the thing that I told people when you learn about NFL and stuff. Back in the 50s and the 60s, you know what I'm saying, even going to the 70s, the black quarterback was not being put in there. They use them. Sometimes they had them to play different positions because they figured they didn't have the IQ to play it. That's why you got Harris, Pittsburgh and stuff. They say he used to get on drugs, but look, they said he was better than Bradshaw, but the NFL did not want to give him a chance.
I got one. What about Nick Anderson that used to play for the Falcons? Do y'all remember him doing the Dirty Bird?
Nick, no, you talk about I know you talking about Anderson. Nick Anderson played for the Bears. No,
he
but
played
you
for the
talking
Atlanta
about
Falcons. Atlanta Falcons.
I know you talking about it's another Anderson.
Okay, Nick Anderson. He used to do dirty. He used to do the Dirty Bird. The Dirty Bird used to be a popular thing. He was a running back.
No.
Stop. Nick Anderson used to play for the Bears, but it's another Anderson used to play for the Falcons, and his father was a bodyguard for Muhammad Ali in the 60s. I know you talking about. They went to the Super Bowl.
I remember the Dirty Bird. Yeah, when the Falcons were popular.
But Nick Anderson. No. Right. Am I right, Mace? Nick Anderson played. No, I'm talking about Nick Anderson played for.
I think that was his name. It was the Dirty Bird.
No. You talking about Jamal Anderson? You talking about Jamal Anderson?
Jamal Anderson. Yeah, Jamal. Yeah.
Okay. I know it was, but that nigga was raw too.
His father was a bodyguard for Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Coming up. I think his father was a bodyguard for Malcolm X too. I think.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
I heard that too. I don't know how true it is, but yeah, man. But like I said, man, it's good to have these talks. But like the people talking about, because people now is talking about the winner. They really not. They talking about oh man, what they call him to go?
Okay, underrated.
They call him the GOAT. The one won the Super Bowl. I don't like him, but they call him the GOAT. I don't know why. Yeah, they call him the GOAT. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, he's not the GOAT of winners. He's not. Stop it.
I lost big time, bro, on that shit, man. Something was giving me a gut feeling, man, because I was getting subliminals, bro, with the Chiefs and the Pirate. That's some subliminal shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say no more, but I'm just saying, bro. Go ahead, talk.
What underrated? You saying he's not the GOAT, but you based it on the same experience as Russell. Russell won the most NBA championships. Same thing.
He's not the GOAT. They talking about the winner. He's not the GOAT. If you talking about the winner, he's not the GOAT.
Who's okay? You understand? Now you said the same thing about Bill Russell, brother. Winning them championships. Am I right or wrong? You made that argument. Am I right? I'm wrong.
Huh?
You said the same thing about Russell winning those championships with the Celtics. Am I right or wrong?
He's the best winner ever. Think about it.
Okay, so what is Brady?
Brady probably in the top 5, but he ain't better than Russell or wins.
Okay, now you want to change the narrative.
I'm not changing. No, listen to me.
He's the best winning
of all time. All right, in football, they call him the GOAT. But if you're going to tell him he's the best winner ever, no, he's not. You cannot say that.
Do y'all think he better than Joe Montana and Dan Marino and Jose Canseco?
I'm talking about championships. That's what I'm talking
about. He's the best of all time. If you go on a championship quarterback, he's got 7. He's got 3 more. I always thought Joe Montana was the best quarterback all the time. 4 rings. I always thought he's got 3 more rings than him, brother.
Man, I still got some of these cards somewhere around here in my storage, bro. Where these highlight players, matchups and shit, man.
So you said Montana is better than Brady?
I think
if you go by it and the standards, no.
I think so.
But bro, how can you argue with it? How can you argue with it, brother? Now I know on the winning drive, I always say Joe Montana on the winning drive. I won't Joe Montana hit a 4 touchdown. But man, bro, how can you argue with 7 Super Bowl wins? Maybe you can chime in whenever you want to.
But the NBA and the NFL has softened up because of the rules and stuff, though, bro. And
I agree
certain
with that.
quarterbacks and certain running backs was battling a harder, a more difficult task versus now. That's just my
Because
personal opinion,
And
bro.
then if we're talking about like the best running back, I didn't mean to change subject. The best running back, you got to put Emmitt Smith because Emmitt Smith is an all-time great leading
Yeah,
rusher. So you got to put
I like Emmett.
you got to put Emmitt Smith in there too.
yeah, he had that big offensive line. If you want to go with these, you giving me these kind of bullshit about Brady? You got he played with a great offensive line. If you're gonna give me these, what's you understand what I'm saying?
I'm not, but I'm not. But that's nothing taken away from him. I'm not. All right, he did all
Right.
that, but I'm not. That's nothing taken away from him. Come on. We got to be
Okay,
honest.
right.
I forgot about Troy Aikman. Somebody said Troy Aikman too. I forgot about him. The Dallas Cowboys, man.
Mace claims he's a game. What you call it, Mace? A game manager.
he's a
Mace
game
claims he's a
manager,
game
yes.
manager.
Yeah,
Oh.
No, but I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying. If y'all gonna talk about all-time great, if y'all talking about champions, I'm talking about when I'm talking about championships. So now, if y'all gonna say that Joe Montana is better than Brady, I'm just saying.
Okay. I understand. Okay.
I'm talking about championships. I'm not talking about individual stats.
Underrated. Okay, listen. Underrated. I hate what you're saying. I kind of get what you're saying. I would say 3 football players who I say, okay, if you're gonna go that route, more talent. I would say that Walter Payton had more talent than Tom Brady. I would say Jerry Rice. If you want to say all time football players, all time say Jerry Rice.
What about Brett Favre? What about Brett Favre? We forgetting about him too.
Let me finish. I would say Walter Payton, Jerry Rice, and I would say Lawrence Taylor, and I probably would say Randy Moss had more talent.
Of what? Of what category are you talking about?
This talent, if you want to say all around, but you changing that's because you changing the demographic.
I'm not changing. No. If you know it, when I first came in it, when I first came in this panel, I'm talking about championships. So you talking about I'm changing it. I'm not changing nothing. So I don't know what you hearing. I'm talking about championships.
Okay.
And Bill Russell is the best ever. Point blank.
Okay, so why you arguing against Brady then? Explain to me why it's different between Brady. Why you arguing? If that's the case, MJ and Kareem is the best of all time. But why you arguing against Brady then? He got 7 more championships. 3 more than that.
No, he with Brady. I was against Brady.
Right.
He with Brady.
Charles Haley. That's what people need to. It's one thing people need to remember. Charles Haley was the first to win 5. Charles Haley got 5. He won 2 with Joe Montana. Charles Haley got 5. So other than that,
I'm a highlight nigga. I like flash and pizzazz, and I've seen, to me, certain people that I've named, I've seen more flash, more highlight moments from the people that I mentioned, and that to me. That's a category of its own. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with.
Well, who got more highlights than Jordan? You argue with Russell. Who got more highlights than Jordan? Tell me, name him up. Who got more highlights than Jordan?
But this is what I'm saying.
No, there ain't no but. No,
listen what I'm saying.
What man, Ned Stark said in Game of Thrones, anything after but it means bullshit.
Oh man. Okay.
You said but. No. Who got more? If you want to go with that route,
check this out. Even though a slam dunk is only worth.
If you want to go what they did, Kareem got 6 and 6, just like Jordan got 6 and 6.
Check this out.
Who got more highlights than Jordan?
Even though the slam dunk is only worth 2 points, I'd rather see a nigga get dunked on. It's more exciting.
Again, who got more highlights than Jordan?
So
in the NBA, nobody. Tell me one motherfucker got more better highlights than Jordan. Real talk.
Vince Carter.
I'm waiting.
Vince Carter.
Tracy McGrady.
Okay.
Vince Carter.
Shaquille O'Neal.
I can name every Jordan's NBA Finals appearance.
Anthony Hardaway before he got injured.
I need you,
Mace.
Mace.
Anthony Hardaway.
Unmute. Mace, unmute. Come on. You got to join this conversation. Mace, you gotta join this conversation, Mace.
But why? But we talking about championships. But you want to talk about highlights? No, I ain't talking no highlights.
Mace, I know.
I am, man. But just,
you gonna tell me somebody who got more highlights than Jordan in the NBA? Better highlights. You gonna tell me
nobody?
Nobody.
Okay, that's all I want to hear.
Because LeBron is the next one. This the new after Jordan. It's LeBron. It was Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Until he got caught up with some things, but it's LeBron.
Jordan got more highlights in his finals appearance than them niggas y'all talking about.
But you talking about highlights, though? Okay. You want highlight, okay?
That's what you said. You the one brought brother. You the one brought the highlights.
I understand that, but you talk. All right.
Starfy said that.
Okay, Starfy.
I'm a
brother. You said highlights.
I like highlights too. I like highlights too. That's cool, but that's not what I'm doing.
Brother, you the one brought that in the
talking about.
Brother, you said in the football. You said in the football, not in the NBA, but you said in the football. You said
y'all trying to tell me though when you see Barry Sanders making all those cuts, bro, and breaking on motherfucker, that was no highlight. That wasn't no amazing.
Stop platinum. Listen,
man, come on, bro.
Stop platinum. Listen,
Stop P. Don't even. Stop P. Don't even say nothing, please.
Listen, no, nobody got better highlights than Barry Sanders in the NFL. I would say that. Nobody got better highlights than Barry Sanders in the NFL. Yeah, you right, Stock P. Nobody got better highlights than him in the NFL. Nobody.
Because them moments, the thing is, those moments don't happen all the time, bro. That's why it's to me, that's just my personal opinion, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Championship. You right, brother. Stock P, you right. You right, brother.
I can't dispute the champions. I can't dispute the ring. I can't. So, but yeah, a lot of special moments in sports that get overlooked.
Trust me, yeah.
Even though they don't win the ring, but there's certain moments in the game and in the heat
y'all
of the
said
moment.
highlights.
Oh yeah,
highlights.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Because sometimes when I used to watch Barry Sanders, I have to go back. I say, hold up. I got to look for another highlight.
Yeah,
so I know exactly talking about Barry. What? And I'm gonna tell you one thing too.
You go.
If Barry would have played 3-4 more years,
he would have killed that.
Yo, that record would have been.
He would have killed that record. Right? You right.
Dumb.
You right.
Dumb.
You right.
Dumb.
You right. He would have killed that motherfucker. You right.
Oh my God! You know how many yards he could have had? Man? I'm like, and then you think about he retired in his.
That's why I put him over Emmitt Smith. That's why I put him over Emmitt Smith.
Okay, I got you. Okay, but I would say this: if you talk about highlights, yeah, I can understand that. But I would say Emmitt because he had the championships. He played more bigger moments.
Y'all know with the championship, man, the way they win is sometimes so ugly. It's like it's not as
glorious it is.
Yeah, as glorious as something else that you see in a regular season. Like, come on, like
right. You right, Star P. You right.
Underrated.
Yes, sir.
Franco Harris got 4 championships. You gonna put him in there? He ain't nowhere in the top 10. Franco Harris. He got 4 championships, right? With Pittsburgh. Franco Harris.
Okay.
You ain't gonna put him nowhere in the top 10, right? He got 4 championship rings.
How many yards he had? Do you remember how many yards he had?
Right, that's what I'm saying. And Jim Brown gave him great. He said
matter of fact, Jim Brown got more yards, rushing yards than Franco Harris.
He got more than all their ass besides Walter Payton, and he got more around. Walter Payton, Barry, Emmett.
No, you left one person. You left one person out.
LaDainian
Thompson. He's top 3. We gotta give him credit. Gotta give him. See, there's another one. Gotta give him credit.
I know my game. Hey, I know my game. And my Jerome versus Hey, I might not know the name, I know the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me tell you what,
Thanks.
Jerome Bettis, I think Jerome Bettis got less than 10,000 yards, but he got voted Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he deserved it though. He deserved it.
Yeah,
He
he did.
deserved being all the time. You don't think so?
Did Warren Sapp get a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, first ballot.
Warren Sapp.
First
Okay.
ballot. First ballot.
They first about, and then you got don't forget about Curtis Martin. He never won anything. He got like 14,000 yards.
He got in second ballot, I think. I think he got in
Second. He got a second.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
he did.
Mace, you could join anytime you want to, brother. You okay?
He probably
thank
don't
you.
went to sleep. He probably went to sleep, bro. He was falling asleep just a
Right.
minute ago.
Oh, he was. He
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, he was passing out.
But I hear you, brother. Bill Russell, and like I said, Bill Russell went through the time when it was much harder for black athletes. You was going through the civil rights movement. You was going through all the bullshit. And like I said, it was times where he couldn't go into the same hotel as a white man. I mean, he said, if we can't sit in the hotel, we ain't playing tomorrow. And Red Auerbach said,
Right.
"No, y'all better get this shit together." So
Yeah,
he
and
went
this in
through harder.
Boston.
So
And
then
this is Boston.
you gotta add some shit to Bill Russell on that. I agree
And
with you.
also too, let's not forget about it. Boston has not changed. They still the one of the segregated cities in this country. They still segregate.
But how New Edition come from Boston?
I think that's all around the country, bro. I don't think it's just Boston. I think that's everywhere, bro. To be honest with you.
No,
But now,
I'm
brother-
not saying every, but I'm just saying that if you
Right.
see,
How-
I'm talking
how the
about
fuck-
the history of Boston and other. Okay, go ahead, bro.
But how the fuck New Edition come from? One of the, other than the Jackson 5, one of the most best choreographic bands. How the fuck they come from Boston then? They were so, you know what I'm saying? You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but they was in a black area. That's what it was.
Okay.
And they was in a black area, and then also we go. See, I don't want to go to Southern. Then we got that James Brown. James Brown played. James Brown. They played this. This when he started. That's when he started. They told him. He started telling him he's like legendary status since back in '68. Do you know that James Brown and his band had saved the turmoil of Boston? They was on an uphill roar. James
No,
Brown and his band
That's something they don't tell us. Brother, that's something they don't tell us.
Right,
something they don't tell us.
they single-handedly. He had to calm him down. He said, "Listen, bro." He said, "Listen, man, I'm not with you, but we got to keep it calm and stuff." His band calmed the streets of Boston that night. Of course, you're not going to hear it because anything that deals with the black man, they're not going to let you know. But I know, I study, and I understand the times.
Underrated. We're gonna have
Yes, sir.
we're gonna have a standstill tonight. I acknowledge you talking about with the best of all time with Bill Russell and all that, Jim Brown, the thing with Gail Sayers, Walter Payton, all that. But you ain't finna sit there and tell me a motherfucking 6'5" John Havlicek gonna put the ball on the dribble and go against Scottie Pippen. But I'm throwing that shit in his motherfucking face. That
Yo,
with
you
the left
never
hand.
said, yo, Hondo, you see, this is what I'm saying. See,
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm done. I'm
Man,
not saying nothing.
before I continue, guys, before I could let you guys
Scottie
continue, I was
Pippen
gonna say
gonna throw the shit in this motherfucking face.
No,
okay, Abdul, everybody, give me a second. I want to say first of all, for this particular concept creator to be in my room tonight, to me is an honor, and I want to welcome and give a shout out to, in my opinion, one of the best philosophers in the manosphere. The great Zero is here. Appreciate you, Zero, coming by.
Welcome on, Zero. Welcome on, Zero.
And welcome to the family. Golden Eagle, welcome back home, buddy. Welcome back here, boy. Welcome home, buddy. And Manzano's on the panel. I'm gonna let you guys, cause Zero says he don't add nothing.
Right, cause Zero here, that means Scottie Pippen ain't gonna throw their shit and have the sacrifice at 6'4".
No, I'm not.
6'7"
I'm
with
not.
long arms.
I
Got
know,
people
man. He
throw their
doesn't
shit in this
understand.
I'm
motherfucking
not
face.
saying nothing, man. Y'all
Never
see,
mind. Never mind.
because you don't.
Abdul and underrated. Do you guys find it hypocritical when sports fans complain that these athletes now are protesting when sports athletes have been protesting for the past 40, even 50 years in sports during the civil rights movements? Did you hear? Were they having this same argument and stuff like that when athletes
No,
were
it was
marching
baseball.
in the civil rights movement?
Right. This come from the same motherfucker who thought Jim Trap was black yesterday. Right. Okay. It's the same motherfucker you the same motherfucker who thought Jim Trap was black yesterday, right? Am I right or wrong?
No,
Yeah.
Mike Trout.
Huh?
I made a mistake.
Mike Trout.
I made a mistake.
Right, okay.
Made a mistake about what?
He said Mike Trout was white. I mean, it was black.
No, it was
Baseball
black.
player Mike Trout.
The same
Oh,
motherfucker
that's
we get right.
That's all right. It's a mistake. No problem. Ain't no problem. Don't worry about it. Like Kurt
Yeah.
Floyd. We don't talk about Kurt Floyd. Kurt Floyd was the first talk about free agency. He the one created free agency, not just for baseball, for all sports. But you don't talk about it. And I'm saying he sacrificed his career.
And another one who did it, Reggie White. He was the first. He set the standard for free agent when he left Philadelphia to go to Green Bay. And something
And who created it?
Kurt Floyd.
Kurt Floyd. Kurt Floyd.
For baseball, yeah. I'm talking about for NFL. That's what I'm saying.
No, but this is what I'm saying. When what he did is not just for baseball. It will trickle down to different types of sports.
Underrated one just want to argue with me. I said I'm not arguing with you. You just want to argue with me.
I'm not arguing with you, bro. I'm not arguing with you, but I'm not arguing. I'm just stating history.
Kurt Floyd did create it. Yeah, you're right. That was, and then again, that was for baseball. I'm saying Reggie White created a thing for free agents to go to another team. Am I right, Mace? Am I right or wrong? You keep on saying football. When I'm talking about Kurt Floyd created it trickled down to all sports. That's what I'm saying. You're right. Okay. Okay, you got it, brother. Okay, you're right, brother. I'm sorry. You're right.
So guys, back to my question. Do you guys actually, when it comes to that, the thing I was asking before, do you guys find it hypocritical when fans complain that now that sports athletes are more involved in politics or protesting, that they're calling them out, telling them they should just dribble the ball or play on the field and baseball, tell them to shut up and dribble and stuff like that?
Well, okay. But that's a question. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But weren't athletes back in the 60s, 70s, and maybe in the 50s even protesting? Weren't they involved in the civil rights movement? Did they actually have pushback during that time?
Yes. But see, you got to understand one thing again about history of different eras. You got to think about majority of the fans who was really complaining was white, and then now today you got white. Then you got other races that nobody don't like to talk about, but I'm going to talk about right now. If you don't mind, Mace, I want to bring this point up too.
Well, before you do, I want to thank Zero. I'm going to give it right to you. I'm going to thank Zero for being here. And Zero, I gave you an honorary wrench. Thank you so much, my friend, for the knowledge you passed to me these last year and a half. Go ahead. Underrated is all yours.
And I'm saying like this. You got to understand the era. You got to understand it's always going to be pushed back, especially when you have black players that stick, especially black men that stick up for what is right. You got to understand there's always going to be a pushback. Also, you got to understand there are some black people that go against the movements too that happened in the past. Even you see right now. Now it's just that you got some people do not want to talk about it because it's going to talk about the ugly side of this USA. but players always been sticking up. But also you got some players do stick up, but at the same time it's not they right intent. They just do it because I see that person do it. But always players always been sticking up, especially for doing what's right. That's what I talk about Kurt Flood, because again I gotta mention him again. He was the one said, no, I don't want to go to that team. And you cannot make to that team. And he sacrificed throughout the years of free agency. And at the same time, he died penniless. He died, I think, going on 60, stuff like that. So he never really seen what free agency has been triggered down throughout just different types of sports.
But did he get
Yeah,
criticized by sports fans for doing that though?
Nigga.
Yeah, he got criticized everywhere.
Yeah,
But-
and another thing about the
Is that
just the
goat? Is
hypocrisy.
that goat? Is that goat? That sounded like goat. I was like, I owe you $20, nigga. All right.
Oh, you mean Golden Eagle 99? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, what's up, man?
I owe you $20, G. Remember, made a bet.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna send it to you right now, man. Just put your cash app in the back.
All right.
What's
Yeah,
going
but
on,
to the
NBA
whole-
fan? What's up, NBA fan? What's good?
What's up, bro?
Yeah,
But
man,
yeah, just to the whole. What's up, bro? So my whole thing about what Manzino just said about the hypocrisy of players leveraging their influence on like a non-sports realm is it was encapsulated during the summer with the whole Black Lives Matter and everything. So on one hand, they didn't want LeBron to be actively supporting the interests of Black Lives Matter, but then like when a cop was shot in LA, they wanted him to leverage that power to get those people brought to justice, and they also wanted him to leverage his fame to incentivize more people to take the COVID vaccine. So it's kind of, they're very selective with what they want players to do when it comes to their influence anyway.
All right. So let me ask you a question. Do you know what Black Lives Matter really means?
I understand that, but the point is they don't want the players to leverage. They're selective with when they want the players to leverage their fame. I understand, like y'all say, it's like Marxist or whatever. I don't know what y'all are talking about, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, Anthony, he asked the question: is it hypocritical for sports fans to criticize when they protest? When players been protesting since the '60s.
Welcome back, bro.
Yeah.
You said
Welcome home.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it seems like it's older generation, not like it's older generation white fans that it's being white fans that are complaining about this, and there was there a big pushback when guys like Lou Alcindor and what's his name and like Bill Russell were marching in the civil rights movement when they were playing?
that was a really disjointed question, bro.
Well, what was there pushback when guys like that, the big superstar players like
Of course it was.
Lou
Of course it
Alcindor?
was
Eye
pushback
test.
back then. Of course.
Look at my face.
Yeah, of course it was a pushback, but you gotta understand. You gotta understand one thing.
Because the trend was not what was happening. So there was a general public, animosity towards something new being brought up that would change, like, you know what I'm saying, their reality.
And I think the pushback was it was the wrong person bringing it up because
Be right back, guys. Just
guy
keep
like-
talking. Just go get me a drink of water. 2 minutes.
I think there was pushback because the wrong person brought it up, and a guy like Colin Kaepernick, which grew up in being adopted by a white family and stuff like that. You think that's another reason why people were pushing back to that guy like Colin Kaepernick?
No.
And he was super. He really didn't care about that, because I mean, he wasn't saying, like, he was asked about a situation like that the year he went to the Super Bowl. He had nothing to say. He started this whole fucking kneeling shit when he was about to be pushed out the league anyway. And so I'm not really buying the whole Kaepernick thing anyway.
I agree with that.
I think it depends on what they criticizing and how they criticize it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's one thing with the kneeling, but it's not necessarily hypocritical if they just weighing in with an honest and fair opinion.
Yeah, I think.
The whole knee
Go
and the
ahead.
whole kneeling thing, people got offended because apparently these were hardcore political Republican people saying that they were disrespecting the flag and it was disrespecting the military and stuff like that.
Well, that was wrong because he got. Hold up. Go ahead.
No, it's not. See, we got to stop. I'm not saying you wrong. You're wrong saying not right. You're saying that, but we got to stop saying it was white people. Period. Yo. It was white people were stone cold racist. That and then so what happened with Kaepernick asked the guys that he wanted to do it right and everything. How it's supposed to kneel. He did. He kneeled and it still didn't work. It goes to show the conditions of this country. Especially when you black and stuff like that, they still consider us a second part of citizen, and so this is the uphill climb. So when people talk about Kaepernick and take a knee or Kaepernick and do like that, I would ask a person this: do you know the history of this USA? Do you know the flight of our people that they had to take certain stands? Even in the past, a certain impossible thing, and at the same time, it goes to show that we still not unite because, for me, is this: is the right way to do things or the wrong way to do things? It's about the unrighteous things to do or the righteous thing to do. I'm on the side of righteousness. Anything you do, anything righteous, you're going to get a pushback. You're going to be alone. You're going to walk by yourself. There's not going to be none but a few that's going to stand by you, but they understood that there are voices out there that nobody want to hear, so they had to push it on. So, but this what I'm saying when we deal with sports and politics and everything, this is the thing I ask us as black people. Do you want to be on the righteous side or you want to be on the unrighteous side? Because we have to understand what our people did that they put their body on, no matter if it's famous or not so famous. We gotta understand it. Because see, all this confusion, all this dumbness has happened. I'm not trying to hear that. My thing is like this: we still, until this country, we still gotta fight our rights to be just as human beings, to see as human beings. Now, I don't know what the ones on this panel, I don't know what the ones in the chat, I don't know what the ones looking outside, but I know the number one grinder. I understand what our ancestors did. I understand the ones that are still living. They ate. I respect what Muhammad Ali did. I understand. I respect what the late great Muhammad Ali, the late great Nina Simone did. And the others, I respect that, and I stand very firmly on that. So anything that goes against that, I don't care you're a black man, I don't care you're a black woman. I don't want to have no parts of you. So we have to understand one thing, that which side that we want to be on. Now, there's some that take certain hard sides. There's some that be twiggling around or sometimes get it right too. But I'm saying like this, there's a right way to do things and there's a wrong way to do things. And we have to, I know I ask that myself every day. So I'm going to fall back.
I was going to say, I test. You got something to say, buddy? You just gonna fall back?
Yeah, I don't know how anybody really follows that up. I mean,
That was pretty.
Understand this though. You do have a right to protest in this country without getting incarcerated or executed. Right. So I don't think most people's position was he shouldn't protest. Because that's what he did.
Yeah, I think it was the forum. I think they were saying like just because he was doing it like while at the job, he shouldn't list his political affiliations. Okay. Yeah. But again, that's
Man,
hypocritical
fuck
because at
Kaepernick,
the
bro. No. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
yeah, I mean, I kind of feel the same way, but I mean, the hypocrisy in them
Now,
not
I'm going to tell
wanting
you
to.
why I feel that way. So, it's basically
Yeah,
piggybacking off what you said. Bro, the nigga, I'm a 49er fan, right? So, bro, he was losing his job. You know what I'm saying? And he was pouting basically, bro. And when what was that motherfucker that saw him on the sideline? The you know what I'm talking about, Mace? The NFL Network reporter
Yeah, I
that
know
broke
you
the
talk
story.
about, yeah.
Yeah, you feel me? So when he saw him, you feel me? He pulled up on him like, yo, why you just sitting here? You know, being smart, he don't want to look like a bitch and say, oh, I don't want to be with the team because I'm not starting. So I'm going to take a knee. And then it took a life of its own and he ran with it, bro. That's why I don't respect that whole kneeling shit. He don't want to play football, bro. The nigga was
yeah,
never on that, bro. He just got caught in the moment.
I agree.
Wasn't he
because he
sitting?
would have.
He was sitting first, right? I remember he was sitting on top of the bench. That's what niggas do when they mad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not on the bench,
I
but
disagree
on
on that.
top of it.
And my
So he was
like
mad. He was
he
about to
made
be replaced, and then the shit took a life of its own, and he ran with it, bro.
I
Fuck Kaepernick.
disagree. I
and
disagree.
him doing that, I think he would have made more money doing that than he would have made like throughout his NFL career ever again. Because he wasn't getting like a 8-figure contract again. He was probably going to be like a career backup, like a Tyrod Taylor type.
You don't understand. He was a star
Yeah.
quarterback at one time. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean,
you remember?
but at that point, he had failed. Yeah, I remember. But
He fell
yeah.
from grace like within a year, and then he was like, "Yo,
But
you know how somebody they're at their height, and then you all of a sudden snatch it away from them."
Yeah, he would have been
that's what happened
Tyrod
to him,
Taylor for the
bro.
rest of his career.
But this is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but are we missing the point that he's standing up for the injustices of police?
No, that's cool, but we're just saying it's convenient. It's
No.
very convenient.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because
It's the wrong messenger. That's all.
No.
It's the right message. Just the wrong messenger.
How he's a wrong messenger?
Because
It's super convenient. It wasn't like it's super convenient, bro. Like I mean,
he has no idea of the circumstances that he never grew up in that type of lifestyle. So all of a sudden, for you to be the front runner for that lifestyle, you don't match, bro. And then to see what he's done since, a nigga that was really in that lifestyle, you would have seen something progress from it. All he's done is gotten a Nike contract.
So all right, so let's say the same thing when the Black Panther was marching around.
Hey, turn that shit off. Hold on. I can't hear.
No, he's not talking to you. Go ahead, keep talking on the.
No, what I'm saying like this, that no, I know, but so we might as well say the same thing when the Black Panther was marching for our rights. What about the white liberals that believe in our rights to stand being assistance? We might as well say
totally different, bro.
It's totally different.
So let me tell you how. Let me tell you how. So their actual the mobilization and formation of the Black Panthers was from an experience that they all shared. It didn't happen right after they were falling from the pinnacle of their earning potential, like it happened for Kaepernick. And then, he somehow wanted to be an activist. It was, you know what I'm saying? The Panthers came from the oppression that a collective group of people was experiencing within the United States, and they wanted to do something to mitigate those circumstances. It is not the same for Kaepernick. I agree that what he was talking about should be supported, and that we gotta try to stop the injustices. But he's just it was super convenient, the timing of him doing that. That's the only point.
For me is this that this is what I'm at, all right? Because when I was coming up in Brooklyn, New York, Black Panthers live on my block. And it's not just black people. Was like March. I see white people. I see Puerto Ricans that understood the plight of us as a people. They understand the oppressed, and they fought around long. And I'm saying just a few. And I'm saying this, that What Kaepernick is there, no matter what you disagree on, what at least he put it out there of police brutality. And I'm saying like
Yeah,
this.
all right.
Now, the
So
police
here's
brutality. But let me
all right, bro. Real quick, bro. All right, bro.
let me finish. Because there are, and I'm gonna say this: there are other NFL players had talk about police brutality, but back then the media was not really was there. You know, it
So
wasn't that many TV contracts and other stuff. The media like that. But I would say this, that at
all right,
least
bro.
he put the notion out there. I mean, not notion. He put the message out there that this is happening, and it was dear to him, and also dear to us. And I'm saying like this: I am not letting the NFL off the hook. Oh no, I'm not letting the NFL off the hook. Now I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna give you like do you know who's the first? You know who's the first black coach in the NFL? Is Fritz Pollard. But nobody don't talk about Fritz Pollard because back then, nobody don't want to talk about it. But I'm saying he was pushing a lot. He was badly disrespecting his college. All I'm just saying that sometimes, hey, if the message don't fit, the message don't fit. I get that because there's a lot of fakers out here, and it's still happening. They're still happening right now. What I'm saying like this, I'm calling Kaepernick. He put it out there.
Okay.
And what's so sad about it, now a lot of NFL players have backed them up. They scared the child of NFL. And that's what I'm not letting the NFL off the hook. Just like I'm not letting the NFL off the hook about Urban Meyer, that he almost got away with murder to hire that racist strengthening coach from University of Iowa. They almost pushed that aside. And I did a video off that. Mace could tell you about that a few days ago. We got to understand what the shield is all about. Almost 80% of players that looks like us play in the NFL. There's not one black owner. There's hardly no general managers. They barely do not hardly want no black coaches or offensive lines, offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators. They try to do whatever they can. This is the good old boys club. What I'm saying is this: if we're going to talk about stuff like that, let's not forget about the shield. We got to think bigger.
So what you gonna do? Boycott the NFL?
All right, and bro, real quick.
I'm not talking boycott. I'm talking about know the history. That's the sad thing about it. We don't know the history. That's the point.
All right,
the history of what? The NFL?
Here's the thing. Hold on, real quick. So here's the thing
Just wanna keep going back
about.
and forth with this shit.
No. So here's the thing. So we agree with everything about like social justice and the NFL's races and everything like that. But the thing is, Colin Kaepernick had the chance to talk about that in 2014
When he was at the height of his career, yeah.
and he didn't say shit.
Say shit.
So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Come on now, he's an opportunist.
Yeah, but why are we going to put it on one man? It should be
because
other. It should be other players. It's like this. If you said that there's a precedent of our people, why am I going to put on you? I should say something about it too, right? I'm black man too, right? Come on, y'all. You see how we hear it? We're going to put on one man instead of being collectively.
But we're
talking about the face
mouth.
of the movement.
You feel me? He said it out his mouth. We didn't tell him to stand up and do it. He the one that stood up and said, "Okay, yeah, I want to be black activist." All of a sudden, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like,
keep on talking.
Dog,
I gotta talk to this neighbor. Hold on, bro. Go talk to me.
Like dog said, bro. In 2014, at the height of his career, he could have.
I don't have that,
and he would have been more responsive. But now, ain't nobody gonna respond to him, bro. I mean, I'm not, because like you said, he's an opportunist, bro.
I feel like you are Tess, but I was against the protest, but I respect his right to protest.
No, I respect that part too, but at the same time,
let me know if you get it, bro. I'm about to send it right now.
All right.
Oh shoot.
Like I said, bro, like what he know about it. Like I understand, like, what's the name was just saying it was black people. I mean, black people, white people, all kind of people marching. And I'm not a racist by a long shot. You feel me? But at the end of the day, you got to look at it like this: if there's ever, I hate to even say it, bro. If it's ever a race war, you got to pick a side.
Yeah, brother, I gotta
You know
go
what I'm
because
saying?
I gotta take care of something. But it's great talking to y'all. I very much appreciate it. Y'all keep on pressing, brothers.
Yo,
And I
yo,
respect
underrated,
y'all.
underrated. What you doing early in the morning tomorrow?
Huh?
What you doing early in the morning tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't know, brother. I might have to spend time with my godson because I don't know. It
Oh,
depends.
okay. Well, when you get a little time, come up be on early in the morning tomorrow.
Are you subscribed to me?
Yeah, always subscribe to you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, man. Yeah, have a
All
good
right,
night.
yo,
Thanks for coming up, bro.
peace to you and your families, man.
Yeah, you
Be
too,
safe.
man.
Be safe out there, man.
You too, my
Let's
brother.
all right. Love y'all, man. Peace,
Love
man.
you too,
Into the
man.
chat.
Peace, bro. Be
all
good.
right.
All right, be easy.
Oh,
All right, Tess, what's up, bro?
sure, man.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me and you gotta do some talking, bro, later on, bro.
Yo, man, let me
Like I
ask
said.
y'all something about these protesters and shit, though.
What,
Okay,
people
man.
protesting again?
No, I mean, just to touch on what Anthony and what NBA fan was saying, man, it's like the ones in the past, they sacrifice livelihood, freedom, or even your life. Like if you talking about like Marcus Garvey, Medgar Evers, you know what I'm
Yeah, he got
saying, Dr.
shot and
Martin
shit.
Luther King, or Malcolm X, you know what I'm saying, and some of the other ones. If you look at the ones now, they're not sacrifice. Like if you take a stand on something like that you know is controversial, it pretty much is a part of it that you know that you're gonna risk your life, freedom, or your livelihood.
Bro,
You see what I'm saying?
I feel what you're saying, but you know what's crazy? It's the fact that in the age of information, how much like shit could get lost in the shuffle because it's so much shit coming out. I feel what you're saying about people like Marcus Garvey and those type of people because they ain't just talk it, bro. They walk the walk. That's why I disagree with Dog when he compared Kaepernick to the Black Panther. From what I've read, they were out
Yeah, and
there.
I think, and that's why when NBA fans said he did it when it was convenient, it reminded me of that. It's because it's like it's okay. It's one thing that you want to protest what you want to protest, but you're not sacrificing life, livelihood, or freedom like a Medgar Evers or a Marcus Garvey. But at the same time, you got to understand you can't expect other people to agree with what you're actually protesting. You have the right to protest, but that doesn't mean that they have to agree with it. You see, the consumers that's in the stands watching the games, they can make a decision based on how they feel because they're the ones paying the tickets.
I'm gonna tell you the direct opposite between Kaepernick. I'm gonna tell you the difference in what you're saying. Kaepernick took a knee, right? And we all kind of like I do. I view him as an opportunist. Some people view him as a revolutionary, right? But I haven't seen him lay down anything but his NFL career. Now, around the same time when that guy got choked out, when everything made the headline, I think it was the guy in New York. What was the guy?
Oh yeah, that fat
Eric
dude.
Gardner.
Yeah, yeah.
So when Eric Gardner got choked out, and then the nigga in Alabama got choked out, because it happened like simultaneously, right? Within a week.
Oh, he got shot in the back, right?
Oh yeah, he got shot in the while he was on the ground. They jumped on him and shot him in the face or whatever it was. But here's the difference. Kaepernick took a knee, right? You remember what that nigga did in Dallas? That nigga Mike. Damn, I forgot. You remember that Army nigga that shot the police officer?
Oh yeah, I forgot his name.
It was Mike or something. Damn. Micah Peterson. Not Michael Peterson.
There was another one in California too that did a similar thing.
I remember he was an undercover cop. Like basically with him, he saw what they were doing within the force, and he reported it, and then they fired him or did something, and he thought LA police officers. But that's what I'm saying. Them two niggas, they actually did something, bro, and they laid their life on it. They died. You feel me? That LA nigga Christopher something.
Dorner.
I forgot.
Christopher Dorner.
Yeah, that's the LA nigga. But the nigga in Texas, I don't believe how y'all don't remember that. You remember he shut down the whole parade and they had to kill him with a robot? They sent a robot in. That was the first time they used a robot on domestic soil.
I thought that was the Dorner. I thought that was the Dorner cat.
Nah, that was
just a
dog.
regular dude.
Oh,
Nah,
okay.
look up an army. It was an army nigga, bro. Basically,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now.
He wrote a manifesto, bro. He told them cracker why he did it. He said, bro, I'm tired because he's in the army, and they taught to see, you know what I'm saying, oppression and react. And he said, bro, based on what I'm seeing, this is happening to my people. We're being terrorized. And so he acted, bro. That nigga said, okay, I'm going to take it to y'all. The nigga killed how many police officers out there? And shut shit down in Dallas, bro. Niggas, I don't know how.
Yeah, he was sniping people, right?
No, he acted, bro.
Oh,
Put it damn,
I'm
what
thinking
was
of a
his
different
name, bro? Bro, if you put
What
it in
year was
Dr.
that?
Here's the crazy thing about it. They hid it on the internet. As much shit is on the internet, right? Dog, they downplayed that story. Why? Because that shit get niggas riled up, bro. You see one nigga took on the whole Dallas police force and they had to go send a robot. One army nigga tactically took them niggas out.
Oh yeah, he was in the arm. Yeah, I forgot what they said his name was. I'm about to look that up.
Dog, it was Micah Johnson. There you go. Micah Johnson. Micah Xavier Johnson. Nigga, I will never forget that shit, cause bro, I mean, stop. But at the end of the day,
But I test, like I said, man, they already bought and paid for though.
But
they already bought and paid for.
What I'm saying is, all right, forget that specific issue and just think of how scared. Let me stop.
No, you made some good points though, man. But like I said, I mean, you know, they're not sacrificing anything.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? So you really can't call them any real revolution. I mean, think about it. He didn't lose his job. He was still in the NFL.
No, I'm not talking about Kaepernick. I'm talking about Michael Johnson.
Okay, well,
that's what I'm saying. You see the parallel? One nigga did that, and the other nigga actually went out there and did something to put some acknowledgement on it, and he actually died for it, bro.
Yeah, but you can't expect no athlete making $30 million a year to do no shit like that.
I'm not expecting that, but I'm respecting the message that I respect the message coming from Michael Johnson opposed to the message Kaepernick. Kaepernick is still on the we shall overcome shit.
I think that activism, like in the '60s, should be respected way more, just for the simple fact that they weren't getting paid as much, and they wouldn't be able. And they were like, it was like just newspapers and everything. So I mean, everybody around the nation knew, you know what I'm saying, that they were in like opposition to what America stood for. So they wouldn't be able to get a chance for employment, and they'd be hated. And, you know, like if you even look at like political activists today, like LeBron, like political activism is incentivized now. So doing that won't risk your income as it would for like Muhammad Ali, who we had to go to jail, lost his boxing license. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar doesn't get the credit he deserves because of the activism. So, I mean, it's just way more commendable because they actually had like a tangible risk at line, like on the line when they were activists in the 60s, you know?
Plus, he has the liberal media behind him.
Right. And they did not have that in the 60s.
Right. Like take LeBron, for example. Do you really think he would take a stand where he would literally have to stand by himself?
Nah, like Muhammad Ali had to do, like, and I'm a LeBron fan, and I think
I know.
Bro,
and it's cool.
LeBron became an activist when D Wade put the battery in his back.
Bro, all right. I honestly don't know.
When he was in Cleveland. As soon as he got down here around D Wade and Bosh, all of a sudden after Trayvon Martin, he's the number one activist. Am
So
I
could
lying?
it have been Trayvon
Man, come
Martin and
on with the
not D
fucking
Wade?
excuses, man. Get
No,
out of
like
here.
it could have. There was multiple reasons he could have took
Bro,
up the
everybody
activism.
know that down here D Wade was fucking he was the fucking puppet master. Don't try to deny it, bro. He had his hand up LeBron's ass, and whatever he spoke, LeBron spoke out into the public. He was running the shit behind the scenes. I don't know how you don't know
So
that.
so hold up. So you're saying that D Ray inspired all of
D-Ray.
LeBron's political activism?
When did it start?
No,
Answer me that.
I'm just asking you a question. Is that what you're saying?
I'm answering your question with a question back. Answer
No,
that.
answer
And
it
he'll
with a
give you
question,
your
bro. I don't
answer.
know. It started around the time of Trayvon Martin.
And where was he?
Where did Trayvon Martin die?
Bro, I asked you a question, now you gonna ask me
He
another
died.
one.
He died somewhere
Yeah,
near
you just answered
Orlando.
my question. Yeah, in Florida.
So we gonna go in circles. You don't want to answer my questions,
No,
but you want me to
okay,
answer
okay.
yours.
Here's my thing. I'm just saying. So if LeBron was taking
Blah,
all of D
blah,
Wade's
blah.
political
You can make
moves,
all the excuses
how
you
come?
want for
Hold
LeBron.
up.
I
How
really
come he
don't
didn't
care.
turn his second son into a girl like
I
D Wade
don't
did?
care. I really don't care,
That's what I'm
bro.
saying.
You're making a mute point, bro. That shit makes no sense in the argument.
I don't take LeBron's activism seriously any goddamn way. So that's just my position on it.
He would have been this age Michael
Man,
Jordan if it wasn't safe for
look,
him to do it.
look, man.
He would have said
And
safe.
then
To
what
me,
you
to me,
hit the nail on the head, I test
to
right
me,
there. It's
to
safe
me,
for him to
to
do it.
me, to me,
Yeah, that's true.
the biggest mind fuck and conundrum that we all in is that we've been fucking bamboozled and we've been brainwashed all across the motherfucking board, bro.
I
That's
haven't.
the big. Well, I mean, maybe you haven't. I'm just saying, for a lot of us, that's what it is. A lot of people have accepted what's been thrown out in front of them to accept it as the truth. You know, and as us having these conversations and talking things out, that the whole media is it's all propaganda, man, and it's just for more confusion. And if we don't have access to our ancestral records and all of that stuff, we always gonna be lost. We always gonna be in turmoil, man. For real, for real. And we always gonna be the slave for these motherfuckers, man.
No,
So
NBA fan. Let me ask you this, because I think I know where you was going with this, with the point you was about to make. How much of a revolutionary can you be if you're getting sponsored by a company like Nike? Like Nike makes
Yeah,
more
that's what
money
I'm
than the
saying.
NBA. Like a
Yeah.
lot of people don't know that. The
That's
Nike makes,
what I'm saying.
yeah,
It's
they
like,
make 3 times more money than the NBA.
and just by definition, if you pair with a corporation like one of the biggest corporations in the world, it's no longer a revolution.
Yeah, they can damn near tell you what to do, or you can say what you want, but then they have to approve it almost.
Right, for you to still be able to get access to their resources.
Yeah.
Like so you're not like a separate entity moving with the intentions of most effectively creating the change you wanted to see, because you've got a puppet master at that point, and whatever's and you know what they're driven by, which is finances, economics. So I mean, if there's a digression between the two, you're still gonna need those checks. So you're gonna end up folding on your principal in exchange for money anyway.
Yeah. I wonder how much influence Nike has on the NBA.
What do you mean?
I mean, they sponsoring a lot of players, man. I mean, LeBron is the biggest one, obviously.
Right.
They got Colin Kaepernick. I mean, even though that's football, they make way more money than the NBA, right?
Yeah, because they got those soccer niggas too. That I don't watch soccer,
Yeah.
but I mean, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? They making the jerseys for the NBA.
yeah. I thought because right when the Lakers got Anthony Davis, LeBron said he was going to give 23 to Anthony Davis, and he go back to 6.
I remember that shit. Yeah, and he couldn't do it. And guess why he couldn't do it?
Because the jerseys were about to change, and then they print a whole year jerseys and something like that.
Nike didn't want him to do it.
Contract.
Okay. Yeah.
Under
So do you think
contract. That's
that
why.
you think he would have got both jerseys retired if he would have played 2 seasons under 23 and then the rest under 6?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm not a fan of that jersey retirement stuff. I don't really care for that, but I don't know. I think he would. He would.
Because I mean, he had the most jersey retirements of all time at that point.
Wait, you talking about like for one franchise or all 3 that he played
for? One team. Yeah. So he had the most combined. He had the most combined jersey retirements out of any player.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know. I didn't think. I mean, I'm not a fan of jersey retirements any damn way. So, you know, Phoenix is the only franchise that doesn't do that.
Yeah, I mean they haven't. Who do they have? Nash. He'd be the only one, right? They haven't. They had Shaq for like 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, but they don't do jersey retirements. They just don't do it. But yeah, man.
So what do y'all think about since we're on the NBA? Like, what do y'all think about the Nets? And because at first they lost to Cleveland and everybody was like Lakers in 4, but I mean, as their role starts to get defined and everything like that, they're becoming a pretty scary team, to be honest.
They coming out the East, bro. They coming out the East.
I actually agree with that.
I think honestly at this point they should be the favorites. And here's my thing, right? If LeBron loses again, this isn't his fault. They got 3 Hall of Famers on the team. And then niggas are gonna be like
NBA fan. I knew you was gonna do this, man. You don't see y'all LeBron fan always do this. So you gonna say it sounds like you setting up the excuse already, bro.
Is there not an excuse? They got an extra Hall of Famer.
Well, they are vulnerable defensively, though. That's the one. That's the one thing. That's the one thing that
they got a lot of offense. Brooklyn Nets. Yeah, they got a lot of
and the Lakers have one of the top 3 defenses in the league.
But have they went up against like 3 MVPs on the same team who are all like, and again, they're investing super well. Like Harden's taking his role. He's leading the league in assists.
NBA fan, are you saying that if the Nets beat the Lakers in the NBA Finals, you got your excuse lined up?
Yeah, that's basically it.
Don't go out like that, man.
No, I'm just saying, bro.
Come on, man. Don't go out like, look. The Lakers got 2 Hall of Famers, but they play better defense. So in a way, it kind of evens itself out a little bit.
They do play better defense, but again, that's just against like aggregate competition in the league. This is so much firepower, bro. I think they average like 80 a night.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, they got the number one. They got the number 1 offense in the league right now.
Right. And it's only going to get better. And then look at their coaching staff. I think you could argue they have a better coaching staff because honestly, D'Antoni might be better than Vogel based on what they did without LeBron.
No, hell no.
What do you? Okay.
No. I mean, well, look, Steve Nash is the coach.
I'm just I'm not. Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying. Just like throughout their careers, I think I'd take D'Antoni's career over Kerr's for the simple fact that he revolutionized how offense was played, and then he made it to the conference finals with multiple teams on multiple different occasions. And then at a certain point, players have to make shots, right? Like them going like 1 for 26 from three, 2017. That's not his fault.
You know what's crazy about what you saying that? I used to get so mad at Russell Westbrook, bro. Because this nigga, he like the fastest nigga on the court, but every time he get ahead of everybody, he blow the shot. Like, bro, you got to sink the shot, bro. Yeah, I know you got the rabbit shoes on, but goddamn, nigga, you're like, bro, you getting ahead of yourself, goddamn. You outrunning your own goddamn self. That used to get on my motherfucking nerves, man. Like, goddamn, nigga.
I don't even want to get started on Russell Westbrook. Please don't let me get started on that nigga, man. That nigga, man, let me tell you, let me. He gonna get traded in the off season. I said that before the season started. I said, man, the Wizards ain't gonna make the playoffs.
This nigga running so fast, he running over his own feet and shit.
He can't help any team win, dude.
Yeah, and the Thunder signed him to a supermax. And my thing's, I don't think that can get moved.
Well, he's gonna get traded this summer. I just don't know who's gonna take him. But the Wizards not gonna.
Who would take him,
like,
bro?
but it is looking like Brooklyn and LA for the championship.
Here's the thing, NBA
it's looking
fans.
like that. I don't know. It's just looking to me.
Yeah, I agree. Start playing him.
I mean, at this point, I think most GMs, if not all of them, already know what Russell Westbrook is. He doesn't help you win.
Especially not like that, especially on that contract. I think the argument that he's not a net positive player is wrong, but on that contract, so he's not going to be like a net positive asset until he gets off that contract.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something else too, and a lot of his fans ain't gonna like this, but he needs to play shooting guard. He needs to play with a coach who can tell him what to do, and with a team that has like a Rajon Rondo type of point guard, and say, look, you're not gonna handle the ball.
I don't trust a Westbrook shooting, bro. I don't. I really don't.
I mean,
I wouldn't trust that.
My thing is I don't trust his decision making even more, to be honest.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
So, like him as a slasher, just like off ball to where he's not in a position to make bad decisions.
I like the slasher. I like the slasher position. I do like that. I actually agree with that.
We just got to get the ball out of his hands and use his athleticism. And
right, because he's not a point guard. But the thing is, he doesn't want to do that, and nobody's willing to tell him that.
Right.
You know what I mean? He just doesn't understand winning. He understands stats though, because that's all he knows. Remember when Paul George was with the Thunder?
He's a stat king. He is a stat king. Yeah, he is.
Right. Yeah, like matter of fact, Paul George played so well with him that year. I think what was it 2019?
Yeah, 18.
Paul George was getting some MVP votes.
Yeah, I think he was like third in the MVP votes.
Right, but see, here's the thing. Russell Westbrook, that's all he understands. He doesn't know how to he doesn't understand how that can work in terms of team concept in the win column.
Right.
You see what I mean?
I don't think he understands pace and momentum, bro. I don't think he understands that.
And I think like in the early parts of his career, he was trying so hard to prove he was equal to KD at the expense of the team. And then he was trying to outperform or succeed the Warriors when he was the lone dog with the Thunder, but he went about it in the worst way possible. So I mean,
like taking more shots than Kevin Durant.
That nigga, that nigga Sir Obadiah said, Russell Westbrook. That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So I got a question for y'all, right? So just based off the move that the Nets just did, right? Let's say the Lakers, they're not confident with what they have, and they go out and get Bradley Beal. And the trade is Caruso, Kuzma, and THT for Beal. Do you think that team right there with 3 All-Stars, and then the 2 Sixth Men of the Year. Do you think that team could beat the Warriors that beat LeBron all the time?
Well,
Bruh,
wait. You
I'm a Warrior fan, but they trash now, bro. They done broke up their whole goddamn squad, bro. They had an elite team. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
Curry
they-
gonna do what he can. He gonna run out of juice. He gonna keep shooting. He gonna make some shots, but he don't got enough help, bro. It just he
Yeah,
just doesn't
Wiseman's
have,
out
he
for
don't
y'all,
got no
right?
help, man.
I think Wiseman's out for like a month. The number 2 pick.
I'm gonna shock you, NBA fan. I'm gonna say yeah. I would say they could. I don't know if they would though.
Right, because I think these 2 players are like they're the most complimentary that LeBron's ever had to him. On top of that, like there's been a problem for the most part, especially in Cleveland, of like non-LeBron production, right? So basically, when LeBron wasn't on the court, the offense couldn't like maintain itself or function at like a average level. So LeBron had to overexert itself, play like more minutes than would be necessary if they could perform as an average team would when he was off the court. But I mean, Anthony Davis has proven to be his best teammate because of how he can complement LeBron and run the offense when he's off. I think Bradley Beal, because he's got the off-ball ability. On top of that, he's shown the ability to be the primary facilitator for a team, and the offense run proficiently. So, I mean, those 2, LeBron could rest. He could honestly play like 30 minutes a game, and then that could extend LeBron's like prime to like 38, 40. Who knows how long he could play if he got Beal on top of Schroeder, on top of Harrell. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so wait a minute. Who would they trade to get Bradley Beal though?
So they're trading Caruso, Kuzma, and THT, the 20-year-old.
Oh yeah. Okay, well Kuzma, yeah, he ain't that nigga, man.
Yeah, he's been playing better.
I don't like Kuzma. I don't like Kuzma.
Yeah, I don't
bro.
like. Yeah,
I don't.
He can't. They need a third scorer now. That's obvious, but it's not Kuzma. Maybe he'll do it with another team, but not this year. Not with the Lakers.
Harrell,
y'all know
Harrell's
who my
good.
guy is, Zion Williams, but they ain't doing that good. But then that's my nigga right there, nigga. That big man with the footwork, nigga. Yeah, that's my nigga. Spin, move, and dunk on your ass, nigga. I like that shit.
Yeah, shout out to Zion, but yeah, man, I don't know, man. I actually think they need to get DeMar DeRozan though. That's what I think.
Why DeRozan?
He's a bucket getter.
Cheaper.
Yeah,
he's probably cheaper, but I don't. What about the fit?
Who better than y'all? Him or Leonard? Kawhi Leonard?
Oh, Leonard, easy.
Better than who?
DeRozan.
DeRozan. Who's better out of those 2? Because to me, they got a similar game, but I think Kawhi kind of edging them though. He a little bit more skillful.
Kawhi's way better than him.
Okay.
That ain't even no comparison.
I think that offensively, as a mid-range scorer, I think offensively they're comparable, but when you go to defense, that's where Kawhi edges them out.
Well, here's the thing, though, NBA fan. That's what I'm saying, man. DeMar DeRozan, he's a few years older, but he's one of those 6'7" guys who can play small forward or shooting guard. So he's a legit 20 points plus a per game scorer. And you can have all 3 of them on the court at the same time. You can have DeMar DeRozan, shooting guard, Anthony Davis, power forward, LeBron, small forward. Or if you want to go small ball, you can have LeBron at the power, DeRozan at the small forward. He's 6'7".
Anthony Davis actually has more handles than LeBron.
Nah, bro. Hell no.
What?
He dribbles like a big man, bro.
All right, bro.
He dribbles like. I mean,
this nigga was a point guard coming up, bro. He was never. He was a
dribbles
point guard.
like
He got more
if you
handle
see
than
like
LeBron, bro.
bro.
Come on, bro.
Like
Give
he
me that.
dribbles
You gotta
like
give
with
me
his
that,
back
bro.
down. Like listen. Like you see how Giannis dribbles? Like he like full sprints when he's like.
I can't stand that Giannis dribbling, man. That just looks so goofy. Just give up the ball, Antetokounmpo. God damn.
But I mean, he can at least. I don't know what's wrong. It seems like pause, but like Anthony Davis be like arching his back so he don't get like the full like momentum when he's
This
dribbling.
nigga
Like
said arching his back.
I don't know what you say. Like he's not running straight forward with the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, NBA fan, what the fuck are y'all gonna do with Marc Gasol?
Bro, I don't know.
What y'all gonna do with that?
I don't know what the plan was there. Like I like what he does. Like I like the spacing, but
Man,
you
listen,
have to
man.
get rid of both of the centers. And I think that they should have just bought out Deadman because he provides similar stuff to Gasol. To be honest,
Yeah, because I don't even think Marc Gasol like he belong out there. I mean,
yeah, he needs to retire.
yeah. I think they probably should at least kept JaVale McGee though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I actually like JaVale goofy ass. That's a goofy foot nigga, but that motherfucker get you some boards though, and get you some
Yeah,
putbacks,
they probably should have kept him, man. I don't know why they. I mean, they should have kept him. Put it like
Yeah.
that.
So I think that they were trying to keep Dwight, but Dwight he messed himself up because he lost. Like, because we know at this point in Dwight's career, he's not getting maxes anymore. He actually signed for $500,000 less a little early in Philadelphia than he would have if he would have waited like 2 more days for them to situate the cap with the Lakers.
The problem with Dwight, he's too stiff. The nigga's like a cardboard fucking box, nigga. This nigga is stiff. Like, nigga, where the fuck is you? You got all the muscles, nigga, but nigga, you move like you a 2D character, nigga. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, he served his purpose last year though. It was low post defense, rim protection, and rebounding.
Right.
And he did that well last year. And it's obvious
that nigga run like his sneakers glued to the floor, bro. Come on, bro.
But I mean, hey.
I think I just don't like the fact that we don't have that, bro. We don't have that guy on the roster, but we have people like Jared Dudley on the roster. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't play. Like, I heard, I was reading this article, and they said that they gave Jared Dudley a roster spot, him and Quinn Cook, for like morale. But I mean, like, you're a professional at the end of the day. Like, you shouldn't need like a cheerleader on the roster taking up a spot, you know?
Well, no, it's something to that though, NBA fan, because a lot of teams do that. I mean, Adonis Haslam's still playing for the Heat.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but I mean, it's just like the Heat are still deep. The Heat are like 12 deep still. So I mean, they're not sacrificing. Like, you know, there's not like a overt need on their team, and then they still have Haslam. It's like we can see what the Lakers need, and they're not having that player on the team for a guy for morale. You see what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, you have to prioritize the needs.
It might have to do with something like in a locker room and on a private jet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that one guy that they all respect. He ain't the best player on the team, but all the players seem to respect him. You know what I mean?
I think people look at like Jared Dudley for comedy though. Like, you think they respect Jared Dudley?
I don't know. I mean, because like I don't hang around these guys. You know what I'm saying? But it got to be a reason why they're doing it.
Right. I mean, he just seems like a super goofy guy.
Well, I grew up a sport nigga, and there are niggas that got funny ass personalities, and niggas be in the motherfucking locker room and shit. So I understand what.
I know.
Yeah, they like a lot of teams do that. They keep those guys on there, even though they can't play no more.
Right.
So you know, but yeah.
Go ahead.
I hate to break it to you, NBA fan, but the Lakers ain't getting no damn Bradley Beal, dude.
Yeah,
they're not trading for him. I would love to see it though. I ain't gonna front. If the Lakers get Bradley Beal,
I'll give y'all the rundown for the scores in the NBA today. We got Knicks and Magic final. Magic beat the Knicks 107.
Fuck the Knicks.
Motherfucking 76ers beat the Rockets 118-113. Hawks beat the Celtics 122-114. Nuggets lost by 2 points. I actually like I like the Nuggets squad. They just
Yeah,
I don't know
they're my
about their
future squad.
teamwork, but they got a good solid team though. But they lost by 2 points tonight. We got the Pistons and the Bulls.
They got
Bulls
tons of
won by
young
3.
talent.
Yeah, Bulls won by 3. Pacers and Timberwolves, 134-128 Pacers. We got the Trailblazers still going in the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left. Thunder and Grizzlies still going 4 minutes. It's 97-110. Grizzlies is getting the best of the Thunder tonight. And we all know the Warriors ain't doing shit. They getting blown out by the motherfucking Heat by 15 points, 61-46. Jazz Clippers. Clippers is boingy on the Jazz. They up by 5 points. It's 51-46 halftime. But,
let's go, Jazz. I got $500 on y'all. Jazz hot right now, dude.
Yeah. You know, they need another guy besides what's his name? Mitchell. Because I mean, I think that they're built well and it's cool how they're built, but I think that they just need another scorer. You see what I'm saying? Like another elite scorer.
No, I don't know about that, man. I mean,
because think about it.
Well, you know what? You might be right. It might not show into the playoffs because they might be doing this. Yeah,
and I like Mitchell too. I actually like Mitchell
in the playoffs. What happens every year in the playoffs? He shows up in the playoffs.
But they might be doing what the Bucks did last year and shit, and then when they come to the playoffs, you know,
it's like the thing
sandbagging.
Yeah, but the
sandbagging to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what the Nuggets do too. Not really, because I don't know what people's expectations of the Nuggets are, but it's like every year he puts up how many what did he averaged over 30 in the first round against the Nuggets, right?
Who did?
Mitchell. Because he started off with 57. He started off with 57 the first game.
You talking about when they went to the play? Oh yeah, I think they did. Yeah.
Yeah,
bro.
I think they did.
I never last season. Man, I never seen the Nuggets hoop like that ever. They was balling, bro. They didn't make it, but nigga, what? What's the nigga name? The light skinned nigga with the taper, with the taper. Yeah, man, that nigga was balling out of this world, bro.
Yeah,
he was cooking somebody.
God damn, nigga doing reverse layups and shit, bro. Come on, he did do throwback retro Jordan type shit. Come on, bro.
But to be fair though, I think the Clippers underachieved when they played them dudes, man. But
yeah, that's true.
I give Denver credit. You know what I'm saying? But it was more the Clippers underachieved, though.
Yeah, and honestly, to be honest, I think they would have beat the Lakers.
Who you talking about? You talking about the Clippers?
Yeah, I think the Clippers would have won. Because
last year? No, hell no.
Bro, think about it. Their team was made to stop LeBron, not the Nuggets. Not a 7-foot post player who can pass from every angle. You see what I'm saying? Who was supposed to stop him? Zubac? Is that who? You see what I'm saying? They didn't have anybody made for their best player. So
yeah, y'all niggas gonna have me watching highlights tonight, man. God damn, I'm gonna have to go back and look at all this shit.
Right, so
I don't know about that NBA fan because I mean, in a 7-game series, anything could have happened. The Clippers and the Lakers last year, they were actually more evenly matched than people think.
Yeah, I think
you know what I'm saying.
A lot of people were saying the Clippers were going to win, and I think there's been there's a general distrust for LeBron in high leverage moments, but I think it's kind of overstated. And if you actually look at the situation, when LeBron is, except for Dallas, when LeBron is not down a Hall of Famer, within a series, he's undefeated within every series. So just to off rip say like you don't believe in LeBron over like another player, like that's asinine. But just based off past precedent of him losing to the Warriors for like 4 years straight, like people just, you know what I'm saying? They they wanted to give up on him.
Yeah. I mean, but that I think Kevin Durant changed all that though. But other than that, without Kevin Durant, those Cavaliers teams and those Warriors teams were more evenly matched than people think.
Yeah, and I think
So I
with
do
the
kind
Kyle
of agree with
Korver,
you on that one.
yeah, and with the Kyle Korver acquisition, I think that they have figured out the Warriors. To be honest, like I think it would have gotten like gradually less competitive, and I think LeBron's plan was honestly to actually retire like in Cleveland. So I think if Katie didn't do that, LeBron would have like 6, 7 rings right now.
wait, hold on.
Bro,
I say at least 5. I say at least
Okay.
5.
Who do people think better, Durant or LeBron?
Nigga, it's LeBron, dude. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
LeBron stronger, yeah, because Durant he frail. He on
Yeah,
the frail side.
it's LeBron, bro.
LeBron more power. Yeah, he more stronger than that nigga. Yeah, I think.
So
he
think
more
about
I
it,
think
though.
LeBron more durable than Durant, and I think that's what give him the edge, in my opinion.
Yeah. So like, bro, think about it. Like, think about how like you know what I'm saying, the championships would have went if LeBron stayed in Cleveland and Durant stayed in Oklahoma City Thunder. My thing is, I think there be more. Honestly, it'd be more parity in between the Warriors and the Thunder, juxtaposed against the whoever got to the finals against the Cavs, because when you think about it, like Kevin Love was concussed in the series that went 7 games.
Wait, you talking about in 2016?
Yeah, he got a concussion in the finals, and he played like a day later.
Oh, okay. I think you know what? I think I remember that.
Right. So I mean, something like they always point to. And here's the thing: I love how people mention how like Andrew Bogut got injured, but they want to ignore that LeBron's third best player was injured.
Well,
You know
here's my problem with this shit. This is what I didn't like. If you remember, 2015/16, that's 16. Warriors on their way to winning 73 games. Remember, after that season, they came out that they were texting each other. Kevin Durant was on the Thunder. This is before the Western Conference Finals.
Bro, that's so gay.
Yeah, because here's the thing. They knew and saw how much the Oklahoma City Thunder was a threat. They knew the Thunder was a threat.
Right. So I don't think the Warriors would not have, the Warriors would not have that finals like appearance record if KD stayed.
Put it like this. Put it like this.
Because the Warriors was hot before Durant came, though. They was hot. They was hot for a minute.
But hold up.
But Star P,
think about it. They just went 7 games.
Come on, bro.
They just went 7 games with that team.
They knew that the Thunder was a threat. This is even before the Western Conference Finals. I'm gonna tell you like this: in 2017, the Thunder would have beat them.
Right, and here's my thing. So, like, what makes you think that the next year it couldn't have went 7 the Thunder's way? And don't forget that the Thunder were up 3-1.
Yeah. I think the Thunder probably would have beat them the following year.
Right. But
it probably would have been Cleveland, Oklahoma City.
Right, and I think that everybody knows that LeBron would have got out the East, and I don't think that they just wanted to face that monster with progressing Kyrie for like years to come.
Yeah, and I think and I think that had a lot to do with the reason why I didn't like the move. Because it's one thing, like if we thought it was just Kevin Durant exercising his right to be a free agent, but then they were recruiting this guy
Yeah.
before the playoffs even started.
Yeah, and I'll make sure. I'll make sure to my dying breath that we don't let KD live that down. None of those rings in Golden State count.
Y'all doing a good
None of
enough
those
job
rings
already.
He's never living that down.
Hey
And
man,
then,
let me tell you
he
like
would
this,
have
bro.
real quick, one more thing, right? So he would have had a better chance living it down if they didn't get Harden. He did the same shit at the Nets. Why would you
And
what was the whole point of leaving?
all you gotta do is go read the GQ magazine article Kevin Durant did and the Wall Street Journal article he did. It says in so many words it still bothers him. Now, whether or not what was I gonna say?
He could have went to Boston. Like
he should have went to Boston. He should have went to Boston.
Did they have Tatum at that point? I don't remember.
I don't know. I think they might have been rookies.
It might have been. Yeah, it might have been that draft.
But that was to me. If he would have went to Boston, I would have been okay with it.
Right, and then you think about all the draft capital that the Celtics have.
Yeah, but see, like if you
got Anthony Davis with the draft capital, with all those.
If you look at the Wall Street Journal article that he did and the GQ magazine article that he did, you could tell deep down that it still bothers him because I think deep down he felt like it was a weak move.
Yeah.
So I think the only way that he can be redeemed from that, in my opinion, is if he wins 3 more championships.
3?
Because that does bother.
I mean, 3 with Harden. Like, I mean.
Well, I mean, look, he's
3 with Harden and Kyrie. Like, prime Harden and prime Kyrie. Like, you didn't do anything again.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, he's still. I mean, not that he should care what other people. I mean, because they're not going to erase it from the history books. He's a 2-time champion, whether we like it or not.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Don't you think that, like, just given that situation, there's nobody who could have won in that situation that LeBron was in against that Warriors team? Do you think? Can you name anybody who would have won in that situation?
No.
That's what I'm saying. And then on top of that, there's no precedent of any player winning. And when you look at Michael Jordan in particular, whenever he was outnumbered a Hall of Famer, he never won a game. LeBron at least won a game against 4 Hall of Famers. On top of how bad the team was performing when he was out of the game. Like, there's this one graphic. I'll try to pull it up. But it's basically like the Cavs were like plus 30 with LeBron on the court, and then they were like negative 47 when LeBron was off the court. He was only off the court for like 2 minutes a quarter. So, I mean, like, he was dealing with like some shit nobody else had to deal with. So for y'all to just say like 3 and 6, like with no nuance to it, I mean, it's just super, you know what I'm saying? It's what you'd expect from a Jordan fan.
Yeah, and you know what? That's the reason why I said that pretty much confirmed to me that the players of today aren't as competitive as the ones from the past.
What do you mean?
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that was the weakest move in the history of pro sports.
Oh, most definitely.
You can't name any player in any sport that did something like that based on the circumstances. Because people run this bullshit talking about LeBron did the same thing. I'm like, no, wait a minute. No. He didn't do the same thing. They say the same thing about Charles. I'm like, wait a minute. No.
Look at this. LeBron was losing to Boston. A team. Would you agree that Boston has 4 Hall of Famers on that team?
Boston
Which
nice
one?
though. Boston was nice though, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Okay,
was
okay.
stacked,
So
nigga. Like, nigga, what?
that's what I'm saying. So we got Pierce. Pierce is a Hall of Famer, right? Paul
Yeah.
Pierce. Kevin Garnett.
Yes.
Ray Allen.
Yes.
Rajon Rondo.
Yes.
So that's 4 Hall of Famers, and LeBron had no Hall of Famers on his team, and then he went to a team with 3.
People sleep on how smart that nigga Rondo is, bro. That's a smart nigga, bro. His IQ is through the roof, in my opinion, man. His basketball.
Oh yeah, he definitely is. But I mean, like I said, I mean, you can't.
Like, Rondo was priming at that time too. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, like there's no, you can't come up with any other example in any sport where that's happened. Like what Kevin Durant did, he literally changed the outcome of the league before it even started when he made that move.
Yeah.
Like literally.
And you know what's crazy? When DeMarcus Cousins went, when people thought he was still the best center in the league.
Nigga go with Boogie, man.
When people still thought he was the best center in the league, he went to the Warriors, bro. After I think they had just swept LeBron in them too. Like they
Yeah, that was what 2018, wasn't it?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That nigga. What? I was like, oh hell no!
Like, what is wrong with you, bro? I don't.
Man, I
was really like, I didn't watch that NBA.
That dude is overrated. That dude's so overrated, bro. He's so hella overrated. Cousins, man, he's overrated. That dude is not that good.
No, he was that nigga in Sacramento, though. I ain't gonna lie. He was that nigga in Sacramento, man.
I can't give you that. No.
But let me ask you this, NBA fan. I want you to be honest too, man, because this came up before. Where would you rank Kevin Durant as an all-time great?
I think he's probably honestly like top 15, top 20. Irregardless of where I have him, he's above Curry.
You think he's better? You think he's better than Curry, bro? For real?
Most definitely, he's better than Curry.
See, I might have a hard time with that one.
He's like, okay.
I'll have to disagree, but I'll hear you. You know, you can make a good argument for it, but you know, Curry, that nigga though. Thompson is that nigga too.
I agree with that, but why do you think Curry's better than Durant?
Because that nigga's wet. That nigga wet, bro. That's why.
But,
oh shit!
That nigga Curry wet than a motherfucking nigga. What?
Oh man, listen,
on,
man. I'm gonna tell you this, man.
Really, that's the only. And I think his handles is better because he got a low center of gravity. He got a lower center of gravity. You know what I'm saying? But they can't. Durant, he's longer. They can kind of poke it. They can kind of poke the ball out of his hands because how much he gotta dribble the ball. He got a longer stride with the dribble. You know what I'm saying? Curry, he's more compact, so it's gonna be more difficult to take it from him. He's gonna get more bounces per step. You feel me?
Yeah, but I just think like KD's release point and like his athleticism for his size, and then on top of that, his defensive versatility. And we got to keep in mind that Curry's been shielded defensively his whole career. On top of the injuries,
I think Curry. Y'all gonna laugh at this. I think Curry's stronger than Durant.
He might be, honestly. I think he bench pressed more at his combine. I think Durant couldn't even bench press 185 once.
I heard about that. Like, dude, this dude's so frail. Like, bruh, he long. That's good to be long, but I don't know. That'd be a good contention to have a discussion about. It would be.
And maybe because he's so like frail for his size, that's why he can get the touch on the ball that he gets. I don't know. But like my thing's
gonna light your ass up every night, damn near.
Yeah, and my thing's like, how can you like I don't know how people can have Curry like fringe top 10 when he's been in the finals 5 times and hasn't been the best player in that final series once. And then on top of that, the ring in which he had the best case for MVP 2016, he was getting locked up for multiple games by a guy who's not in the NBA anymore, Matthew Dellavedova.
I hear that. Yeah, Dellavedova is a goof troop though, bro. Like, come on, man. He's an awkward. That's like we were talking about baseball earlier. Who's the most awkward pitcher? That's the type of nigga Dellavedova is. He's just an awkward goof motherfucker. He's goof troop. Hella goofy. That's dope. That'll throw anybody off. In their best game, that'll throw anybody off. He's just goofy. So, but you're right though. You're right about what you said though.
But again, like, yeah, I agree with that. But then when you think about like the Warriors, like scheme, like they could easily. I think Curry shot like 40% of his 3-pointers in that series off ball. So I mean, he was just like against anybody, and with the off balls, constant movements, constant matchup switches. So I mean, he wasn't even necessarily on Dellavedova all that time. He was just getting rattled, being on that stage for the first time, to be honest. And I mean, all of the greats,
and then we got to think about this. Similar to Draymond, similar to there's the other cat that try to purposely fucking injure people, bro. Dellavedova is one of them niggas, bro. He's so goofy. You trying to play your game?
He trying to injure you.
You see what I'm saying?
He tried to injure 2 people. Yeah.
There's another tall nigga that did the shit that played for the Warriors too. He the type of nigga.
Zaza.
Yeah, Zaza. Yeah. Them niggas is similar. But I don't know, man.
Here's my thing. Another thing to knock Curry. Like he got 25 dropped on him by Kyrie with one knee. How did he drop 20?
Kyrie's spicy though. Kyrie is spicy though.
With one knee?
Kyrie is spicy though. You know what I'm saying? He's I like Kyrie.
Yeah.
That nigga's hella spicy.
Yeah, but he's got that weirdo, like he thinks he's smarter than he is, like type of
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Kyrie, he thinks he's like smart, but he's not. Like I don't know, bro. Like he tried to ruin LeBron's career.
I feel that, man. It's a good discussion, man. This shit funny, man. Sports talk. Yeah, though. Mace done passed out. We done lost motherfucking GOAT. Sade done left this motherfucker. But yeah, though, man.
All right, but since it's just me and you on the panel and we're both boxing fans, right? What's up with Crawford?
You want to get on the boxing? Oh, you don't want to go there.
You heard what Crawford said?
I missed it. Clue me in.
Bro, Crawford said he's not fighting Spence because Spence said it shouldn't be 50-50.
See?
What's wrong with Crawford? Like, why does he think he deserves 50? He doesn't deserve 30.
I think he's that confident in himself, and I think he has every right to be.
But does he bring that to the table?
I don't know how much bread he got, but I mean, the nigga ain't broke.
Yeah.
If that's what you're saying.
No, that's not. I'm just saying, like, look at the pay-per-views, right?
Bro, didn't I talk about not the diaspora, but the what's the word for groups of people, certain demographic. Yeah, demographic. Like this nigga's from. I used to play basketball with. I actually know the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Omaha, Nebraska is not a big city, but Texas, where Texas is huge, bro. So that to me, I've said it before. I said it before. I'll say it again. That can outweigh the same thing with New York when it comes to certain people that come from certain areas where there's a mass population of people. It's going to be a greater outcome and a greater volume of ticket buys and ticket sales.
But think about
because of the demographic. So
But think about how hard it
all
is
right,
for you to stand out in that type of environment.
I
Like, you know how
mean,
many fucking fighters there are in Texas?
but you standing out because of your results, though, bro. And I think that's the difference.
Right. So you gotta be
And then
so
you
basically,
got people to put you in the spotlight to get the exposure. The whole
right, but
marketing and the publicity is just not the same for promoters and all. It's just not the same. There's a difference. There's certain places that are more known for certain things versus other places. You feel me? Like
right.
for instance, California is known for people going there to become actors, right?
Yeah.
Similar to New York, certain places down south, certain places they favor a certain market. You feel me? So
But
to me,
so think about that though.
that's advantageous.
But also think about like how populated those places are that you just named, right? And for you to get to a level of like a high level actor like a Denzel or like a high level boxer like Errol, think about how extraordinary you have to be given the amount of people trying to do the exact same thing as you.
Look,
As
man,
opposed
Arrow is good.
to
Arrow is good, bro. But I feel like it's a slight on Terrence because it's where he's from. I can't, bro.
But think about there's nobody from Omaha. Nobody has heard of
really
Omaha.
not. They
So that's what
haven't.
I'm saying. It's easy for
But
him to get out.
yeah, I'm just having a hard time with that, bro. I hear you though. This shit.
Did you hear about what did you think about the Garcia Pacquiao stuff?
I'm really not interested in that. I'm more interested in a Crawford, Crawford. What's his name? Not Keith Thurman. The other guy with the big mouth. He got the braid. Got the
I
French
know who you're
braids.
talking about. Sean Porter.
Sean Porter. I'm more interested in that. And a rematch between Porter and Arrow. Something that to me is more exciting. It's gonna bring more sales. People are gonna be more interested in it, and you know what I'm saying. You're gonna sell out if you have something like that. Something that's more eventful that people already seen certain past performance. That's what's gonna interest the fans. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Like honestly, like if he was pivoting him, if Terrence Crawford really believed in himself and he wanted to pivot himself in the best possible way for an Errol or Pacquiao fight, he first fight Thurman, he fight Keith Thurman, and then he fight Porter. Cause Thurman,
I think Thurman need to retire, bro. Ever since that shoulder surgery, he has not been the same. There's no way he should have lost There's no way he should have lost the Pacquiao, bro. He did not.
He said he was super injured in that fight. My thing is, Thurman is a better data point than anything Spence has on his resume, because the closest thing is Porter, and Thurman beat Porter. So
yeah, like he did, but he beat him before the surgery, and after the surgery, it looks like Pacquiao could beat Sean Porter, and I don't think Pacquiao can beat Sean Porter, bro. Right now,
I don't know. He might can beat, because
I just don't think that.
Porter, he comes in and he's like how he comes in, he's like he's not super disciplined.
Remember when he got caught? Remember when Pacquiao he tried to do all that bouncy shoe shit? How he got caught by old boy, caught him flush right in the face, bro.
Who?
Porter and the guy that Pacquiao fight where Pacquiao got flush knocked out. What is it? Marquez? Marquez caught him flush trying to step in, do all that bounty stuff. Porter has a similar. I'm just saying, Porter has a similar type of style where he's going to stand on it and he gonna swing. And Pacquiao try to do the bounty stuff. He's gonna get caught, bro. He's gonna get caught because Sean Porter is rough.
That's Thurman. I mean, I think a prime Thurman probably would have Marquez Pacquiao. because I mean he's kind of like at heart he's like a counter puncher, but he's a little bit more versatile. But in my opinion, Sean Porter, he's more got that like annoyance, like over aggressive,
Awkward.
like
He got an
overraging.
awkward
Yeah,
style.
yeah.
Yeah, he got an awkward style. Yeah, he does.
So he's not gonna catch Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao would probably catch
He's
him.
gonna catch him, bro. Pacquiao gonna be trying to tap him and give a bunch of little love taps and stuff, and it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough, bro.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be enough.
And you know, Pacquiao's plan was ruined. His plan was ruined, like because you know he lost his belt. He lost the W.
Who do you lose it to? Who do you lose it to? Did he relinquish it or did he just lose it from a fight?
They took it from him and they gave it to Ugas because he was trying to fight Pacquiao and then he said he was about to fight Ryan Garcia. So what he was trying to do was he was going to fight McGregor if McGregor won, but McGregor got knocked out. So
What does the fight between Pacquiao and Ryan Garcia look like though, bro? What does it look like? What are we gonna see in that type of fight?
I think like I think that Floyd, like he's just a showman, right? So I think he wanted people to get excited and eager in the first round. So he let McGregor win the first round. But I don't think Pacquiao would let him win the first round. I think he's coming out, you know what I'm saying, to
He's coming out swinging for the fences.
I think he might beat him, like he's gonna beat him within the first 3 rounds. He might beat him like very early, like the first minute. But it's gonna be quick if that were to happen, but it's not gonna happen.
I agree with that. Pacquiao ain't gonna play with him. Mayweather gonna drag it out. That's just the type of nigga he is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with that.
So have you heard of Jerome Boots Ennis?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's like. Have you heard of Virgil Ortiz?
What weight class is he in?
Oh, he's 147.
Okay.
But it's basically like 2015 Errol Spence. I think he's better than Errol Spence, but I think he might be better than Errol Spence right now. He might be the best welterweight right now.
Man, Errol Spence is a hard puzzle to solve, bro. Yeah.
Right.
And even though I'm biased because my nigga Crawford from my hometown. You know, I'm biased, but that's not gonna be an easy fight for neither one of them. It's really not.
Right.
That is a tough fight, bro.
I think I'll give the edge to Crawford, though. To be honest, I'm just talking about what they deserve. Like, I'm not talking about, the talent of the fighters, because that anorexic shit with both hands.
Yeah.
No,
having strength in both hands. Yeah, that's a.
What's it called? That's not the right word.
Ambidextrous.
I said anorexic.
Yeah, ambidextrous.
But that's good. And he, what's his name? He got knockout power in both hands. That's something. Yeah. Errol, he hasn't shown knockout. And another thing
Errol is more of a body shot guy.
Right. And
he's not really looking for your head. He's trying to destroy the body. Right. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's his strategy in most of his fights. It's body blows.
But did you see the Mikey Garcia fight?
With him and Mikey?
Yeah.
With Errol and Mikey? I did. It was terrible. Yeah.
But here's my thing, we can agree that Errol, he won every round. I think he lost round 2. He might have lost round 2, but that's it. So I think if you look
Mikey Garcia had no chance, bro.
Yeah.
It was just bad.
Right. And my thing's
go ahead.
My thing's in round 9, around the 2-minute mark, you can tell Errol was trying to get him out of there at that point.
Yeah,
he was trying to end Mikey, but he couldn't. You see what I'm saying? And that's a knock to his power. And we've shown at least when Terrence Crawford gets into that position, he closes the deal.
And see, I don't, I don't know, how well Terrence is going to uphold against someone that has not been battered.
That's what I was about to get to.
When Terrence is fresh and Arrow is fresh, it's gonna be, bro. It's gonna be a fight for the century, bro. For real. That's how I look at it. So.
And my thing's like, that's another thing that I was about to get to. Is like, I don't know how we can like look at. I don't know how if we can really gauge how they perform against each other or Crawford's knockout power against the elite, because he hasn't faced an elite welterweight.
But I will say this: they both have been stumbled by underrated fighters, both Spence and Crawford. So depending
who did Spence get stumbled by?
It was Kell Brook.
Oh, yeah. Kell Brook. I'm not gonna lie. Kell Brook was winning that fight against Crawford. He was winning
at first. Yes.
Yeah,
no, you're right.
Because he couldn't figure out the jab. And yeah.
At first, but I'm saying even Kell Brook and Spence, he got wobbled. So my thing is, I don't know how much pressure each fighter is going to be able to turn up on one another. It's hard to like you said, it's hard to get. I don't know, bro.
Kell Brook, but here's another thing though. Like that Kell Brook that Spence fought, I think we can both agree he's better than who Crawford fought.
Yeah,
that was a better Kell Brook.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. And that's
that's
what I'm saying. When he faced somebody that is fresh, ain't been bopped up like that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be it's gonna just be a different scenario. You know what I'm saying? So
right. And then what's his name?
I'm looking forward to it though, bro. I really am.
Right. And that fight that the fight when Errol fought Kell Brook, it was in like the UK. So I mean, he had a home field advantage on top of him. Like he only had one eye broken at that point.
I understand
against
that.
Crawford. Yeah, and against Crawford, Spence broke his other eye. So I mean, he's got, it's an insecurity, or you know what I'm saying? Like he's overly cautious on that. And that opens up a fighter's game plan, just knowing, the weak points of another fighter. And then on top of that, right, the only person who we could say is top 10, like that.
Said Durant is better than Curry, man. Y'all gotta stop with this, bro.
Better, bro.
Go ahead.
But what's his name? Like Amir Khan is the only fighter that Crawford fought who we could argue was top 10.
I think he's overrated. I think Amir Khan been overrated, bro.
Definitely, he's like a meme now.
So that wobbly foot Crawford gave him, man, that was completely embarrassing, bro. Like, oh my.
I mean, but Crawford didn't knock him out though.
They had to stop the fight
because he hit him in the dick.
What,
bro? Pull up the footage, bro.
All right. But hold on. What about, bro? You want to talk about low blows, bro? Errol is like the king of low blows, bro.
I agree with that. Right now? No, I agree with that. I'd say the most dirty fighter in the division is probably Porter, though. Porter, he headbutts.
Yeah,
he does everything.
I was about to say he headbutts.
He lunges with like the front of his head, so like it's like illegal if you hit him on there, but like he can hit you there, and then he
I still agree with that.
Grabs you up and shit. Yeah.
So I mean, if one to me, one or two is like a mishap. It's not intentional. But I mean, sometimes if that's just all you've seen and that's all you put, I'm like, man, nobody's saying nothing about, and nobody's saying nothing about that. Like,
that's Porter's strategy to like go in with the head and shit. But
and then they got a big ass chromodome dome. That nigga, Yeah, and they got a big old big face, big skull, having ass nigga, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah.
But I like the nigga though. I like the way he rough. I like his rough style. I like his he's awkward. He's not easy
Yeah.
to deal with. You know what I'm
And
saying?
you know, I like how like with boxing more than like any other sport, they like include the fighters like in analysis, like current fighters. Like you know, like Crawford is on like the Fox Breakdown show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know none. I didn't know about none
Yeah.
about the Fox Breakdown show. Okay, that's
Like
dope.
it's like on pay-per-views and shit. Like he's a commentator when he's not like fighting. Like I think he commentated for the Errol Garcia one. What's his name? Yeah, it's like him, and they had like a couple white guys. I don't know if they box because I don't really know any. There's not that. You know, it's mostly like black boxers that are like revered from the past, like the '80s generation, like the
Right,
golden
right.
era, and they seem like golden era age. But my thing's like honestly, have you heard about like what happened with like Charlo, like the Charlo brothers?
Like Charlo. I don't know. I don't know what happened with him though. I
Yeah,
heard something
so
about they supposed to be having a fight coming up, but I don't
yeah.
know when. I just heard a little bit. I heard a little bit of news, but I will put me on game.
So basically, so you heard of David Benavidez,
Yes.
right?
The
So
nigga
he's
that
that.
Crawford fought the nigga. He had I think he had a like a broke knee or something, and it was giving
He
Crawford so
got
much
shot.
flack.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
his
got shot
brother.
or something. Oh,
But
okay,
he got
okay.
yeah. So there's two of them, and that one, the brother that Crawford fought, he just got shot in the knee.
Damn.
Right. He fought Crawford and almost survived. But basically, David Benavidez said that he wanted to fight Jamal Charlo, the bigger Charlo.
Okay.
And basically the bigger Charlo was like, yeah, let's fight in May. So and then when they were trying to start negotiations, the bigger Charlo came out and said he doesn't want to fight a fighter until they're 25. So he's ducking them.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can
And
see
because
that.
that guy, he's like long, rangy, nice jab. I mean, like I'd understand why a guy wouldn't want to fight him.
Well, Charlo, I do see some flaws in his game, but I think he's continuously getting better. Where I think he could be more aggressive and get people out quicker. But I don't know if he knows his own power yet. The bigger Charlo. I don't know if he knows. I don't know if he knows that. You know what I'm saying? And because he kind of slow, he do a little couple of jabs. He don't need to be like the Floyd and trying to jump around. Nah, bro, you a physical specimen, bro. Show your physical capabilities, my nigga. And I don't know if anybody's telling him that. I don't know if anybody's talking to him that way. Because that's what I would tell him. Like these dudes can't fuck with you, bro. Rough these niggas up.
Right. And another thing I forgot to say, he said that 168 wasn't his natural fighting weight. But you see Charlo, right?
Yeah, I do.
But did you see him at 154? He was a huge super welterweight. And he was a huge light middleweight. So I mean, where he's at now is the perfect weight for him to be. But I mean, that's another way to duck
Wasn't they talking
Benavidez.
about Charlo and Canelo fighting? That's a good
That's
fight
what I'm saying.
there.
So right. So that's kind of why I don't think he wants to fight Benavidez, because that could potentially put a stain on his resume, and then Canelo might not want that fight. And the thing about Canelo,
that's the fight to me. That's the fight to make, man. Charlo and Canelo. That's
but
the
he
fight
can't
to make.
lose
Again with the fight, man.
You know,
I remember
some
last
boxing
time you
niggas,
two
man.
guys got at it. What's up,
Yeah,
Roscoe?
he from Texas and I'm from Nebraska. You know, we
No,
biased.
that's you two guys, man. I'm just chilling.
But yeah, though. But that's the fight to make to me, in my opinion. Charlo Canelo.
Right.
It got a good ring to it. Charlo Canelo. Come on.
And you know, Canelo might honestly be a GOAT. Like, because here's the thing. If he beats Charlo, because Errol said he's going to move up after he clears out welterweight, right? So if he beat what's his name at 154, he beats Spence at 154. Then he beats Charlo at 168, and then he
You
beats.
think Canelo will beat Charlo, or I mean, beat Spence?
You know, I didn't think that he beat. Who did he just? Who was the fighter he just fought? Who was like 6'3", undefeated?
It was a long cat, and I had some, and I bet
Yeah.
some money on that shit too. I was going for the
Go
underdog.
Neagle, come back.
It was a long cat. Yeah, he was like 6'3". Yeah, he was hella long, but he was frail though.
Right.
He was frail though.
And it's like he's so versatile, bro. Like, what's his name is so versatile, Canelo. And I honestly don't, I don't want like a white fighter to go down as better than Floyd, but I mean, to be honest, just like the versatility and just the dominance of like six weight classes.
But hold on, Canelo picked up a lot of game from Floyd though, bruh.
I understand that, but hold up. Here's the thing.
Come on,
Floyd stayed, like, Floyd would not go up to, okay, so Floyd, like, had a linear progression in terms of weight classes. He's like, Canelo's basically like a welterweight or above, like, nomad. So he goes wherever the best fight is. He beats the best fighter in every division whenever he feels like it. Nobody's ever done that before. So that's some goat shit if we're being honest. Like who can you like reference to say that they've done something like that?
Manny Pacquiao.
Not really. And again, like with Pacquiao, I understand he started at like 105. He's at like 147. He's comfortable at 154. He said, but again, like. Since
actually wait, Manny dominated 8 divisions. He dominated
He's not dominating. He is not. Hold up, bro. He's not dominating right now. He's ducking right now. He's playing to duck right now. He has not been a top 3 welterweight ever.
No, I'm not.
He's never been a top 3 welterweight.
Okay, not in the welterweight division. Before that, he dominated the lightweight division. He dominated bantamweight. He dominated featherweight. And what's 105? Atomweight? Is that atomweight or like a catchweight?
I don't know.
And
but
when you look at,
I get it. And I don't. My thing's like
Manzano. Wasn't you asking something about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Do you guys find it suspicious that he signed a contract to have a rematch with Deontay, but he, at the last minute, he pulled out of the contract? Do you guys consider that ducking?
So I've heard, shout out Blue Blood Sports. He's been reporting on this for like months. And a lot of like black media, like a lot of black boxing media is saying that Tyson Fury cheated. And there's a lot of stuff like supporting the fact that like he's basically got to do what Wilder wants with his next fight and like with his fight decisions, because if not, he could face
didn't Wilder sue him?
Yeah, that's what he's suing him.
Oh, yeah, he's still in the process of suing him. Okay,
right. So yeah, that shit's super shady. But again, here's what I'm saying, Manzano, in terms of like what Canelo's doing. Have you ever seen, has Manny ever went from like 154 to like 175, like within 2 fights, and beat the best fighter in both divisions? Like easily. Like within 2 fights, like within a year, like within a calendar year. Has he ever done that?
No, but I think the last fighter I've ever seen do that, I thought it was like, was Darian Vader dominate super middleweight, middleweight, super middleweight, light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight too?
Yeah, but do you get what I'm saying about him being like a fighter nomad, like a weight class nomad? Just in the sense that he's fighting the best fighter irregardless. Like, it seems like it's kind of a money grab, but at the same time, it's like, it's not like where like the quality of the fights
Did,
and the
didn't
money is at a different like place.
but didn't
He's fighting the
what is his
best
name?
fighter.
Tony, what's his name? Tony Lee. Didn't he fluctuate in weight? I think he was being accused of juicing or something where he blew up. But at a certain time he was so toned and so fit. He was at a certain weight.
So was
But
Manny.
automatically,
Manny's been accused of that
yeah,
too.
yeah.
Manny's juicing. That's another thing. Manny's juicing. All right. So we're not giving Manny all this credit. He beat what's his name? He got way less belts than Floyd. Floyd beat his ass. And then y'all want to talk shit about Floyd. And then here's the thing, right? Y'all wanted to say that Floyd was making a mockery of the sport when he decided to fight Canelo after he retired. Manny was actually within the ranking system. He's actually holding shit up within the welterweight division, trying to beat Floyd. It's not the same thing. He's a weak ass Floyd, and Floyd never got knocked out like he got knocked out by Marquez.
And when you guys look at a guy like Sebastian Pandora, the young
6'6" dude, yep, super welterweight.
Do you think he's gonna have to move? Can he, if he clears out the division and stuff like that, if that happens with like Charlo and stuff like that? Do you think he would have to move up to like middleweight and super middleweight and maybe light heavyweight and stuff like that?
You know, he's a super talented fighter, Figueroa or whatever. Like, I mean, like just his hand speed and his power looks there at 6'6", 80-inch arm reach and everything like that. At 154. But here's my thing, right? I think that people see like the obstacle he's becoming, and they're just not gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying? So like I think Charlo will go up to 160 by the time he's like up there, like he's really up there within the division.
Errol's gonna move up.
Yeah, and I think Errol he might just fight Canelo and then leave. He might retire after he fights Canelo or something like that.
I think the cat y'all talking about, the long cat that just fought Canelo, I think he need to put on some weight, and I think he does need to go to heavyweight. Because how his punch is, to me, it's the right speed for heavyweight. And if you put on some weight, you put on some muscle, that the way he swing will be more powerful and more effective versus at the weight he's at, 154. That, to me, he's too long to be that light. Similar to Kevin Durant, he's too long to be that damn frail. You know what I'm saying? So,
but I think his body frame prevents him from gaining weight and stuff like that.
I think he might be like an endo, like there's like different types of people who are like they're like naturally skinny or whatever. He just doesn't naturally gain weight, and I think like how you choose like your career weight class is honestly the one that feels most natural. It's the least strain to get to it, easiest to maintain.
He too slow. He too slow at 154, bro.
Who? Figueroa.
The guy that just fought Canelo, the long guy.
Pandora.
Oh
yeah. He's too slow to be. He's too slow to be at 154 because 154. There's some fast guys, bro.
Yeah.
See, and that's another thing that I don't get. Like a guy like that his trainer should have convinced him to move up in weight. Don't you agree? Instead of forcing, he's not going to be able to compete in the welterweight or super welterweight division because he's too tall. And
who? Figueroa?
Pandora. Sebastian.
Pandora. Yeah. I know. I was just wondering who you're talking about. He might. So, like, he's gonna beat everybody he fights, but it's just if people duck him. That's the whole thing, in my opinion. But so have you heard of Jerome Boots Ennis at Manzano?
Honestly, I don't follow the lighter divisions. I only follow welterweight, super welterweight.
He's welterweight, so you just haven't heard of him.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him, but like I said, sometimes I don't even follow welterweight. I follow super welterweight, middleweight, super middleweight, heavyweight, and light heavyweight, and stuff like that.
Welterweight is the best division. Like, the best divisions are lighter divisions. in boxing right now.
So middleweight,
Yes.
do you think he's gonna? Do you think Canelo's gonna wipe out both the super middleweight and middleweight division?
I don't think. I think he's past the point in his career where he's like wiping out divisions. I think he's at a point where he's fighting champions. You know,
No, that's
like
what I'm saying. That's
So
what I'm
if you
saying.
consider, okay, hold on. So if you consider one fight clearing out a division, then sure.
No, but in general, because there's no competition for him after whoever he fights. If he fights Charlo, who has the same skill level as Canelo in the middleweight or super middleweight division?
Okay, so but the thing is, you still can't say. So like if he beat Spence, so like if Canelo fought Spence like in June, would you say he cleared out the welterweight division? Like he left after he beat Spence. Would you say he cleared out the welterweight division?
If he fought Terrence Crawford and Spence and the other Charlo brother, then he would be clearing out the division and stuff like that.
Okay, so that Charlo Jermel is not a welterweight; he's a super welterweight. And then there's still like tons of fight. I think there's like 3 more Hall of Famers, honestly, within welterweight. 4 more Hall of Famers. So I think again the thing is,
and Pacquiao,
I'm not going to
and Sean Porter. That's what I'm saying.
Pacquiao, Porter, Thurman, Garcia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he fought all those guys and beat, because honestly, Canelo, to me, is the best. He's the pound for pound, best overall pound for pound fighter in the world. To be honest.
Yeah, he might be the best pound for pound fighter of the decade, in my opinion.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
Better than. Do you think if he was like Manny or Floyd in their prime, do you think he would have beat them, like outright?
So I don't know.
I don't think he would have beat Floyd. Floyd
he
was
might have
nasty,
beat
bro.
him. Because I mean, when do you think is Floyd's prime, bro? Like what is it? Are you talking Pretty Boy?
I think he been priming the whole time, bro. I don't know if he went out of his prime ever.
Right. So are you saying a time though? Is like Pretty Boy prime, or is it like Money? Is Money prime?
Pretty Boy and Money prime. Yes.
No,
bro.
Pretty Boy specifically. Pretty Boy.
Because he had
I know he had a wrist injury. He hurt his wrist. He had to get surgery on his wrist or something, right? Didn't he break his wrist? Yeah. And that's after he broke his wrist, he didn't punch as much as he did prior. But he did make adjustment in his defense too that made him even more sharper.
Yeah.
No, that's
so he probably got sharper defensively, but I think he always had that like defensive instinct, right? So I'm just not gonna say when a fighter loses punching power, they're better. All right. Like there's just nothing you can make me say that'll make you say that, you know?
I'm talking about Pretty Boy. I'm talking about Pretty Boy Floyd.
I don't know. I think that prime Canelo would have beat that version of Floyd he fought though.
How about prime Manny? Like when he was not.
These are all time. I think Pacquiao's like a top 15, top 20 fighter. When you get to that range, like them not if they're at peak power versus somebody who's not, they'll probably win. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole opinion on that. But like I think like people are like they're gassing Manny because he's another all-time great in Floyd's division and Floyd is a heel. But when you analyze their careers, it's like not even close.
Man, Pacquiao is overrated in my opinion, bro.
Right. And I think if you actually if you want to be honest about it, like he's not top 15. But I think if he would have actually tried to clear out welterweight, he would have, like he beat Spence and he beat Crawford. He might have a case for top 5 at that point because he
And
beat like
you
pound
know
for
what's
pound.
crazy? I don't see that happening. I
I don't see it
I
happening
don't see
either.
Packy beating Arrow or Crawford, bro. I don't
Me
see it.
neither. But I think he's got to be commended for taking that fight. And if he wins it, that's great. We also see the financial incentive for him to take both. So I mean, it's a win-win, right? Like you know what I'm saying? You went out fighting. That's great. On top of that, Arrow's a huge paycheck. That's the biggest paycheck he'll get besides Canelo. And we know for a fact Canelo would knock out Manny. We know for a fact Canelo's knocking out Manny.
And do you guys think boxing hurts itself when it comes to people jumping up in weight and switching between weight classes instead of having, you know how the UFC has catch weight where you have to be that certain weight to qualify for that division? Do you think boxing is hurting itself when they don't have the fighters have to be a certain weight where they can just continuously jump up or down in weight classes? Do you think boxing is hurting itself not having a catch weight for each division?
I think that if two fighters, so again, I think that like divisions and championships, they're all like negotiation leverage tactics rather than people caring about actually conquering a weight division or anything like that. It's just a tool in negotiation. So
So
with
it's
that
money grab.
being
It's a money
right,
grab.
right.
Okay.
So basically, with that being said, I'd be like you can say that you still division if you're fighting fighters within a division or two at a catch weight, right? That's like a catch weight between two divisions, right? So in that way we get better fights. Basically we get better fights. We see more competitive action, and it just there just be more movement and everything, and it will facilitate fighters actually fighting each other. Because if not, you're not the only person who is like plausible for this guy to fight. You know what
So
I'm
you don't
saying?
think
He's not being
so
economically hurt by you ducking. You know?
so you don't think there's arguments of people saying that it actually creates more excuses for fighters to duck other fighters if they have a catch weight. Do you agree with that argument, or do you think that actually helps?
Um,
It forces the fighters to fight each other if they have a catch weight.
it could go both ways. So it definitely opens up the amount of possibilities a fighter could have. But at the same time, right, once you get to a certain level, like certain divisions are more stacked than others, right? Like 147, 154, or 147 juxtaposed against 140. So even if you open up the division, like an Errol Spence isn't going down. He's not, like he's above, there's like two fighters in welterweight he would take, right? So, and we know that 140 is a less stacked division than the welterweight. So if he went to a catch weight of like 130, 143 and a half at that weight, I think it's like a fly welter or whatever.
Yeah.
He'd be fighting the champion, right? Which would be a better fight than whatever's happening at 147 if the other top fighters are stalling. Because I don't think that like Arrow's going to go down to fight like the fifth best 140 pounder. You see what I'm saying? We'll probably see more champion on champion bouts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it would make boxing more exciting if they have catch weights instead of having this stupid having people fluctuate, and that actually hurts the quality of the fight. Don't you agree? Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Who do you think is once Canelo retires? Who's the future of the middleweight division? Who's the future of the
and because Canelo seems like he's smart enough to where he's gonna retire. Once he has enough money, I don't think he needs he has enough money to where he can retire at like maybe 30, 33, and he doesn't have to fight the rest of his career and stuff like that. Do you think Canelo?
Right. I don't think money's his motivation now. I think it's legacy. But still, like, your question remains, like, who do you think would take over middleweight? And like you said, like, you only pay attention to certain weight classes. I pay attention to, like, heavyweights, welterweights, 135, like 130, like 126 with like Shakur Stevenson. But I think, like, by far the two most interesting weight classes are 135 and 147. And 135 has an added layer of, like, intrigue and like a plot behind it because Gervonta Davis, he's not technically a 135 pounder, but I mean he's lingering around there, and he's just an added dimension within that weight class. So those are the ones that I really pay attention to. But if it's like an extraordinary fighter, like I know about him from a different division.
Hold on. Golden State came back. Hold on. Whoa. Golden State came back tonight. 103. Oh no, 103. Go Miami Heat. Okay, they down by 2. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
You scared the crap out of me. I'm a Heat fan. Yeah, and honestly, I think what hurts boxing too is that some of these sanctioning bodies have crap, like useless titles. Like, why not just unify why doesn't the WBO make Ugas and Manny fight to unify that title, and then have
honestly, I like how that's going on. I like that they just stripped Manny. To be honest, Manny was playing around too much, and that's what he gets, his goofy ass. But like, I think
I be wondering about that goofy smile he be having on his face because he look kind of fruity. Like, bro, you doing all that smiling for, bro? You supposed to be getting to a fight, like, bro, what's wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah, in the Philippines, we don't know about the age of consent down there, so who knows what Manny's getting into. But I think that Thurman, he might finagle his way into a Ugas fight, and if he does that, that's the best thing for the division.
I'm talking about Virgil, the guy underneath Ugas.
Yeah, I know who he is, the 22-year-old. The 22-year-old, like 5'10". Again, just based off of how boxing is, the best fight for him, I think he need like another just like tune up or just like another.
Now hold on though, because there's a lot of spice between Haney, Gervonta, what's the other little Mexican nigga name? Motherfucking
Ryan Garcia.
Teofimo, Ryan Garcia. What's up? What's the mix up? I don't know if anybody got the news. I don't got the news on it. I ain't see, but I've been hearing rumors. I'm wondering what's going on.
Those Mexicans, yeah, that's honestly it, if we're being honest. But yeah, they're ducking. Like Teofimo's like, what is this nigga talking about? I don't even know what Teofimo's talking about. Like he said he wants to go up, but he's not trying to fight anybody. Like, I mean, he saw a weakness in Loma. He beat Loma. But other than that, he's like, without the Loma fight, he's in the same box as Haney and Gervonta and Ryan Garcia, all the people who he's saying, like, y'all don't bring nothing to the table now. And he said, and then he's claiming he wants to clear out his division. Like, he's full of shit. But, like,
I think sound like that. From you just saying that, it just sounds like a cap, bro. That's hella cap.
Yeah. Bro. And my thing's like, if Thurman could finagle Ugas into a fight, that'd be best for boxing because Errol Spence, he's just saying he won't fight. He's just not going to fight Thurman out of spite. And I'm like, come on, my nigga. Like what's wrong with you, bro?
Man,
I mean,
like, what are you like for Thurman, bro? Because this nigga Thurman was the hottest shit smoking before that damn surgery, bruh. He got beat by Pacquiao. That is a stain. You talk about stain, bruh. No way you should have lost to this nigga, bruh. I'm blaming on the surgery, man. This nigga was spicy, bro. Before, bruh. Thurman and Porter, Danny wasn't it Danny Garcia and Thurman when they fought.
Mikey.
I thought it was Danny, the Puerto Rican. Danny, it was Danny.
Yeah, he fought Danny.
Yeah, he fought Danny. Bro, them was spicy fights, bro. Them was good fights.
Yeah. Right.
Soon as he got the shirt, soon as he got that surgery done, he looked like a rookie, bro. Like, what the hell?
Knocked down
oh man.
I disagree.
That was weird, bro.
I disagree with you guys with Manny. Honestly, I don't think he took steroids. I think, I was.
Manny should not have beat Thurman, bro.
No, but
there's no way.
No, but the whole steroids thing with Manny.
Thurman actually to me was the nigga that was actually taking the fight. He was like, I'll fight anybody. He was saying that.
Yeah, that's
shit,
true.
bro.
That's true. Like his resume is better than anybody in the world.
And he was doing it too, bro. That's why I feel so bad for him, man. Like, goddamn, this nigga was. As soon as the surgery, man, the doctor fucked that nigga up, bro. He ain't the same. He's not the same fighter, bro. He's not. We can put the footage on this shit, bro. We can put the footage on this. This nigga is not the same fighter after his surgery, bro. He's not at all. 0%.
And at the time of the real quick. At the time of the surgery, his resume was way better than every other welterweight by far.
Everybody's resume, bro. He had the hottest
other than Pacquiao,
shit, bro.
Other than Pacquiao, of course. But yeah, like his peers, like he fought way more people than Spence. He fought Crawford. He fought Garcia, and I think people view Garcia way better.
Thurman didn't fight Crawford. No, he didn't.
No, I meant Porter. But yeah, he fought Porter. He fought Garcia, and I think those two, they might have been top 5 welterweights at the time. And I think Porter's the 5th best welterweight now. Garcia, I'd honestly put Garcia 9th if I'm being honest. But
and I actually like Danny Garcia. I actually like him. I like him.
Yeah, he's cool, but I mean, he's the 9th best welterweight.
But I'm just saying, man.
I put where do you have him in the welterweights, Anthony?
Okay, this is ranking. For just regular welterweights or super welterweight and welterweight?
Just regular welterweight.
Okay, I have Uga. I have Porter.
Hold up.
No, not Porter.
You said what? Hold up, what?
Errol Spence.
Okay,
Terrence
one.
Crawford.
Okay.
I was gonna say Ugas, but you corrected me.
No, I thought you said Ugas won, but never mind.
No, not Ugas. Sean Porter.
Sean Porter 3.
No, Sean Porter is number 4.
Oh, I'm about to say, I'm about to continue that. Go ahead.
Hold up. So, say your top 3 again.
Okay, I have Errol, Terrence, Bud, and Ugas. I honestly don't consider Manny in the top 3, even though.
I don't know about that. I'll give you that. So where do you have him? You have him below Porter?
I have Virgil above Manny. Virgil Ortiz.
Are you serious? I mean, I'm not okay.
Bro,
he's young. He's 22, bro. He's 22.
Porter will give Pacquiao the business, bro.
All right, bro. My bad, Anthony. Just say your list, and then I'll say mine, and then we can talk about it.
Okay. I have, like I said, Errol, Bud, and Ugas are my top 3. Sean Porter is number 4. Virgil Ortiz is number 5. That's my top 5, and Manny's under at number 6. Even though he has a title, I consider him the 6th best welterweight in the division.
And you got
let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all,
7th.
hold on, bro. Let me tell y'all something, bro. Watch, bro. If Manny step in the ring with one of these young bulls, he gonna get caught flush, bro. Just like that Marquez. I already foresee this shit, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna get caught flush. He ain't gonna know what hit him. Do y'all remember Mike Tyson punch out when you hit one of the fighters? You Lil Mac, but you fighting one of the big boxers, and you punch stars out of niggas, bro. That's what's gonna happen. You going bling 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 bling. Nintendo.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Bling 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 bling. But bro, yes, man. Bro. I'm just saying that's just my opinion. But go ahead, my fault.
Okay, who's your top 6 in the welterweight division?
All right, I got you.
NBA.
So I got you. So all right, so you're saying Garcia 7th, basically after Manny.
Oh no, my mistake. Manny's 7th and Danny's 6th.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you mine. So honestly, I've got Arrow and Bud tied 1A, 1B. You can choose who's A, who's B. I'd honestly give Spence A because of his resume. But then honestly, I go. Hey, what? So you don't have Thurman in there at all? You don't have Thurman in there at all, Manzano? Anthony?
No, after his surgery, no. I don't think he's a top 5 welterweight anymore after the surgery.
Okay. So my opinion is, so I got those 2, Bud and Spence. I got honestly Pacquiao 3, Thurman 4, Porter 5.
Where's Ugas?
You got Pacquiao 3.
Ugas 6. No. I'll put. You know what? I'll put. You see, because when the fight between Ugas and Porter, I honestly think Ugas won that fight. Especially, he would have won it unanimous if he would have got that knockdown. But just how close was I'll give Porter credit for being super close.
I can't believe you got Pacquiao 3, bro. I can't believe that. That's just you got Pacquiao 3, bro. Yeah.
I mean, the last fight you see, because honestly, I'm not. You know, I'm kind of high on Thurman. I don't think a lot of people. I don't think Porter could have put up as good of a performance even after the surgery.
Thurman needs to just hang it up, and say, "I'm just gonna go to promotion and coaching, bro." Like, no, bro. Whoever his doctor was, bro, he or she fucked him up, bro. It's a wrap for that nigga, dog. It really is, dude. I'm serious. So man. That last performance against Pacquiao was terrible.
Where do you have Virgil ranked then?
Okay. Yeah, I got you. So all right. So I got Thurman, 4th. I've got. You know what? I'll give. I got Porter 5th because I think he's improved since Ugas, and Ugas has faced worse competition since Porter. So I've got Ugas behind Porter on top of the head-to-head. Mm-hmm. And then after that, I got honestly, you got to look at this guy. They're the same age. His name is Jaron Boots Ennis. He is the truth. Like he's got that switch hitting ability. He's got knockout power on both hands. He's pretty elusive. I think he's trying to showboat a little too much right now. And if he fought somebody like a Garcia and he's really trying to be really showboaty, he might get knocked out. So I actually put him. I'll put Jaron Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz in the same tier. I'll put them both as 7A, 7B. I think Virgil Ortiz, his power is kind of scary. Like I've seen him like down people with jabs, and that's crazy. And then behind them at 9, I have Garcia.
Is it worth? Is his jabs as good as old boy that fought Jones? Not Jones, but Ray Jones. What is it? Ray
Roy
Jones
Jones
Jr.
Jr.
Yeah. Roy Jones Jr. with the jab. Taro, wasn't it Taro that gave Roy Jones Jr. for his first knockout with jabs and shit? And Roy Jones couldn't really do nothing with him. I don't know what the life Roy Jones Jr. was living. I'm just saying that was what is it? Antonio Tarver? I think it was Tarver.
Yeah, I think it was Tarver.
Wasn't it Tarver?
No, I don't think it was Tarver. I think who was his rival?
Tarver. I think Tarver knocked out Roy Jones. I think he knocked him out.
I don't think it was
So
Tarver.
I don't.
I think that was one of his first knocks.
I can't even tell you. I'll probably say it's probably not as good as that because at the beginning of fighters' career, all they fight is bums. But I think it's something to be said if you knock somebody out with a jab. Like it's a super stiff, super quick jab. Like he's knocked people down with that jab. It's and that never happens even at that level. You don't knock people down with jabs. So you know what I'm saying? There's something special about that jab though. But I think just watch Jerome Booth's Innocence. Tell me what you think, Manzano, the next time we talk.
Okay.
But I think you showed me a fighter where you was boosted on his potential, and I was like, I don't know, bro. Kind of sloppy. I think we was having because you got a panel. Don't you got a channel? NBA fan.
No,
I don't.
don't.
I don't know if that was maybe it was somebody else because we were talking boxing and shit. But okay, yeah, maybe okay. I got the wrong.
What channel was that? Because there's a boxing channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. I can't remember the brother's name, but I pulled up on him.
Is it Before the Bell Boxing?
No, it's not. It's another cat that come up here and fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? But I thought that was because you kind of sounded like you pulling up a new fighter. But the last time somebody did that, I seen that fighter. I'm like, I don't know what you see in this guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it. But you might see something that I could be wrong. Shit, I'm just saying.
I'll put him in the chat, and I think he might be like a career welterweight. That's another good thing, right? So I mean, he's not going to have any weight adjustments or anything like that going into his fight.
Jerron is not going to have to move up like probably a Virgil.
Nah, he's not.
Is going to. When you look at,
I mean, they're in the same because I think they both have the goal just based off of how packed that division is. They both have the goal of taking over it. So I think that's going to be their goal before they go up. And I think that they both have. Like, how tall is? I think Virgil is 5'10" too, right?
I had to see who you talking about, bro. We ain't gonna make no.
Virgil.
Yeah,
Virgil or T. Virgil's 5'9". Virgil's 5'9".
5'9".
He's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the same height as Canelo.
Arrow.
Alvarez.
Yeah, Arrow and Ugas, and yeah, he's got that. So Canelo is super undersized, so he compensates in like every aspect for that though. So I don't know, like he's definitely. I don't think to say that somebody has Canelo, like Canelo's damn near like a once in a lifetime fighter, to be honest. So I mean, we can't really. I don't like making comparisons to Canelo, just because he's a special talent.
Honestly, when I look at Canelo, he reminds me. I'm not sure if you agree with this comparison to Oscar De La Hoya.
He's got similarities within his fight patterns, but I'm just saying, the mobility and the flexibility in terms of the weight. That's my thing. And just the versatility in fighting people his same height, people a little shorter than him, and then people 5 inches taller than him. All at different, and the weight, it fluctuates like 25, 30 pounds. You see what I'm saying?
Honestly, I don't know how he doesn't get tired. Is my question. A guy like Canelo, are you surprised he doesn't struggle keeping weight.
Hey, that's a good point, man, Zano, because he does expend a lot of energy in his punches, bro. His punches are not low capacity strength or breathing punches. They're solid, and it is a lot of breath and spirit behind the punches. You know what I'm saying? So I actually, that's a good point, bro. I'm shocked you said that, bro. That's a very excellent point.
Yeah, no, and with Canelo specifically, the reason why I'm saying he reminds me a little bit of Oscar because he has Oscar's defense and stuff like that.
Right.
Don't you
Just
agree?
like it's not. Yeah, I agree with that.
But did Oscar have? Was he a power puncher?
No.
No, he wasn't. He was like a
tapper.
He was like a what's it called? Like a collection puncher or what?
But
You know what I'm saying? Like,
he was a high volume.
He was like a power by accumulation type of puncher. He's not like Gervonta.
Yeah.
You know.
Honestly, when I look at Virgil, fighting style wise, I think he's a younger version of Oscar when Oscar was in his prime, because Virgil's the same way. He's a high volume puncher, but he has enough power to knock you out and stuff like that.
I'm about to try and play Duran in his highlight tape real quick. Hold up.
Why do you think why is it that the heavier weight divisions struggle with age variety? It seems like the heavier weight divisions, like welterweight, super welterweight, middleweight, super middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight are all veterans. But when you go down to the lighter weights, it's a mixture of younger fighters and veteran fighters. Like, it's a mixture of ages. It's not just one age group.
Yep, I heard what's his name? Shout out Scythe Bub. I went on his channel and we chopped it up on boxing for a bit. But he was basically saying it takes a heavier guy a lot longer to actually reach his physical prime. So that's kind of why you see that division dominated by people like that.
Like older guys, like a
Yeah, like 30. Yeah. All right. Here's Duran Boots Ennis. I got it up.
I can't see it.
Okay. Yeah. Wait a sec.
I think Mace got a
No, it's not a screen share.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Hold up. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Hold up. All right. There's just everything about 63 round status active. He's 23 actually, my bad. Yeah, he's pretty big. His arm reach is pretty long. But yeah, it's a highlight.
See, I noticed this with Hispanic fighters in general. They seem to be high volume punchers. You don't see them being a big power puncher. It's rare, except for like Miguel Cotto. It seems like most of these Hispanic fighters are high volume punchers.
Yeah.
Who rarely have power. Why is that? Yeah.
I mean, Virgil Ortiz seems to be the opposite of that. To be honest, he doesn't seem.
Well. I think we was talking about sports earlier. I think a lot of niggas got the highlight mentality. How it's gonna look if I knock your ass out? You feel me?
And something that I heard.
I could be wrong. I'm just saying. I was talking about the highlight earlier. Barry Sanders up the gut. You know what I'm saying? Running the ball. Spinning off motherfuckers, juking. Like, bro, capturing the moment. To me, it's something special, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think.
That?
Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Did you see that highlight?
Holy crap!
I think that's what it's about. I think that's what it's about.
See how subtle he was with the left
versus Hispanic fighters, black fighters, any other Caucasian fighter, and even Caucasian fighters they want the flavor. They want the flavor too. That highlight thing is something. It's just something about it, bro. It just touch you. It just it just does something like, damn, get you up out of your seat. You know what I'm saying? Make you want to grab another beer. Make you want to take some shots. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Make you want to smoke a big old blunt or a cigar. You feel me? I can't. It's hard to explain to me. I'm just saying. That's what I think. That's what I think it's about, though. That's what I think. I really think that's what it's about, bro.
Who's your favorite boxing rivalry, Star P? When you were?
Oh my. He just dissected this dude. Look at how he. Oh my goodness.
Say that again, Manzano.
Who's your favorite boxing rivalry? Like throughout boxing history, who was your favorite rivalry where it was like a trilogy of fights?
I have to do some research on that, bro. You put me on the
probably
spot.
Probably Pacquiao Marquez.
How about Barrera Marquez?
You put me on the spot with that question, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That should be. You know what? Honestly, May should. You see, he's doing that showboat and shit you're talking about, Star. But yeah, we should. That should honestly be like a video discussion. We should have Mason play better.
Barrera Marquez was better than Marquez and Pacquiao, honestly.
Yeah. So what do y'all think about this guy?
He's good, but I'm a little
I
bit worried about
I have to do my homework on him. But what I'm saying is a knockout is similar. I think this is across the board in sports. A knockout is similar to a three-pointer or slam dunk, or is similar to a goal in soccer, is similar to a touchdown. All of these things are similar. In the potential of getting some type of glory, you know what I'm saying, in a fashionable way. You know, to me, that's in any sport. That's same thing with hockey. When the motherfucking hockey hit the motherfucker goal, the whole crowd gets excited. You see what I'm saying? All of these things are in a relative space. So, yeah, man. Damn, bro. Shit. You got me contemplating over here, man.
See, that's what for boxing, I prefer the high volume fighters where they don't rely on the knockout too much, like the
Santa Cruz. What's his name? Who fought?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz. I like watching Santa Cruz, to be honest.
Guys like the Barrera.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Marquez. I thought that what's his name was. I thought he was closer to 5'10". Virgil Ortiz just said it was 5'9.5".
Yeah. No, but like I said, I prefer the high volume fighters like Oscar, Virgil. Virgil has power, but he's more of a high volume puncher. Don't you agree?
All right, Star P. From what you've seen, who do you think look? All right, I'm gonna let you watch the highlights for a little bit more. But
yeah, let me check it out. Let me check it out.
Yeah, and I'll link it in the chat. I'm about to get off, but yeah, he seems way more efficient. Ortiz, but these are like trash cans at the end of the day at this point.
And that was the jab. That was the jab that knocked him out.
Right.
He's when you have enough power in a jab to knock someone out, it's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the jab but stop you in your tracks, bro. Yep.
Yeah, that's Arrow has a nice jab, but it's not. It's you've never seen that.
And actually, I would prefer a guy that have a good jab over a good body, like a good hook or a good uppercut, because the jab actually is more effective. Don't you agree?
I think you just. I
Well,
think you
well,
need to
my,
have
my,
you should have a decent jab, but it shouldn't.
my thing
Shouldn't
is,
neglect it. But I won't have it be my best.
if your jab is solid and stiff, bro, that it is scary. Like I said, it'll stop you in your tracks. You try to step forward and you walk into a stiff jab, bro. That's gonna discombobulate anybody, man. In my opinion.
That's a body shot knockout.
The perfect example of that is Vladimir Klitschko. He dominated a whole division with just a jab, basically.
Yeah, well, it was a weak ass division back then. Okay, I don't even know what that was. Hold up. That was a behind the head shot. And he was about to do another one. I mean, I don't really know what to think about that. Like, it's not a highlight.
Man, y'all put me on the spot. I'm gonna do some research on this nigga, man. Man, plug me, bro. I can't make a judgment right now, bro.
All right, I'm about to get off. All right, have a good one, y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here too. Hey, salute, man. Out of here. Yeah, though.
All right, bro.
Man, it's an NBA fan. Yeah, though. Salute to the chat. Out of here.